I will marry you.
I don't want a husband.
Then I'll be your wife.
Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel. I am Espoir du Vide,
and today I'd like to play a game called Love Limit. The last dregs of my third cup of coffee slide down my throat like cold brown sludge.
Bleh.
I'm done. Officially. We're getting the bill and going home.
Please, Aaron, let's wait a little more. I'm sure he has a great reason for being late.
That's what you said 2 refills ago.
And I meant it as much as I do now. He swore he'd come.
Yeah, well, I don't know what ghost you set me up with, but I agreed to a date. 1 date, Lynn. Lynn, don't make that face, Lynn! I gestured at the coffee shop around us. And all I got this afternoon was ridiculously overpriced caffeine at $9.50. Ugh. When I could have made some at home for free.
At least they offer free refills.
Considering the server glared like she could vaporize me whenever she came over, I paid in stress for each refill.
I think she would have been less annoyed if we ordered food.
My sister slouches back in her chair at the choice look I give her. We're stuck in this cafe because I humored her. She's had so much success playing matchmaker among her friends that my time finally came around. And as it's what she wants to do professionally, I caved after her endless poking and prodding.
I know today isn't going as planned, but we can try to see the bright side of things.
We got lots of coffee.
For starters, we got a good walk-in.
You mean that thing I do every morning on my way to work?
And as a walker, you'd know anything could have happened to your date while he was on his way here.
Oh, really?
Such as? Anything. A car accident, a robbery, or a family emergency. What if he missed the bus and had to hitchhike?
There's her overreactive imagination going wild again. For 2 hours?
For all we know, all those incidents happened in succession. Imagine if his leg got caught in a grinder, or a car splashed his new clothing with mud, or...
Then he should be mature enough to let me know. Those 2 hours of my life aren't coming back.
Okay, I understand. But please, for me, can't we wait 30 more minutes? I worked so hard to set this up.
Yeah, no, I'd rather go home.
The only thing waiting for us at home is that stream you were watching.
And the total solace of relaxing in my bed.
Come on, that 24-hour fish stream isn't going anywhere. It's not even important.
Hey, those cloudfish are adorable. They need me to be watching them.
It's super important. Somebody needs to ring the doorbell so those fish can migrate. This is why I'm concerned about you. Nobody else is spending their entire weekend on that. They go out and meet people, have grand adventures, get married, have 19 kids.
So you know, there were over 100 people in the live stream before we left.
That's even more concerning. Pass me your phone, please. Maybe you sent a message in the app.
I slide my phone across the table towards my sister.
Whoa, charge your phone. Why do you always walk around with 20% battery?
It was 50% before we left. My sister just shakes her head. 2 taps later, the Greet Up logo flashes across the screen. I left everything from my password to creating my profile in the app up to Lynn.
Lame. There's no messages from him.
Whoever my sister set me up with, it's clear they aren't coming. If anything, the hours I've waited for a total stranger are more than generous at this point. While Lynn has put on a ton of effort into this, I'm ready to call it quits. I'm getting coffee jitters. I'm hungry, and I have to work early tomorrow. Ugh. I'd prefer to be at home, relaxing in my bedroom, than to spend another $1 here. I've toughed it out thus far because Lynn means well, but is that enough? Stick around for 30 minutes? Go home? Knowing me, I would wait. I would give them the benefit of not even the benefit of the doubt, I'd give them another chance and stick around. 30 minutes more. That's all they're getting. Following that, we're seriously leaving.
Of course. Gosh, thank you so much.
You're more invested in this than I am. Do you want the date, Lynn?
That won't be the case for long. He's super cute.
How do I tell my sister it takes vastly more than that to impress me? Or rather, how can I share that in a way she'd parse? My phone rings. I have a notification. Finally! Oh, are those my dailies? You get notifications for that? Clearly not me.
No, it's a message from him.
My sister abandoned her seat and squishes in next to me.
Look, he said he's sorry for being so late and that he's stuck at work. I knew he wouldn't flake on you. This is great. He said he'll be done once he completes one last task.
What kind of jerk tells you that 2 hours late?
Maybe he's got a horrible boss.
I could seriously make a novel out of all the excuses you've given other people. Unfortunately for my sister, 30 minutes comes and goes without another word from my mysterious date. I collect my bags and pay the bill wordlessly. Lynn follows behind me like a sulking dog. Her head is down. Her eyes are dewy.
We're really going?
Yes, we are. 30 minutes is 30 minutes.
But he texted.
Lynn, enough. You already agreed.
Okay. This sucks, though.
Look, you can set me up with another date some other time, preferably with someone who actually shows up. I tug the cafe door open, but the world rumbles around me. At first, I fear I'm shaking profusely from all the caffeine I gulped down, but when everyone around me gasps, ducks under tables, and tucks into door frames, I think better of it. I huddle my sister beneath a table, but she seizes my arm when I don't join her.
Where are you going?
To check outside.
Get under the table. Enough people are recording on their phones that somebody will catch something.
I'll be away for 5 seconds.
That's all it takes.
For flying debris to fall on you. Her fingers dig into my arm, and her eyes beg me to stay. I can't leave. She's too terrified to be alone. So I join her under the table. The sky outside turns red, and the cafe's trembling intensifies. Glassware tumbles off shelves. Framed decor crashes onto the ground. People cry out and cover their heads amidst the shatters and thuds. Screaming drowns out the rest. What is that? What's happening?
Oh my God, what are those?
My sister squeezes me, as if holding on to me will save her life, but I peek out from under the table. Thousands of saucers descend from the crimson sky outside, each of them blaring that horrible noise I heard before the screaming started. What the heck? Are those spaceships? Oh my God! Catch that on camera! This is my chance to go viral! I can't breathe. The smooth metallic exteriors of each ship are terribly alien. Aliens! Their engines blast purple flames. Oh, cool.
Sis, are there really aliens?
I don't know. What else could those be? Government weather balloons? I squeeze back under the table with my sister and yank out my phone. My cricket feed explodes with chirps and chimes. The trending tags are all about aliens, spaceships, and the concerningly red sky. My timeline is an endless scroll of the descending spaceships from various angles, in different countries. All the electronics in the cafe emit a horrendous screech. I drop my phone, but Lynn catches it. A live video overrides the social media app I was on. Featured on it is some man with a legion of soldiers behind him. Actually, he's on every screen in the vicinity. My sister pales. Why does he look so upset? By now you'd think I'd know the optimal way to deliver these speeches. Someone shrouded in darkness whispers to a man in the broadcast. Huh? Are we live? Well, hello, Earthlings. My name is Egan, and I am the prince of the planet Orthon. Also, is his name Egan or Egan? I don't know. I might switch it up. I expect my name will be seared into your mind shortly, since I'm taking over this planet as its supreme overlord. I suggest you surrender within the hour. If you do not, then we shall continue our subjugation with force. Egan stares off screen. I fear what drew his attention, especially as I hear jet planes and helicopters. Right on cue. As predicted, this shall be a quick lesson for those with dreams of resistance and grandeur.
Oh no.
Gunfire erupts outside, and the crimson sky flashes with red, orange, and white. They're firing at the ships outside! What? Already? I glance outside in time to see the attacking helicopters and planes sucked into a black void. Ugh! They vanish in a twinkling spray of particles most RPG attacks could only hope to emulate. You're welcome to waste your resources attacking us, but we shall absorb everything fired at us. Your world isn't the first to try a counterattack, and it won't be the last. As I have a prior engagement I'm over 2 hours late for, that's the end of this broadcast. Oh no, could he be my blind date? A gut-wrenching dread digs into my stomach hearing those words. My gaze slowly meets my sister's. She's paler and sweatier than when I looked at her. Sis? Did you set me up with an alien overlord? Jackpot! Lynn, why are you so sweaty? To the one I've promised to meet, you have my sincerest apologies for the delay. As I'm finished my business, I'm on my way. An image appears beside the figure on the broadcast. My face, squints back at me. I seize my sister. Seized? Sister!
Lynn! What is that photo of me?
Wait, that's the photo you sent him? Oh, come on, Lynn.
I'm sorry. He said he wasn't from here, and I skimmed the paragraph he sent. The entire world is seeing a photo of me where I look like a bona fide cryptid caught in a sneeze. And that's all you have to say? He's the only guy on the app who said you looked cute.
Okay. You gave my information to an alien?
But he's a super cute alien.
Hey, me. I'm alright with this. I'm alright with this turn of events. This is alright. I stare down at my phone. Egan waves enthusiastically at the camera. Aaron, I can't wait to meet you. I curse in so many languages that my sister covers her ears. Merda! Merda! Suka! I need to learn how to curse in more languages. As the invaders descend from their spaceship into our city's center, our governor throws himself at their feet. Wait, rather than surrender, there must be something else we could offer you. You could stop delaying me, scrimp. Move it. He's bringing out the scrimp on them. But you should have a chance to save ourselves, please. Egan taps his chin. Subjugating worlds is all that interests me, but my father has been on an awful bit about me settling down, so I propose this. The champion of this world shall be the person I'm already scheduled to meet. What? But you must pick someone who represents the people. I already chose them. There's no better representation than that. I wheeze. My youthful years drain out from me, from the immense stress of Egan's announcement. Aw, man, really? All conflicts on Orthon are decided through duels between individuals. Only through triumphant victory can matters be settled. Demands are a victor's right, so if your champion can best me in a duel, I'll reconsider ruling this planet. That's insane! You're up against some young person who's barely lived their life. I've held a charged saber since the pleasant age of 2. That's no excuse. Please reconsider. You can't place the fate of the world in some random citizen's hands. My answer is final. Besides, my date already agreed to a duel. We can simply change what's at stake. I snatch my phone from my sister and furiously backread her chat and greet-up. Egan sent an offensively long paragraph in which he speaks excitedly about the date, in 30% of it. The rest is a glorified terms and services contract about a duel. Okay, sis, that's whack. That is whack. That is not cash money. Actually, he didn't agree to a date at all until we finished the duel that precedes the entire process. Oh, I gotta fight for my alien boyfriend? Okay, I can do that.
Did you actually read any of this? It's too long. I skimmed it. You know nobody ever reads paragraphs that long.
What? Please reconsider, please. The broadcast cuts out. Everyone in the restaurant stares at me. Oh man, so now everybody knows? Man, that's too much pressure. Sis?
If I sprint home right now, I think I can make it. That or I can dig myself a hole deep enough to hide in until this passes. Gosh, can you believe this? I really can't. Actually, no, I don't want to. This isn't happening. You have plenty of life experiences. Why was the governor so rude? I grab my sister and shake her. Is that the most important part of this situation right now? My sister's head bobs back and forth. She wobbles like a wet noodle. What am I gonna do, Lynn? Date him? Duel him? Can you unscramble your brains for 3 seconds, please? The date, I mean the fate of the universe, is in my hands. It's not the fate of the universe, it's just the fate of the planet Earth and everyone on it. I can barely walk down the stairs without tripping, but you expect me to challenge an alien? I lurch out from under the table, banging my head in the process. It's a bad look, and certainly a terrible start, and everyone saw that. Darn it, we're making a run for it. But we already agreed to their terms. You agreed to his terms, you! There was no me in this equation. But I did all of this with your consent. I gave consent thinking you set me up with a normal... No, forget it, we need to go. But you could duel him, sis. Buy time so he might catch the common cold, or some hackers can make a computer virus to shut off the ships or something. Huh? Now isn't the time for film references. I'm panicking here. I grab my sister's arm and rush for the door. It bangs open seconds before I reach it. Ah! Why are you looking at me like that for, Pookie? Ejin's shocking white hair, red eyes, and regal extraterrestrial garb appear before me.
Aaron, I'm here for our duel.
No, please no. I duck behind the nearest plant. Unfortunately, it's way too skinny. Egan's gaze burns into me.
You are Aaron, yes?
Who, me? Oh, no, I don't know who that is.
But you're clearly her.
I scoop up some glasses I spy on a nearby table. Shoot, what's a good fake name?
Neri?
That's pretty. I am Espoir. It means hope in French, and it's totally my name. I'm Espoir. Erin is my cousin. She had to go home. Nasty bout of food poisoning got her.
Food poisoning? You Earthians put poison in your food?
No, we don't. I just meant...
Seems you've evolved beyond what Andel gave you credit for.
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
I'll keep that information in mind when sampling your local cuisine.
Egan whips out a device and flashes the horrible photo my sister dared set as my profile picture.
Are you certain the person in this image isn't you? It's a perfect match.
In what universe is that me?
I have my doubts, but I suppose if my date didn't show, then I'll move on.
Oh, thank goodness.
Seems I'm subjugating this planet ahead of schedule.
Oh no, that's worse. Look at that smile, he knows what he's doing. Hold on a minute. Theoretically, if I am Aaron, what do you plan to do?
Duel, of course.
But what does a duel entail?
As I'm at an advantage, I'd let the other party decide. It's part of custom.
So, it's not some duel to the death?
It can be. Is that what you Earthians like?
Wait, no snap judgments. I tug off the glasses. I am your duel partner.
So you are.
He's alarmingly radiant when he smiles. Oh.
I'm thrilled you've embraced the challenge, duel partner.
If I lose, are you seriously enslaving Earth?
Enslave is an inadequate term. We aren't savages who'll doom you all.
By the sounds of that, perhaps something will work out. Nah, I bet it's gonna be worse.
Instead, we'll bleed this planet of its resources and assimilate everyone who survives into Orthonian culture.
Oh, look at that smile. He knows what he's doing. That's so much worse. But if I win, you'll spare this planet, right?
If those are your terms following the end of our duel, then yes.
In that moment, I recall everything I love and loathe about planet Earth. The odds are in favor of what I love, considering all my loved ones, friends, and favorite creatives live here with their friends and loved ones. Okay, I'll do it. We'll duel.
My stomach is queasy with nerves at Egan's wolfish grin. Perfect. Name your game. How we do combat is your decision. I racked my mind for what an alien invader would be terrible at, and alternatively, anything I'm so eerily good at that it'll save humanity. The pressure is dually on, since everyone who was under a table earlier is filming me now. I glance at my sister, and she gives me a thumbs up.
Okay, how about we try...
A children's card game! What are the chances he'd be good at Yu-Gi-Oh?
Wait, a duel, huh? Let's try a children's card game.
The crowd surrounding us gasps, but a select few laugh or groan. I expected Eden to fall within the latter, but he smirks. Oh no, look at that smile, he knows what he's doing. Perfect choice.
It is?
Yes, it's been decades since I've had the pleasure.
Wait.
He runs his palm down his right arm from his wrist to his elbow, and a mechanical chime rings out in the cafe. An arc of light covers his forearm, and a dual platform latches into place with precise clicks. Ah! Assemble your deck, challenger!
But I have no deck on hand. I didn't expect him to know what I was talking about, let alone be so prepared. Oh no! I'm going to the Shadow Realm, y'all! On what other planet did he practice this that I don't have the advantage? And I bet it's too late to back out. Out of curiosity, is it possible to change the means we use to duel now?
No, your first decision is final.
Figured. Then you'll have to excuse me long enough for me to drop by my house and return. My old deck is at home, under my bed.
No need to dawdle. Egan whistles and 2 guards appear behind him. You called, Supreme Leader. Fetch our cards. I'm brimming with anticipation for our battle, and I will not have it delayed. At once, Supreme Leader.
They vanish in a shower of light particles. Don't you need my address?
We have that information, and Dale cataloged the details of every Earthian on this planet.
There are so many privacy violations in that sentence. My brain tries to comprehend how they could have possibly accomplished that. But when I consider the number of corporations determined to squeeze every last detail out of everyone for advertising profit ventures, it suddenly makes a ton of sense. The zappy whoosh of the guards returning brings me back to reality.
Supreme Leader, we've retrieved the object.
They plop my box of cards onto the table.
Let me know when your preparations are complete.
I realize that I'm really doing this. I have no choice. I ease into the booth to swiftly rebuild my deck. Egan gives me some privacy. My hands shake terribly by the time I'm finished. Most of the rules are jumbled mess in my head because of nerves. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I've never played Duel Monsters. I think I have a few cards. I've got like a few cards. I have no idea how to play it. I don't even know how to play Pokemon. He joins me at the table, settling in comfortably across from me.
Let us begin.
Egan draws a third of his deck on his first turn. I can barely keep up with the long string of combos he strings together through a dozen cards. By the time it gets to my turn, his side of the table is packed with cards that would be the envy of competitive players. How did he even get these in outer space? I look at the opening hand I've drawn. I've never built any deck with tournament play in mind. I've always built silly-themed decks full of rarely used shenanigans. And somehow, today of all days, that's what saved me.
Just draw all of Exodia's... I've... lost?
Egan scans the board state, but there's no mistake. I beat him. I actually won?
She won! We're saved!
Everyone in the cafe cheers, and crowds around me celebrate my victory. Egan's fist slams down on the table. Everything falls silent.
This can't be! My decks are tournament ready! We must play again.
But I beat you.
Press 2 out of 3.
30 minutes later, when I've defeated him a second time, Egan slumps over in the booth. The crowd cheers again. Would you like to go best 3 out of 5? I shouldn't tempt fate by asking, but I'm actually having fun playing this old card game again.
No. Once is a fluke, twice is the truth.
Is that some Orthonian saying? He drifts a palm over his arm as his dual platform disappears.
As you are the victor of our match, you may name your terms. I'm so shocked by the fact that I beat him that nothing feels real for a moment. I can demand anything of Egan at this moment, and he must honor it. What are your victor's demands?
Will you really give me anything I ask for?
Yes, so long as it's within my power.
There's a certain inflection in his tone that gives me some pause. Earlier, his gaze held a touch of amusement and dwindling interest, but now he's gazing at me the way I probably look at animals I want to pet.
Well, safety for the planet Earth, obviously. And maybe your hand in marriage, but we'll get to that.
Then I'd appreciate it if you didn't subjugate our planet.
Egan huffs. You picked the most boring thing you could have asked for. But sure, done.
Thank you.
I've given this planet amnesty. Move the ships. As you command, Supreme Leader.
His alien comrade appears and vanishes so fast I have whiplash. I thought Egan was talking to himself. Egan, oh, it's a lot brighter out now. Egan snaps his fingers, and the red world outside regains its proper colors.
Why does this sound like an actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode that could happen? Just alien comes down, he knows everything about duel monsters, and they gotta fight to save the planet.
Well, I'm happy he kept his word, but it must be stressful having everyone act on everything you say the second you say it.
Is your heart made of antimatter? Why would you rescue your planet?
Because it's the right thing to do, and I like it here well enough. His gaze is incredibly peculiar because of its immense intensity. If that's all, I'd like to head home before the stress of all this actually hits me. I like to crash in private.
Egan rises from the table when I do. Wait.
Did you need something else?
Yes. You.
Huh?
What? What do you mean, what? Shh, be quiet. Be quiet, me in the game. Be quiet. This is great. We want this. I haven't had such a thrilling match in eons.
You're welcome. Goodbye now. He kneels before me with a fist across his chest. My thoughts spin so fast it makes me dizzy. Why is he kneeling? What's the fastest way out of this conversation?
Marry me. Okay.
A shock of gasps flood the cafe. My sister squeals like she saw her favorite boy band celebrity.
Yes.
Sure. I blink, and I'm in a wedding dress, surrounded by friends and my teary-eyed sister, fanning her face so her makeup doesn't melt off from sobbing. What? What? What?
I set them up, I knew they'd be perfect for each other.
Pale pink flower petals fall from the sky like rain. Rice follows afterwards. I disappear, arm in arm with Egan, up into a spaceship with "Just Hitched" painted on the ramp that closes behind us.
Oh, okay.
Years spin by. I'm featured in books, in interviews, and sponsorships coat me like salt does the sea, but what continues to dazzle me is the vast cosmos. Abducted. 48 planets and 13 kids later, you're still thrilled you said yes. Oh, okay. Well, this is great. I like this ending. Good night, everybody. Okay, so I'm not supposed to agree to the cute alien asking me to marry him? All right, fine. Politely decline. This alien is crazy.
Sorry, but no.
That's unfortunate.
He bows his head and then raises it after a moment.
I've never been so utterly smitten with another being in my entire existence. Please reconsider marrying me. The resources of millions of planets would be at your disposal.
You can't be serious.
I'm completely serious.
Wait, did he say millions of planets? What kind of stuff would aliens accumulate? Hold on, I'm getting sucked in by greed. That's enough. Look, it's a no. We don't even know each other.
I will remedy that during all the years we spend together.
Please stand up.
I will marry you.
I don't want a husband.
Then I'll be your wife.
That wasn't the issue. Egan reaches inside his clothing and tugs out the fanciest space rock I've ever laid eyes upon. It hums and glows with ethereal blue light.
How did you know I like fancy rocks?
It's so gorgeous, in fact, that I have to suppress my baser instincts to snatch up his shiny as if it were some boss I defeated in an RPG.
I'm no better than a crow. I already said no. Goodbye. Aw. I seize my sister and sprint home so fast I probably set a new world record. The wind in my ears drown out Egan's protests. Our front door slams closed. I twist both locks into place and struggle to catch my breath. Wait, can't he teleport and he knows exactly where I live? My heart pounds so hard that I feel like I'm choking. This is right up there in the top 5 worst days of my life, Lynn. My sister leans against our front door, laughing.
What do you mean? That was amazing. I would have accepted his proposal if I were you. I did. Do you know how much publicity you'd get?
You're more than welcome to go back for him.
Absolutely not. He adores you, Queen of Games. Quit it. Gosh, think about how popular my matchmaking business would be if you'd accepted. We could afford a house. We'd be better off than someone who won the lottery.
Yeah, with all the space rocks. I clutch my head at the psychic damage her words deal me. No, we're forgetting today ever happened.
You literally just saved the planet, but you expect that to happen?
From now on, I don't exist. I'm going to lay so low people will walk over me without realizing I'm a person. My sister cackles with sheer delight and eases away from the front door. She rubs my back comfortably.
Okay, I'm done teasing you. But seriously, what you just accomplished is phenomenal. You saved the planet from invasion.
I guess it is pretty cool, huh?
It's beyond that. You're amazing.
With a children's card game. It'll be even more amazing to put all this behind me.
You bet it will. And what better way to do that than having takeout before going to bed?
Like, hi, I'd like to order some food. I'm the savior of the planet, by the way. Of course, if there's anything my sister never forgets, it's food and romance. Sure, pass me my phone. I head to bed with my stomach full and relax into a dreamless sleep. I don't know where those aliens will go. I'll take solace in the fact everything will be back to normal tomorrow. It totally won't be. 2 hunks of metal close over my arms the following morning with a firm clank. What? I glance up at the 2 alarmingly beautiful, fragile-looking men who cuffed me before I could have a sip of coffee in my living room. Espoir Reeves, you're being detained. Do not resist. The peaceful sleep I had last night drifts away in the wind. Lynn's as still as a statue nearby, with a half-bagel in her mouth. I'm sorry. Why? Did you think your life would go back to normal after what you did?
Lynn, what's going on? I don't know either. They're both cute, so I opened the door.
He knew we'd let him in. Every day I worry more that my sister will be kidnapped by someone who tricks her into joining the black market solely because they're beautiful.
Is that seriously the only reason you opened the door?
When she looks away guiltily, I give up. It's all right, sister. You're my sister, so I understand. She and I may live in the same planet, but clearly we don't exist in the same universe. We haven't since childhood.
I'm sorry, but again, why am I being arrested? Better yet, do you have a warrant?
Handsome Alien B twirls his glimmering locks and produces a document. Do you think we're brutes? Of course we have a warrant. You violated Section B of Orthonian law, which mandates you must honor in all agreed terms of a duel. Was marriage in that paragraph that my sister didn't read? Sissy!
But I dueled Egan and won. Our business was over.
It wasn't.
Are you kidding me? What did I miss?
Why, your date, of course. I'm about to tear my hair out. I'm about to tear their hair out. You agreed here in Greed Up that, following an amicable duel, you'll partake in a casual date. As that portion of the agreement was left unfulfilled yesterday, you're being detained.
You can't be serious.
We're completely serious. And how could you be so cruel, Earthian? Our prince remained in the cafe until closing for the likes of you.
Aww.
He's the laughingstock of your planet now. There are clips of him all over your infernal apps, WooTube and WickWalk.
WickWalk?
Of him abandoned in that cafe. Alien B whips out a device that looks eerily like a tablet. There are thousands of trending videos of Egan alone at the table I ditched him at. Oh, I'm sorry. Countless compilations have a desaturated Egan with rain effects and sad violin playing in the background. Now are they playing the MLG sad violin, or are they playing the SpongeBob sad violin? Others have edited various sparkles, flowers, or animal ears onto him, and are worshipping him as their new internet baby girl. Aww! You must be kidding. I saved the world and they turned the alien overlord, who absolutely would have subjugated Earth, into a meme. I'd laugh if it wouldn't worsen my situation. Instead, I adjust my glasses. Wait, I don't wear glasses. Are these the ones I snatched yesterday? I take the glasses off and silently apologize to the stranger I snagged them from as I tuck them into my breast pocket. Look, they're calling him Rizless. We know what that means. We looked it up. He waited 4 whole hours for you to return, and now his reputation is tarnished.
Is that the real reason I'm being arrested?
No, you're being arrested as per the warrant terms. This is but an extra transgression of yours.
Okay, so I just have to date Egan to make amends, right? Where's our new date location?
Prison? It was a joke, but the Orthonians look at me like I'm some kind of deranged savage. It's with great reluctance that we escort you back to the mothership.
Oh!
You do well to keep your mouth shut until then.
Well, that should be easy enough. Sis, are you really going?
I doubt I have another choice, since they come up to my bedroom and slap the cuffs on me. You could resist, but then we'd have to seal you in the transport cube. As I'm sure you've never condensed to a 1/9 of your size before, I suggest you come willingly.
Yeah, I definitely don't want whatever that is. Okay, lead me to Egan. Let's get this over with.
Bye, sis. I'll be right back. This is all your fault, but thank you. The inside of the mothership is concerningly clean and sterile, and everything around me glows and hums. Handsome aliens A and B stand guard beside me, showing no signs of leaving. I guess they don't trust me to not bolt again, which, as ill-advised as it would be, is absolutely something I'd do. I'm terrified out of my mind, but I'm quite immaculate at masking it. All things considered, I have those years of customer service to thank for that. Oh wait, no, that's not Egan. A space door slides open, and an alien wearing similar clothes to Egan comes through. There you are. Contract violator? Violator? Violator! He dismisses the aliens that escorted me with a wave of his palm. I trust they filled you in on why you're here.
Yes, sir.
Good. Then I'll skip the formalities. You have violated Orthonian duel law, but we're offering you a chance at reparations.
I get it. Where's Egan? I'll apologize and then take him out on our date.
Though to be fair, he was insanely late first. I'll stop you right there since you've clearly misunderstood the gravity of what you've done. Our prince fulfilled all of his contractual obligations to you, every last one. 1 date is not enough to remedy that. Do I have to pay money or something? You think your measly Earthian currency will suffice for the transgressions you've committed? All I did was go home and have some noodles. He glares at me like I insulted his mother. Maybe I did. Wait, does he have a mother? How do alien families work? A single paltry handful of hours is but a scrap of paper in the blazing bonfire compared to what you owe now. This humiliation will not stand. You must increase the amends by 3 times that of the original investment.
So 3 dates instead of 1.
Correct.
What the... Why did he have such grandiose build-up for something he could have answered in 1 sentence?
Here I thought I'd have to, spend a few years with him or something. The alien unfolds a scroll. The term violator henceforth shall validate... Oh, violator. That's me. I was thinking of something else. The term violator henceforth shall validate these terms with the infringed upon party. If you select any Orthonians other than the harmed party, you will render the aforementioned dual terms void, and recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. So I still have to date him to save the planet.
Pardon, could you repeat that?
The term violator henceforth shall validate these...
No,
just the last part. Recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet.
But I saved the world yesterday.
So you did, until you left that cafe.
Ha! Ooh, that's how they get you, with the bloody fine print.
Failure to honor all 3 dates within 1 Earthian week will render the aforementioned duel terms void, and recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. Failure to reconcile faithfully with the appropriate attitude during each date will render the aforementioned duel terms void. Recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. Any attempt to terminate this contract will render the aforementioned duel terms void, and recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet. Why did you say that so many times? The scoring of your efforts will be observed each evening by 2 other chief Orthonians.
I can already see it. The internet might be dunking on Egan now, but they'll be ripping me apart later. My total failure to save the world will extinguish any chance I had at descendants, and that's if the aliens don't take me out first.
If you understand, then sign here, here, and here.
I signed the document. 3 dates is a cheap price to pay to save the universe. The alien rolls the document back up with a jerk of his wrists.
I am pleased you understand your situation, but displeased you ask so few questions.
I have few other choices. And my heart may give out if I have to hear that Earth is the price of my failure again.
Not true. You could forsake the entirety of your Earthian planet.
At this point, I'm convinced this guy enjoys saying that. Where's Egan?
Preoccupied. He will seek you out once he is informed.
And who are the chief Orthonians that'll be observing us?
Nabu and myself. I suggest you carefully consider how you'll offer your reparations, starting now.
And your name is?
Andel.
And what does the scoring entail?
The harmed party will, and must, score each of the days they spend with you out of 100.
Why do these dates sound like glorified job interviews?
You may only leave this ship once you've hit the green button affirming you once again agree to the terms I've laid out to you, and that you understand them.
The alien gestures behind me, and a switch with 2 buttons rises out of the floor. One is red, and the other is green.
Once you've hit the green button, I'll remove your imprisonments.
I suppose he's talking about my handcuffs. They're seriously heavy. I'd rather have them removed sooner as opposed to later. So I approach the podium with the buttons. I can't imagine Egan will score me well considering the bad blood between us after yesterday. However, there's nothing I can do about that now. I cast a longing glance at the red button. However, I'd rather not doom the world, and I understand everything Andel said.
Don't give me that choice. Alright, the green button and continue. You know what, I'll save this. I'll save this for a video of alternate choices. Alright, let's get this dark party started.
After a moment of consideration, I press the green button. My meeting with Egan started this whole fiasco. I only hope it'll be easy to fix. Other than the neat sound the button made, there's no noticeable change.
What you laughing for?
Andel stifles a laugh into his palm. Why is he laughing? Now I'm nervous.
Brilliant choice. I'm certain our prince will be positively bioluminescent at your decision. You may leave. He will contact you within the hour.
The air around my wrists heats up. Then my handcuffs clung to the floor. Oh!
Return home. If we cannot locate you within the hour, you will render the aforementioned dual terms void. Recompense shall be the entirety of your Earthian planet.
Enough, dude. I understand. Thanks, Andel. I'll do that. The spaceship doors open, and a wide ramp allows me to walk down into the city center. However, unlike my convoy to the mothership, there's a mob of people below.
Oh, and contract violator?
Yes?
Best of luck to you. As you Earthians are fond of saying, you'll need it this time.
The ramp transforms beneath my feet when the door closes. I slide down to the asphalt, scuffing my jeans on the pavement in the process. Ouch! Hey! Jerk! Rude! But Andel's already out of earshot. The massive crowd is full of people taking photos, dining and chatting. They're new vans and protesters alike. It's a haunting amount of people. My social battery!
There she is! She finally came out!
Every last person in the mob focuses on me.
Miss, please, tell us how it was inside the mothership.
I'm sorry, I don't have the time to chat. I have to head home.
We only need a second. Did you get probed? People crowd me and push in so close I can hardly breathe without getting a mouthful of microphone foam or an eyeful of flash glare. How long have you been in contact with these aliens?
I don't want to talk to you people. Let me pass.
Does the invasion have any connection to Area 51? When are you leaving Earth? How many inhabitable space colonies are in our solar system? Did they tell you?
Please, let me through. Just one question. I don't want to answer any questions, and I have something time-sensitive to do. Please move.
Guys, if I don't get home in an hour, I'm gonna miss Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, the planet's gonna get invaded. For the sake of humankind, you want to answer, young lady?
Out of my face.
I'm blinded by the amount of photos people take of me.
Who even uses flash photography in this day and age? Hey, stop!
But the cameras keep flashing. Nausea shoots through me as though I just played a game with terrible first-person camera physics. Never in my life have I wished Lynn was with me as much as I do now. That's enough!
Future husband.
Egan drapes fabric over me, cutting me off from the crowd. He rests a hand on my back and guides me forward. I hold on to his arm to steady myself. A line of his soldiers have parted the crowd, though an eerie hush has fallen over them. There's finally enough room for me to walk and breathe. Supreme Leader, your road is clear. Thank you, but I'm not the primary concern. Espoir, are you okay?
No, I feel sick. I can barely see thanks to all the flash photography.
My grip on his arm tightens.
I just want to go home.
Let me assist.
Oh, is he being sweet?
About 20 minutes later, we ease through my front door. He sets me down gently in the living room. Hey, water, now. Yes, Supreme Leader. There's a tall glass of water between my palms moments later. I drink some. It soothes my strained throat. I'm so happy to be home, but a whole news van convoy is outside, filled with people intent on invading my privacy. Lynn was right. This publicity won't go away in a day. Do you feel better?
Marginally.
I shall accept that as an improvement, no matter how slight. Why did you leave the mothership alone?
Are you kidding? Andel dumped me outside like I was garbage. He told me to hurry home so I could meet you.
You have my sincerest apologies. That will not happen again.
But me getting mobbed by that crowd will. I open my mouth again, but hold my tongue after seeing Egan's troubled expression.
I am allowed to be angry, but what's the point in yelling at him specifically? According to his customs, he didn't do anything wrong following my win yesterday, and the excitement he had about meeting me was genuine. The fact that he's an alien from another planet can't be helped. I realize then how quiet it is, and that Egan's waiting patiently for me to finish. I have nothing else to say, so don't look at me like that. You seemed like you had many grievances to divulge.
I did, but forget it.
Then, as I may only assume, correct me if I'm wrong, I apologize again, Espoir. I understand Earthians were a curious bunch, but I didn't expect them to be so rude. In the interests of disrupting your life the least while fulfilling our contract, I'll do something about this.
How? Not even celebrities can manage that, thanks to gossip magazines and overzealous fans.
I have given you my word. Please trust it.
He has such an unwavering promise in his eyes that I nod my head before I've thought any more about it.
Besides, it'll be difficult to court you if we can't have any time alone together. I will return at the promised time.
I glance at the clock. There's still another half an hour before I'm supposed to officially meet Egan. What exactly does he plan to do in that time? What exactly do you plan to... But he's gone. Air remains where he once stood. It won't be easy to solve the issue with the press. Egan won't be late, right? Though, I suppose if he is this time around, it'd be a shortcut to me saving the universe. Guess I should shower. After all, I only had enough time to brush my teeth and make coffee before I was dragged out of the house. That very cup is still sitting on the coffee table. 26 minutes later, I feel more presentable than cute. It'll have to do. Egan will be here in a few minutes. Concerningly, I haven't seen Lynn since I returned. Lynn? You home? I sent her a text when there's no reply.
Instead of a date, are we actually going to be going on a wild goose chase for my sister? Okay, there she is. The front door opens. I gasp, seeing my sister. She's red-faced and teary. Lynn, what happened to you?
What should I do? I may have to give them back.
Huh? Look, before that, close the door. The news vans are gone. All of them. The block is completely cleared. Wow, he really got rid of them all.
Yes, he did. Isn't it horrible?
Huh? My sister flails her arms.
I work so hard to corral everyone who's anyone outside our door, but Egan ruined everything.
Are you serious right now, Belle?
Wait, you called those privacy violators?
Of course. How am I supposed to monetize this if nobody can see you?
Darn it, Lynn! Merda!
Have you a clue how hard it was to get home? They practically trampled me. I'd love to get trampled. Anyone who's anybody gets trampled.
Hey, do you hear yourself?
Do you? My stream ended abruptly. I think Egan jammed the network. I can't give back all the Uber chats I got, and I promised my viewers an exclusive.
My sister seizes my shoulders and starts patting down my clothes.
What? Stop! What are you doing? Finding a spot for the body cam.
Lynn, I think you're acting crazy. Lynn, I think you're actually crazy.
What's crazy is letting this opportunity slip after how hard I worked.
Can I live a day in this house without you hustling everyone you meet for $1? Have some integrity. Lynn's just trying to get that bag.
Integrity keeps you poor. Put on the cam.
She practically tears my clothes open. But I nearly tear her hair out. Hands off.
Ouch! Ouch! Cooperate, darn it! What kind of sister are you?
Not one you could walk all over, that's for sure. The doorbell rings. Lynn and I freeze in the midst of our fight, but I've put 2 fingers up her nose to fend her off, and she's got a death grip on my wrist and ear. A familiar humming gently reverberates through our home from outside. Espoir? My sister pats me down, steps back, and is the picture of excellence as she skips over to the entryway. She tugs the door open.
Brother-in-law, come in.
Oh, you shameless sister-in-law. It's good to see you. Egan's equally as shameless. He said that without missing a single beat. You 2 planned this while I was gone, didn't you? He eases the door closed behind him and offers my sister a luxuriously wrapped package as big as her head. I heard it's Orthonian custom to bring a gift for one's host.
Oh my gosh, you didn't have to, but thank you.
While she's tearing open the package with noises so shamefully gleeful I worry our mother is preparing a slipper to throw from across the country, Egan crosses to me. I'm punctual this time.
Huh? Oh, yes, you are. Great job.
Shall we head out? He gives me a once-over. You look beautifully combat-ready.
Thanks. You too?
Those pants are a brilliant choice.
You like them?
Exceedingly. You have enviable mobility.
Mobility for what?
My sister's excited screech distracts me. Egan's men fill our entire foyer with presents, clothing, and baskets of goods, and more keep coming.
I need floor space to live here.
Shush! My sister gives me a glare that all the demons in heck would tremble seeing.
Brother-in-law, are all these for us too?
They are. It's the least I can do, considering you're hosting us. Wait, what? Who's hosting who? You mean the other 2 are going to be here? The mothership was parked at your city's center until they gave me this. Egan places a yellow ticket on my palm. It's from the Osei Police Department. Oh, did they ticket his spaceship? Pretty ballsy of the police to ticket an alien prince. Your mothership was blocking a flight path and they threatened to find you if you didn't move? Yes, so I've relocated to the airspace above your home at present.
Oh,
I suppose that's why he's laying it on thick with gifts, considering he helped me out earlier. I'll let his spaceship be.
Oh, you can move right in alongside the gifts.
What she means is you're free to park your ship where it is. Thank you. Shall we commence with our date?
Yes, let's go.
I stride towards the door, and Egan follows. We have to climb over the mound of gifts to make it outside the front door. Anytime I struggle with a particularly precarious bit, Egan offers me a hand and helps me.
Oh.
Should we assist Lynn with getting all these inside before we go?
And deny her the chance to roleplay a dragon with an impressive horde? I think not.
I've never heard those words in that order. What do you mean?
You know, dragons and hordes of gold.
Egan shakes his head. Interesting, but dating him should be my primary focus. Oh, you're gonna learn all about dragons. Egan and I make it downtown, undisturbed. Most people give us curious passing glances, but that's it. I don't know what he did or how, but I'm thankful. Maybe now I can enjoy the day. There's no rule stating I must be miserable while trying to save the world. Considering it's our first day, a classic date would be best. My plan is to start simple and gradually work my way up, adding interest and fun to our dates as we go. Today, I've planned a simple picnic in the park with him.
Oh.
Wait, what does he eat? Does he remember that thing about the poisoned food?
Here's the plan. We're going to buy ingredients from the supermarket, create the food for our picnic, and then enjoy it together at the park.
What's a picnic?
It's a type of outing where you pack food you make to eat outdoors.
Implying that most of your Earthian meals are eaten indoors? Is a meal outside such a special rarity?
I guess it is. I've never thought about it deeply before.
If it's such a rarity, what are they doing? Egan points at a passerby devouring a taco while he chats into an earpiece. Is that not a picnic?
No, that's someone walking and eating. He's probably working.
He points at a young woman on a bench finishing a crepe. Then that's a picnic?
Nope, she bought that at the stall next to her.
He points to a third person, absolutely demolishing a bento box with rolls, onigiri, and some type of salad. What about that picnic?
Egan, us having the picnic would tell you more about it than trying to decipher what it is from various strangers.
How confounding. I'll patiently await answer on this picnic. I laugh a little, despite my situation. Now that I'm meaningfully spending time with him, this is kinda nice. Looks like he isn't holding a grudge about yesterday either.
Come on, we'll buy ingredients first. Think about what you'd like to eat while we shop.
He probably knows all about duel monsters, but he knows nothing about Earthian cuisine. I grab a cart and pilot it around the supermarket, scooping up ingredients as I go. What a peculiar instrument. Egan stares pointedly at our shopping cart. A container used to hold other containers of varying shapes and viscosities. Why are there holes in it?
I've never considered that before.
I've never considered that before either. I guess so that it's not really heavy. Then consider it now. If its purpose is to hold things, why not make it a solid?
Probably because it's cheaper. And also you can see what's inside.
Can one not simply stare into the cart?
Not every human is tall enough for that.
Egan gasped. Where are these fabled little Earthlians? I must take one back to Orthon. No, you cannot take any small Earthians.
Unless you want a very startling title from the police, I don't think you can.
And what moniker is that?
Egan, we're here to shop, remember? Here.
I tear my grocery list in half.
If you would kindly fetch the rest of...
A duel! At last! I've prepared myself for this moment.
Oh, wait.
He slaps the list I gave him against the alien wristwatch instrument on his arm. A shower of particles shoots out from the screen, and all of the ingredients I had left to buy cycle through as holograms. You're finally challenging me! I'll fetch everything on this list. Count on me to complete this quest before you.
Hey, hold on. I wasn't...
He races away into the store, without hearing another word. Frankly, I don't trust him to return with everything we need. I didn't even get to ask him what he wanted to eat at our picnic. I hope to bring that up naturally while shopping. He's kind of adorable, though. In the end, I pick up all the ingredients I need without seeing Egan again a single time, which is why it's especially surprising when I finally spot him waiting by the entranceway, bags in hand. Espoir!
I've bested you.
Have you? This wasn't a competition.
Of course it was.
It wasn't! We're dating each other today, remember?
Yes, hence why we're dueling. All courtship on Orthon is like this.
A receipt materializes on his wristwatch and 3D prints in real time. When it's finished, he passes the paper to me.
Behold, my prowess of Earthian culture.
He actually found all of the ingredients I asked for, and it seems he was done 7 minutes after we separated. He spent a whopping $89.78. It's a staggering price, considering I told him to fetch diced chicken, celery, red onion, butterhead, lettuce, and bread. Oh, I picked all this up too. Look, I pass him my receipt.
Impossible. How come your bill is only $39.82? We collected the same items.
I shop here all the time and use their coupons. Nobody can pay those inflated prices without them.
They blew up my prices and that's how I lost?
Oh, that's not it at all. You know what? Sure, it was the corporations.
Blast! I've been bested once again.
I think it also helps that the butcher here likes me. He always sets aside the best discounted meat for me.
Gek! I cannot defy him, as I too would have given you a deal on my meat.
Don't laugh, Espoir. Whatever you do, don't laugh. Too late. He's very serious about that in a completely innocent way. If you're done, shall we head back to my house?
Yes, I'll race you, and this time I'll win.
Again, it's not a competition. We can go together.
Yeah!
Alright, I won't be doing any battle cries. He hefts his bags high and sprints out the door. We walked here together, but I suppose I'll be alone on my way back. I didn't intend to battle him, but if he's going to jump at every opportunity, I may as well humor him. Cute. I make it home and set my bags down in the foyer to rest my arms. Egan's nowhere to be seen. His spaceship is parked above our house, so I doubt he's lost. But then, where is he? Actually, I don't see him or any of the presents he gave us. Did Lynn pack up everything already? After setting the bags on the coffee table, I hunt for Egan and my sister. Eggie, where are you? I open the front door and step out into the street. I hear labored panting up the block to my right. Egan's carrying his groceries, but he's sweating profusely. Based on the gesture of the guards surrounding him, they're begging him to relinquish the bags, but he keeps refusing. He's like, no, I'm going to carry all the bags in one go. He stiffens when he sees me.
You've won again?
He bounds over.
How? I took our exact route back and didn't see you pass me.
I point to the bus dropping people off across the street. Transit is how.
Vehicles were allowed? I ran as far as long as I could.
Egan's arms go limp.
Supreme Leader, I tried to tell you, enough. I wished you had inside. This planet's sweltering sun and heat, mixed with the persistent weight of this sustenance, is unbearable.
Oh, he's a sweaty boy. He slinks inside and places his grocery bags near my sofa. He flops onto the couch and sinks back into it. As he's still breathing hard, I pass him some water.
Thank you.
Egan's guard materializes beside me, sprinkles a powder into Egan's water, and then vanishes. After a stir, Egan sips at it. I wonder what that powder was. When you're ready, we'll start on the food for our picnic in the kitchen. Egan nods and sits up. He's barely caught his breath, so I squeeze his shoulder and encourage him to rest longer. You don't have to come now. Wait until you feel better.
The time is now.
Egan, you can hardly breathe.
That's no excuse. I shall prepare for the next thing.
It's a briefest glimpse into his grueling Orthonian schedule. No, relax. We have plenty of time before the picnic. You can stay here for a bit.
I am ready.
His body is ready. I can't get through to him. His competitiveness is too deeply ingrained. So I sit beside him on the couch. Our next competition takes place here. That's why I told you to stay.
Yes, it's time for our next grand duel.
He perks up. Yes, and the rules are this. We must relax here for 5 minutes. Whoever relaxes more wins.
How will we decide the winner?
I hadn't thought that far ahead, but of course he'd ask that. By, resting heart rate?
That will suffice.
Then let's relax. I settle onto the sofa, and Ejin does the same. I check my watch. It's been a while since I sat down, intent on doing nothing. It's harder than I remember, especially as I'm currently focused on picnic prep. I plan to make chicken salad sandwiches and egg salad sandwiches. Ooh. Then I'll chop up some watermelon slices for a light snack. We have ingredients in the cupboards for simple chocolate mousse cups, too. Ooh, I think that would be fun to make with Egan. Speaking of, I glance beside me. I have never seen an alien who's more chill. And burst into giggles when I see Egan. What on earth are you doing?
Relaxing. The Earthian way.
He's decked out with an eye mask and swathed in a cozy blanket despite the sweltering sun outside. He's got a mug of tea in one hand and a book he can't possibly be reading without sight in the other hand. If that's what works for you, I won't disturb you.
You're peculiar.
Do you mean that as a compliment?
Yes, I only find utterly ordinary things disturbing.
What would an alien classify as ordinary? If I think too much about it, I'll fail at relaxing, so I close my eyes instead. 3 neat beeps eventually go off once 5 minutes have passed. Time's up. Egan sheds the blanket and lifts his eye mask. 2 cucumbers flop onto his thighs. Where'd you get the cucumbers? I believe you won this competition. Congratulations. The guards who've been following Egan around materializes.
Pardon the interruption, but based on the terms of the duel, you are the winner, Espoir.
What the? How did I win? At relaxing. Each of them taps their wrist and digitalized information flashes across the screen.
Your resting heart rate was 62 compared to our Supreme Leader's heart rate of 142.
Oh, because this man never rests. He's a millennial. He doesn't know how to rest. One screen has a steady heartbeat, while the other is racing so fast you could stuff it in a sports car and speed off. Why is your heart rate beating so fast? Are you okay? Ejin hides behind one of his palms.
I was nervous sitting here next to you. I like you too much.
I stifle my laughter, but not very well. It gives me a half-hearted glare when I really break out into a fit. You're adorable, Egan.
Adorable? I could take that as a positive emotional response, correct?
Yes, you can. Come with me. I grasp Egan's hand and tug him up from the sofa. In the kitchen, Egan stands next to me. We have all our ingredients on the counter. Our next duel is making food for our picnic. We're making egg sandwiches, chicken salad sandwiches, cutting watermelon, and making chocolate mousse for dessert. The goal is to make the food as aesthetically pleasing as possible within the time limit. I want to be out of here in an hour. The timer starts as soon as we settle on who's making what. I glance up at the crowd of aliens on the other side of my counter. As any good sibling would, I lump my sister in with them. They clap for Egan and I, as if we're professional chefs streaming recipes.
Sounds quite educational. Supreme Leader, we're rooting for you.
Woo, go sis! This is a much-needed break from editing my haul video.
Well, now I know what Lynn was doing. She was making a haul video about all the alien gifts she got. She must have had her headphones on upstairs when I called her. Thanks. But you don't need to cheer. We're doing simple cooking.
My bets are on my sister winning this. She's a stellar cook. I'd know. She's fed me for years.
That may be so, but our Supreme Leader has an impeccable palate. Yeah, I'll bet you Earthians have never had Cosmoroni.
Cosmoroni.
I haven't. We should fix that.
Lynn sticks her hand out to the aliens. 2 of them hurriedly slap their wristwatches and hunt for what I presumed is the recipe. For my sanity, I pretend I no longer know her.
Egan, I think it's only fair if we each make one dessert and one sandwich.
When you say sandwich, you're talking about that food that uses 2 pieces of bread with a filling between them, yes?
I am. I'll let you go first. Choose what you want to make.
Interestingly enough, Egan chooses to make, why am I choosing what he, I kind of want to see what he does with the chocolate mousse. I kind of want to see what he does with the egg sandwiches and the mousse. That seems like the harder thing to do. The egg salad sandwiches and chocolate mousse for our picnic. As I'm uncertain how familiar he is with cooking, I watch him. When he's boiled the eggs to perfection, I decide he'll be okay and focus on my dishes. The chicken from the market is cooked and diced, so I dump it into the awaiting bowl with the rest of the spices and the sandwich needs. I dice celery and onions and toss them in. Following a generous dollop of mayo, I mix the filling, then set about loading the sandwiches. I seal them in cling wrap, then set them to chill in the fridge before cutting. With that finished, I slice up the watermelon and seal each slice in a plastic container. When we were young, Lynn loved when I jammed popsicle sticks into the bottom of each slice so they were easier to hold. That's a good idea. I don't like watermelon, though. Ice cream and popsicles were a rare treat for us back when we lived with our parents. Enough time has passed. I unwrap the sandwiches, slice off the crusts, and slice them horizontally so that they maintain their shape in the glass container. I pull out my dessert and display it beside the sandwiches. I'm no professional chef, but it's a beautiful spread, and I finished everything with 15 minutes left to spare. The scent of fresh bread stops me. The kitchen is also several degrees hotter, which makes sense since I hear the oven door shutting beside me. Oh. The aliens clap, and there's a familiar plonk of a baking sheet.
Amazing work, Supreme Leader! Your sandwiches are of unparalleled beauty.
I'm confused about what those are, but the spirit's there.
Egan's sandwiches lay on the baking sheet I usually make cookies on, said, "Sandwiches are actually puff pastries." Aw. He cuts one in 2, and the steaming filling pours out. They're stunning, and I'm impressed by the beautifully golden brown exterior, but a puff pastry isn't a sandwich. My sister lunges up with her phone and snaps photos of my food and Egan's.
I finished, but a few seconds after you this time, Espoir.
I point at Egan's tray. What are those?
Sandwiches.
Those are puff pastries with a filling. A sandwich needs bread.
There is bread. I used the entire sliced loaf to make the required dough.
Huh? What? That shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, besides, we call a slab of ice cream between 2 cookies a sandwich. There's no bread involved there at all.
Oh, all right. Lynn, be quiet, if you aren't helping me. She draws a fake zipper across her lips and returns to snapping photos.
Would you kindly try the sandwich I've made before you reject it?
Okay. Insists he didn't make... I want to try that puff pastry. Am I going to regret that? Give me that sandwich. Fine, I'll give it a try. Our audience... Wait, is this going to kill me? Did he put poison in it because he thinks Earth food has poison in it? Our audience claps as I collect the piece Egan offers me. Just lifting the pastry emphasizes its luxuriousness, the alluring, flaky, golden brown exterior, and the scent of the gently baked filling. I swallow to keep from salivating and chomp into the pastry. What? Just like that? Unidentified frying object? It was so delicious that you forgot your entire argument and the meaning of your existence. Oh, okay. So the world's getting invaded, I'm just like, it's so good. All right, sir. Insist he didn't make a sandwich. I pull my sandwiches closer. No, we're not doing that. Look, these are sandwiches.
Mine are also sandwiches.
Must we argue semantics and terminology? What you've made is a puff pastry at worst and a pie at best.
And what is a pie, by definition?
A baked dish of fruit or meat and vegetables, typically with a top and base of pastry, which is what you made.
Can we not then argue the same for sandwiches?
Pies and sandwiches are drastically different.
I mean, if you think about it long enough.
As we've reached a stalemate on this, we should resolve it democratically. Lynn, if you would.
My sister pops up beside Egan and me. Her fingers fly across her phone. When she finally shows it to us, there are trending polls across various social media sites. Are they all arguing about the definition of a sandwich? She's placed a photo of the food Egan and I made wherever she could. Unfortunately, we can't see the results without voting.
As the web needs time to work its magic, you two should get out of here. Enjoy your date.
She hands me a neatly packed picnic basket, and my head spins. When did she pack our food? Lynn's corralling us towards the front door before I can get my bearings.
Off you go, kiddos. Leave the cleanup to us and enjoy yourselves.
Wait a second.
Go on, get out. Bye-bye.
You dare withhold the results of our duel?
Yeah, toodaloo.
The door slams. I stand outside on the street with Egan.
No matter how many times I encounter her, I cannot decode the true demeanor of your sister.
Give up on that. You'll be better off. She's always been a whirlwind. I'm embarrassed by Lynn's haphazard matchmaking, yet Egan laughs as if he's having the time of his life. Aww.
You have a fine family. I imagine you have a surplus of fond memories.
If you could call it that.
I have, and shall continue to do so.
What's with that smitten look?
May I finally unravel the mystery of a picnic?
Yeah, I'll get us to the park. Aww. The sun is hot enough to fry an egg even on the grass, but we find a spot in the shade. It's one of those days where it's the perfect temperature in the shade, but hot enough to burn in a few minutes in the sun. If it's that hot, I ain't going outside. Egan holds the basket while I set up our picnic.
Picnics require blankets. Observed.
It's not required, but it clearly makes things comfier. I point to the bottom left corner of the blanket furthest from the tree. Set the blanket down here. We'll use it as a weight for that side of the blanket.
What will weigh down the other 3 corners?
We will. I pat the spot beside me on the blanket.
I'm unfamiliar with that gesture.
It means come join me.
Oh, it is an invitation.
He sits on the blanket beside me and leaves about a forearm's worth of space between us. The wind blows the comforting scent of his shampoo and the faint undertone of coconut in my direction. Aww. I hand him an empty plate as I unpack our lunch.
Do all picnics require 2 participants?
No, you can picnic alone. It's just uncommon. What would you like to eat?
Everything you made.
Aww. He accepts the slice of watermelon I hand him. Before he can take a bite, an alien guard materializes and sprinkles the powder onto his watermelon. Egan holds it flat enough for his guard to coat one side, then flips it over to the other side. We devour all of the watermelon in silence before I portion out the sandwiches. The puff pastries Egan made are noticeably soggier thanks to the steam and condensation from being packed without proper cooling. Oh yeah. He declines the pastries, but accepts a generous helping of the chicken salad sandwiches I made. I kind of want to make some chicken salad sandwiches today. Fresh veggies in it. His guard interrupts long enough to sprinkle more powder on his food, then vanishes. All right, we gotta address that powder.
Oh.
Ooh, that pastry looks good.
Oh. She's so cute.
Oh, she's adorable. We eat it in mutually enjoyed silence once more. However, there are small interruptions whenever Egan grunts in approval while eating. It's difficult for me not to do the same, considering Egan's take on a sandwich is delicious. It tastes like how I imagine winning the lottery when you're down on your luck feels, and that's with it being slightly soggy. You know, maybe it being soggy is what saved my life. I can't imagine how mind-blowingly delicious it would have tasted fresh out of the oven. Actually, it's better I didn't try it. It's a simple recipe, yet the way Egan made it is tasty enough to make me stupid with delight. And we saw how that worked. What would it be like to eat food this tasty every day?
These are delectable.
Likewise.
I am curious about your limitations. What can't you do?
Oh, plenty. How about you?
Currently, the only thing I can't do is best you.
Aw. I don't know about that, Chief. This pastry sandwich is one good crunch away from giving me an existential crisis. If we're dueling now based on the taste of the food we made, you definitely win.
No, the honor of victory is yours. Taste is but one factor. Your natural cooking skills left me mesmerized.
Meh, I learned to cook to care for my sister. It was the least I could do after she left our hometown with me when I selfishly wanted better than what we had.
Do Earthians consider such a motive selfish?
Some people do.
Are you still a wanderer?
Not anymore. I've planted my roots here in Ose. It's a lovely place. What about you? What's Orthon like?
It's busy, but it's home. I have never once run out of tasks since the day I was born.
He's that busy? That's insane. No wonder our boy doesn't know how to rest. And if that's the case, then how often has he actually gone home? You take frequent breaks, right?
Take breaks from who? I'm quite solid, and I won't be altering my matter anytime soon. Or are you worried about the mothership? I assure you our safety system is top of the line.
I laugh, but cover my mouth with my palm since I'm mid-sandwich bite. Not break as in fragile or a safety feature. I meant break as in you take time to rest, eat, and sleep.
I don't quite follow.
Sir? You sleep, right?
Only as I must to keep my mind sharp.
Sounds like plenty of people I know. And you eat?
I do, but it's different from what you're imagining. Orthonians take tablets as sustenance. The tablets contain all the nutrients we require.
I'm guessing that's what that powder is. Can you not take in nutrients from what you're eating now?
I can, but it's an infinitesimal amount.
Egan tugs his mouth wide open enough that I can see inside. He has strange, neat lines along his cheeks, with rows of filament nested inside. It reminds me of fish gills.
Because of these, powder is absorbed better. Solids, however, are a challenge.
That's fascinating. What happens if food gets stuck in there?
Then my tongue becomes my primary removal implement. It's why solids are an enjoyable challenge.
Do you lick and prod at it until it comes out?
Usually, but there are other tools on the mothership I may use if necessary.
Can I see your tongue? His tongue is far longer than expected. Oh no. No. And there are sharp points similar to papillae. Papillae? On the tip. To my naked eye, everything else about it seems normal, but I'm sure much more would be revealed if I studied it under a microscope. He rolls most of his tongue back in with some kind of storage packet at... What? Wait, hold on. I had to read that again. Wait. He rolls most of his tongue back into some kind of storage pocket on the bottom of his mouth. Oh, okay. When he's done, it's about the size of a normal human tongue. Oh, I'm fascinated, but it'd be inappropriate to examine any more of your anatomy during this picnic. Egan laughs.
You're more than welcome to do so, if you leave this planet with me.
Egan, stop. My face heats up. Is he flirting with me? Don't offer again. I don't have enough willpower to say no. When he opens his mouth, I stuff some of his sandwich in it. Tempt me not. Egan's eyes crinkle with deep amusement as he chews. I've barely recovered by the time he swallows.
You're quite blasé. I feared my earlier disclosure may scare you.
I gasp and tilt back with fake shock. I'm offended that you haven't noticed how much of a freak I am.
That is a joke?
No, it's not a joke. Yes, it's a joke. I'm having a great time with you. You could split your face in 3 and spit acid, and I'd still eat sandwiches like this with you.
Splitting one's face and spitting acid is more of a...
One of those, that's what he's talking about? One of those, that's what he's talking about. Trait.
Their manners are rather impeccable, considering.
What? Enough! You're only making me more curious. He leans closer as I cackle. His eyes glint with mirth.
If I'm back in your good graces, I'd like to do that thing we did earlier.
What thing?
That thing with our hands.
You'll have to be more specific. Oh, does he want to hold hands? He takes my hand in his.
This.
Right. I held his hand when I guided him to the kitchen. Oh,
No?
it's okay, but we still have to eat the moose.
I'll be your left hand temporarily if you'll be my right. That way, I don't have to let go.
If you do that, I'm gonna get moose all over you.
A trivial burden to bear for the honor of your skinship.
Oh! He helps me uncap the moose, and we take turns scooping heaping spoonfuls into each other's mouths. Oh! His guards don't interrupt at all, although I expected to see them every other spoonful. It's an incredibly enjoyable day, and we stick around in the park chatting until the sun sinks and the soft orange glow of sunset illuminates us. Oh, I guess they didn't have to put the powder on because it's not a solid. Ooh, are we going to look at the stars together? Aw, it's so sweet. We swell after 9 p.m. when Egan escorts me home. Only when I'm safely on the front step does he release my hand. I pivot and clasp our picnic basket in both hands.
Espoir, today was a pleasure. Thank you.
You're welcome. I had a good time, too. There's a lull in our conversation.
I understand I'll see you tomorrow, yet the disappointment of parting exists all the same.
It's the same for me. I mean, sleep over? Egan clasps his hands behind him. I kick a stone off our front step. The hum of the spaceship above us fills the silence. It's surreal. Oh yeah, it's just up there. Don't I have to come up to the ship for that evaluation?
You're right.
He covers his face, then snaps to attention.
How could I have forgotten something so crucial?
Probably because you relax for the first time in your life.
Is that what relaxing does? It makes you forgetful?
Being overly tense does the same thing, so I don't know what to tell you.
We don't yet have the results of our cooking competition either.
I'll check in with Lynn to see where we're at with that. Let me brush my teeth, change my clothes, and then I'll come up to the ship for my evaluation.
I shall eagerly anticipate your arrival.
Do more than anticipate it. It's a race. Egan jolts.
Wait, it's a duel?
I rush inside, making the best use of my head start. I return outside in 9 minutes. 2 familiar guards await my arrival. Handsome alien A and B, it's good to see you.
Every time we see you, you are a stranger, Earthian.
And every time I see you two, you're more Bishonen than last time. Take me up to the ship, please. I'm beamed inside the familiar purple and blue room, but I don't see Egan. Egan? Are you here?
You must be the infamous contract violator I keep hearing about.
A deep, velvety voice I've never heard before addresses me from the gloom. The alien it belongs to steps into the light, and I hold my breath seeing him. Hello! He's nothing like Teasing Andel or any of the other aliens I've met. He looks like how I expected a planet-conquering alien to be, with his broad muscular build, scars, and overbearing countenance. Egan's the same height as me, Andel is shorter than me, but this alien is so tall that I feel like an ant gazing up at the breadth of an oak tree. Him big, you say?
You're a tall drink of water, and I just love moisture.
Freakishly tall alien.
The way they spoke about you, I thought you'd be taller, as well as less...
His crimson eyes flick over me.
Friend-shaped.
Ah. Thank you? And you are?
We won't be relevant to each other following this conversation, so there's no need for formal introductions.
That's offensive. Egan and I are getting along great.
Seems you haven't considered that may be the primary reason why we won't be relevant to one another.
Have I offended you somehow by coming here?
Everything offends Nabo, contract violator. Feel free to ignore him.
He's such a hulking bulk of muscle that I doubt that's possible. Hi, Andel.
Good evening.
The space door to my left opens, and Egen rushes out. His PJs are adorable. But why is he suddenly wearing glasses? Actually, everyone on the ship is, except Andel, whose glasses are on his head. Oh yeah, they are all wearing glasses. Also, seeing Andel beside Egen and Nabo, it registers just how short Andel is. Maybe he's got that rancid attitude to make himself seem bigger.
Blast! I thought I made it.
Andel shifts his stack of papers. It obscures his lips like a fan would for a stereotypical noble lady.
She beat you, although you were aboard the ship. You are the most disappointing specimen I've ever had the displeasure of knowing.
Hey, that's harsh.
Harsh is the only language Andel speaks. Fortunately, he only speaks it to Egen.
But Egan's lovely. He's thousands of times better than any politicians we've had in the last several decades.
Oh my. Fortunately, you're young, Earthian. There's time yet for you to develop an accounting for taste.
Wow, his remarks cut straight through the heart, huh?
Andel, you may be as rude to me as you wish, but be courteous to our guest. Better yet, shall we proceed with the evaluation? I feel my lifespan decreasing with every second I'm in your proximity. Glorified crown-wearing urchin that you are.
Hey!
My apologies for Andel once again, Espoir. Let us score today so that you may be on your way.
A screen rises up from the floor before Egen, and a platform beneath my feet raises me above the others. Egen taps a few buttons on his watch, and a digital screen forms before me.
The amendment score for day 1 of 3 is...
The numbers jump around before my eyes, scrolling impossibly fast as though I tugged on a lever on a gambling machine. The end shows a 0, and the second column is another 0, and number 1 falls in the final spot. My score is 100?
Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
Oh, okay. I thought that was 001. I thought they were making a fool of me.
100 is rather generous. I thought you'd give her a 10 at most.
I lucked out getting chosen by Egen. I've been here all of 10 minutes, and his crewmates are unbearable.
Congratulations, Earthian. You've survived the first day.
Why do you phrase it like that?
Because you may be vaporized any day you fall horribly enough. Because you may be vaporized any day you fail horribly enough.
What? You can't do that!
But I can. I was in one of the clauses on the document you signed.
Oh, you horrible little...
Unfortunately, I don't have the pleasure of subjugating Egen to that today. A shame, really.
This guy just really wants Earthlings to die. Who hurt you? Who on earth hurt you? There's seriously something wrong with Andel for him to say that with a smile.
You're free to leave. We'll see you tomorrow evening for the evaluation.
Andel gestures behind me, and the space door opens. I get chills remembering how fast it collapsed into a ramp, so I don't step on it just yet. I notice the crinkling of Andel's eyes.
The contract violator learns. What a feat! I can't say the same about the overgrown algae we called Prince.
I have a name, you know. I mean, if you want to call me the Violator, okay.
Does the half-wit address you by it?
Well, yes.
Then it's irrelevant to me. Good evening to you. Andel.
He stalks away without a single glance backwards. Wow, what a piece of work.
Ignore him. I'll escort you back home.
I suck in a deep breath when Egen and I are back on my front porch. He pulls off his glasses and places them on his watch. The instrument absorbs it in a puff of particles. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Why the glasses, by the way?
It's an Andel measure. After a certain time of night, he refuses to receive anyone without spectacles.
I now have a deep understanding of how you have been single for so long.
Meaning?
Nabo and Andel are rude enough to scare most people off.
Does that mean I cannot enjoy your company tomorrow?
No, I'll come over.
Ah, well, I suppose you must for the sake of your planet.
Even if the Earth wasn't at stake, I'd come check on you. I meant what I said. It's been a while since I've had that much fun.
Then I'll look forward to our competitions tomorrow. Enjoy your rest.
You too. And actually get some rest.
young man. I slip inside and collide with Lynn.
Youch!
Hey, what are you doing so close to the door?
Eavesdropping? You two had such a good mood going on until you visited that spaceship. Speaking of, what's it like inside? I waved like a madwoman while you were gone, but nobody beamed me up.
You don't want to go up there. Egan's the only nice one.
Oh, don't be so hard on them. They probably woke up on the wrong side of the bed or stepped in some water after donning fresh socks.
First, none of them wear socks. And second, that's so alarmingly specific. Actually, I'm far too tired to get into it with you. Now, forget it. It's bedtime.
Chin up. They probably need time to warm up to you. The aliens who helped me clean up were kinder than I thought. Speaking of...
Lynn sticks out her tongue. It's a gradient from purple to navy, and hundreds of white spots speckle her tongue like the night sky.
Don't eat Cosmoroni. My tongue's been like this since you left. No amount of scrubbing has changed that. The process of making it melted all of our good bakeware, too.
What? Who's gonna replace that?
Don't have a heart attack. I've already replaced it. Can we chat about something that matters now? How was your date with Egan?
Oh, no, we're not getting into that. I still have 2 days left. I'm heading to bed.
No. Party pooper. Wet blanket. Stick in the mud. Grumpy yumpkins.
Hey, we agreed that you would not call me a grumpy yumpkins anymore.
I walk away and head upstairs.
Call me a grumpy yumpkins.
Please, sis, you have to tell me. I've been dying to know.
I figured you'd be too busy flaunting on social media to wonder.
Am I so heartless in your mind? I was super worried when they took you away this morning. But I figured things went well since the sky didn't go all weird.
Thank you for your vote of confidence.
If you really hate Egan, I'll figure something out so you never have to see him again.
No, don't do that. That won't be necessary. He's a bit clumsy, but he's
cute. He's adorable.
He's cute, both in personality and looks. My sister gasps, then squeals and throws her hands up and does a happy dance.
Yes! Oh my god, yes! That's amazing news! You two are uber-duper cute together. Remember when I told you he was a cute alien and you were like, ugh, a face?
Phew. Yeah, I remember.
Yet, here we are now. My cranky sister found someone she likes.
Like is a stretch. And hey, I'm not cranky. I'm practical.
Which is totally why you carry a sewing kit, a massive water bottle, and a multi-tool everywhere, right?
What? That's just good practice. I do that. Maybe not a massive water bottle, but I do that. Maybe I should carry around a sewing kit. And you were thankful for it every time we needed any of them, if I recall. Lynn tosses herself on my bed and scoots over.
I'm really happy for you, you know. I was super afraid this wouldn't work out.
You were superbly ticked waiting in that cafe, and I thought I'd all but ensured you'd grow old with 100 cats. Hey, I might still want 100 cats. Yeah.
Well, if you still want them, I'll support you. Though, preferably, I'll support you about a block or two over to spare myself the smell.
Are you done taking up my bed?
Nah, I think I can spread out a little longer. Treat me as part of this mattress.
I plop my pillow under my sister's face and flop onto her. Her scream is muffled, thanks to all the crushing. Sister behavior.
Ah, you brute!
I ease up, and she stands. Lynn.
What's up?
It was chaos at first, and there's still potential for it to become that way again.
Yeesh, if you're going to praise me, leave off all that other stuff, won't you?
Yes, thank you. It wasn't so bad to get out of the house and spend time with someone else for once. She taps her phone and wipes an imaginary tear from her eye.
Yes, thank you. It wasn't so bad to get out of the house and spend time with someone else for once.
My voice spews out of her device.
Perfect. I'll play this any time you're in one of those I'm right about this moods.
Hey, delete that. I lunge for her, but she dodges.
Absolutely not. I worked hard for this. I'll play this at your celebration of life.
Lynn! My morning starts off easy and without any interruptions. I sleep in for an hour, take a long shower, then browse the internet for a good while. My peace shatters when I step into a kitchen full of guests I didn't know we'd be having. Andel seated at our dining table, finishing the last of a plated breakfast. Nabo's across from him, scrolling a digital screen from his wristwatch. Oh, and his feet are on my table.
Well, you certainly know how to take your time. It's a skill our half-wit could stand to learn.
Excuse me, Nabo. Your feet? Lynn and I eat there?
Move them yourself if it bothers you.
Oh, I will. Don't challenge me, sir. I don't care. I don't care if you're as tall as two of me standing on top of each other. I will make you. I will try. He keeps scrolling, so I storm over and tug them off the table. Or try to. My hand phases through him, and his pixels distort before his visage solidifies again.
Don't worry about him. He's actually on the mothership.
Nabo gives me a hand wave as if to say, see no harm done, but that's entirely not the point. I don't care if your feet are real or not. Get them off my table.
Actually, who let you two into our home? I did. I made breakfast for everyone because Egan said it'd be nice for all of us to finally meet.
Lynn gestures to the empty dishes before her.
But Andel ate it all.
And we appreciate your gracious hospitality.
How could you eat all the breakfast? The courteous thing to do is to have a little and leave enough for everyone else.
Eating is the privilege of the victorious.
They can't possibly think this is acceptable. I need to do something.
Unleash your older sister energy upon them?
Okay, I've had it. I don't know where these two learnt their manners, but it won't matter in a moment. Lynn, did Egan mention how long he'll be away for?
He didn't, but he left because he said there was something he needed to grab.
Then watch the front door, please. I need to have a chat with these two. My sister swallows as I ease off my house flip-flops. Uh-oh. She bails as if she can't get away fast enough.
I wonder how you've treated your sister for her to run like that.
You need not be curious long. You're about to find out. You gon' get the chancla. Though she's never been the recipient of it, as she knows better the moment she feels my aura. Big sister powers activate!
Contract violator, why are you approaching me? You...
My morning is lovely, bright and sunny, and it hasn't had any interruptions. I slept in like a baby, took a long shower, and browsed the internet for at least an hour. I'm currently relaxing in the kitchen while the ever-so-kind Nabo and Andel treat Lynn and I to breakfast. The welcoming sizzle and the scent of cooking eggs, bacon, and sausages, accompanied by fresh toast, is amazing. You two are so nice, right, Lynn? My sister, who's sweating profusely beside me, nods. I can't wait till Egan arrives and sees how wonderful you two are to us.
Nabo, I like my eggs over easy.
He obediently adjusts the heat. My sister also takes 3 spoonfuls of sugar in her coffee, Andel. Isn't that right?
It is.
Andel sets Lynn's coffee down gently before her, after adding the instructed amount of sugar. She sucks air in and through her teeth upon seeing Andel's swollen face, but quickly coughs to hide it. He delivers my coffee next, and I take a relaxing deep sip of it. There's no morning better than this. Nabo sets a plate of food before Lynn and me.
Espoir, I heard you're awake.
Egan cheerfully enters through the kitchen door. He plops into the unaccompanied seat beside me. My heart does a little flip seeing him.
I am so happy to see you.
His eyes widen when he sees Nabo and Andel.
You two, what happened? What exogorth attacked you? Go get treated in the mothership.
Andel and Nabo share a look before staring out the window. If they out me to Egan, they're in for another world of pain.
We angered a force we shouldn't have.
Thankfully, my polite smile is enough warning for them.
What cosmic force was that? Does it matter? We lost a duel to them. It matters. I must beat this formidable opponent neither of you could have overcome for the pride of Orthon.
Andel sighs deeply.
Then we've already lost. Huh? What do you mean?
He studies his comrades, then his eyes fall on me. I swallow. What? No, let him know. Let him know. Let him know how dangerous I can be. Let him know what 30 years of pent-up rage looks like. Did he put 2 and 2 together? I'd rather not apologize, considering how Nabo and Andel acted in my home, but Earth is on the line. Perhaps I shouldn't have been so rash. No, you gotta show these guys who's boss. Before I catch the emotion in Egan's eyes, he closes them.
Well, I hope you two learned a valuable lesson. It's healthy to be humbled whenever you drift too close to a solar flare.
Nah.
We'll consider the lesson masterfully learned, right?
Right?
Right.
Although Egan smiles, both Nabo and Andel's tense. Their combined unease is an additional physical presence crowding the room. It leaves me curious about how exactly Egan leads his fleet.
Please, do enjoy your breakfast, Lynn. You too, beloved Espoir.
I've been promoted to beloved. I think beating up Nabo and Andel has unintentionally made Egan more into me. Where's the problem? I clear my throat, determined to move on. I will enjoy breakfast. What about you? Have you eaten? He loses all interest in his comrades as he focuses on me.
I had a tablet, but I thought it'd be more enjoyable to consume solids alongside you this morning.
Oh, I would love to consume solids alongside you. You don't have to.
Perhaps not, but sustenance tastes better in your company.
Lynn's practically feral from glee at Egan's obvious flirtation. His gaze rests on the various empty platters on the table.
Unfortunately, it seems I dilly-dallied too long. The food's been consumed.
You can have some of my breakfast, if you'd like.
I wouldn't dare.
We have a whole day together. I wouldn't want you to be hungry.
A tablet shall suffice. My hunger isn't like your hunger.
I guess that's okay, but I'm still worried. Have some breakfast, Pookie. Can you please eat a little more? I'll be worried otherwise. I hand him a slice of toast and top it with condiments, sprouts, tomatoes, and one of my fried eggs. Ooh. Then I remember how he said solids are a challenge for him. Yet he's eating. Nabo sets a plate before him in what I assume is a discreet offer to abandon the food if he needs to, but Egan finishes the entire slice.
It's not quite the breakfast with you that I imagined, but I'm glad to be in your company. Additionally, have I assuaged your concerns?
Partially. Nobody stopped by and applied powder to your food.
I have already taken a tablet. It'd be gluttony to partake of another.
I guess I worried for nothing.
To an extent, but it was enjoyable. You're one of the few people I've had the pleasure of being fretted over by.
Aw, is that something you should enjoy?
Perhaps not, but I shall, since it means you care.
If I hadn't met Andel and Nabo, I wonder if everyone on Orthonian is as blunt as Egan.
While we have everyone here, I'd like to offer proper introductions. We haven't yet had the pleasure.
Hehehe. Egan gestures to Andel and Nabo.
These two are the chief Orthonians who accompany me throughout my travels and conquests. Andel is my faction's esteemed researcher. He represents Orthonian nationalism and is in charge of the seamless integration of the planets we seize in Orthonian culture.
No wonder he's so unbearable. That's a position of insane authority, and I'm sure he's made plenty of ruthless decisions for the sake of seamless integration. It's his job not to care about anything other than Orthon. But if that's the case, why does he dislike Egan so much? Shouldn't they get along swimmingly, since Egan is constantly securing planets for Orthon?
Beside him is Nabo. He's my faction strategist and is in charge of the general welfare of Orthonians. He's my oldest friend, and his mother is my mother's sworn Aegis.
Aegis?
Should either of them fall in battle, they'll fulfill the motherly obligations of the fallen.
So, you two are brothers if one of your mothers passes?
In the Earthian terms, yes. However, there are vastly more obligations following that.
Sounds like Orthonian families get about as complicated as anywhere else. That said, Nabo was hostile to me too. I hope he isn't Egan's Aegis. Ew. So if anything happened to Egan, does that mean I'd have to marry him? You mentioned factions. Does that mean you aren't the ruler of Orthon? That title belongs to my father. He instructed all of his kin to explore the vastness of space and prove that any one of us deserves his title. I assume the seat was already yours based on the way you talk. Egan twists his watch around on his arm. Speaking as such is a habit of mine. A deplorable one, I may add. I glance at Andel, and he clams up. But you two obviously support him, otherwise why would you travel together?
You're correct about that, Orthonian.
Andel glares.
Leave me out of your assumptions. I'm part of this expedition solely so that neither of them perish. A service I'm being vastly underappreciated for, considering neither of them can tell guath powder from zenith root. You're still burning up over that? Both are white talc powder. They're the same to me. I can kill someone with both. No, you cretins. One is highly volatile, the other is poison. There's nothing similar about them.
Nabo examines his hands.
Ends and means. Death is the same, regardless of specification.
You could pretend to care about my contribution. Egan smiles at Andel.
Well, I appreciate it. The mothership wouldn't be running without you. The fact you mean that is yet another reason I can't stand you. You've never once tried to do everything yourself, unlike your siblings.
But based on what Egan told me during our picnic yesterday, he's the most hardworking guy I've ever met.
I've absorbed everything you've told me, Andel. I'll know which is right when it's actually important, since our many arguments will come to mind. This conversation no longer deserves my input. Enough. Egan's eerily lucky. We've seen evidence of that time and time again traveling with him.
May I ask how many other people you're fighting for the throne?
67, if you include all of my half-siblings, in-laws, cousins, nieces, and nephews.
Lynn chokes on her coffee. Andel prints a handkerchief from his watch and passes it to her. I don't know whether it's a gesture from the heart or a consequence of the flip-flop I struck him with earlier, but I appreciate it.
That's so many people.
It is, and each competitor has their own fleet, with which they're conquering planets while we're bound to this one.
Perhaps that's why Nabo dislikes me. To him, I must be the obstacle that's keeping Egan from conquering other planets. Then we ought to finish our business as soon as possible, so you don't fall behind, huh?
Me? Fall behind where? She means your planet seizure count will fall behind your rivals while you frolic on this planet.
Egan taps on his watch with a scoff. A digital screen with numbers and a ranking appears before us. The number next to Egan's name spins so rapidly that I can't parse the number of planets he's successfully conquered. What I do understand is that his number is over 9 zeros long, and it's still rapidly increasing.
Is that going up? But you're here with us.
Of course it is. I've taught them very well.
He laughs in a friendly way, but I can't shake the feeling that I haven't adequately addressed his character. I'd assume Egan stumbled into success, but based on what I'm hearing, he's competent. Part of me wonders if his friendliness, or at least the facade of it, has played an invaluable part in his success as a planet conqueror. He changes the screen with a tap. His image on the top gleams and sparkles, while everyone below him is grayed out.
My family may be competing, but they first need a fraction of the skills I have to be considered a rival. Now you know another reason why I hate him. How can this empty-headed heathen be winning by such a margin? If my fleet couldn't do anything without me, then I'd have to destroy them.
Nabo, why are you worried about Egan exactly? He shrugs.
Hares and turtles. He's not our ruler yet.
The nameplate beneath Egan's amazing score reads, Grivox. They have a modest 5 planets. That's all? Just 5?
Yes, Grivy secured those 5 planets after 30 years of battling a platoon I was training. Her squad was such fine practice for mine that I withdrew on the 21st year. he just like, alright, you're pretty good, see ya.
Is that the only reason she has those planets?
Yes, it wouldn't do to crush her spirit. She's still growing.
Dare I ask what comes after her growth? How thoroughly is he planning to crush her when she comes of age? Wait, how old is Grivox? Egan talks about her like she's a child, although they fought for 30 years. I don't know what face I made, but Andel's staring.
See? He's creepy. His ability to delegate is uncanny. Everyone has their place. All I've done is assign them according to their own ambitions. Creepy, overgrown, algae.
Lynn taps my shoulder and points at my ear. I lean over.
What is it? You should reconsider marrying Egan. Go to the courthouse today. You can't waste any more time.
That's your advice? After what you just heard?
Think about this. Even if you only get half of those planets when you split up, we are not space travelers. Not with that attitude. I'll launch you into space if you keep it up.
I believe that concludes introductions on my side. Lynn, would you kindly introduce yourself to my companions?
I'd love to, but there's not much to say. My name's Lynn Reeves, age 28. I started a degree in broadcasting, swapped to computer science, then dropped out for personal reasons. Espoir's my sister. We've lived together since she was old enough to leave home, and I tagged along. She works incredibly hard, so I try to make her life easier where I can.
Daisy Butt.
A noble endeavor.
Lynn, do you really feel like that? No further comments. I hope all of you will treat my sister well.
It would be my honor to do so.
Thanks, brother-in-law. Lynn!
If we're done playing house, I'm heading back to the ship. I'll join you after I finish these dishes.
Andel crosses to the sink and begins washing our dishes. It's quite something, what the fabled slipper can do to someone who's never felt it before.
Nabo, can I join you? I really want to see the ship.
You may, but if you attempt to film it, our electromagnetic shield will reduce your cellular device to ashes.
Wowie, that's a security measure. I promise not to film, so please let me tag along.
Follow me if you want, but I won't be responsible for sending you home.
That's okay, since my home is below yours. Bye, sis.
Bye, sis. I glance at the clock following their departure. It's already 1 p.m. Where did the time go?
What are today's plans?
It's already so late that we'll have to keep it simple. Since we walked around yesterday, let's stay in today.
While your abode is beautiful, there's limited room here for competitions.
Must we compete today? I figured we could relax.
Competitions are integral to my people.
If need be, I could make that my victor's demand. I have 4 of those banked with you after yesterday.
That number may be higher. We don't have the results of yesterday's cook-off.
I place my hand over Egan's, and he pauses. Don't think about that. While I understand duels are important to you, not dueling every day is important to me. Our competitions yesterday were my attempt at understanding you. Could you do the same for me today? He seems nervous, but after meeting my gaze for a moment, he nods. He flips his palm over, gently squeezes my hand, and then releases it.
I am uncertain what relaxing entails, but I shall try it.
I promise, it'll be as fun as dueling.
I am wary. Following yesterday's forgetfulness, I'm certain I should avoid this relaxing activity.
But I want to relax with you.
We did that on the sofa yesterday, didn't we?
We did, but I want it to work this time, so try not to think about me.
I will fail.
You can try again, as many times as you like.
I do not wish to try that, so I'll accept my defeat in advance.
Do you want to think about me that much? He blushes, yet holds my gaze.
If the answer is not apparent, then yes, I do. I meant it when I shared that I am enthralled by you.
My face heats up. I can't look away from him. Have you ever heard of moderation? I don't know what to say when you're so honest.
Am I troubling you?
No. Yes? Well, kinda, but also no. I have conflicting feelings about all of this flattery.
But I am sincere. Is there a specific way you'd like me to prove that to you? Perhaps it's indelicate, but please tell me what you like. My hope is that I'll grow closer to you if I show you that first.
Well, I like that he's honest, and that, despite this crazy situation, I feel at ease around him. But in the same vein, how can he like me so much when he hasn't even seen any of my bad sides? You haven't seen any of the bad parts of my personality. Just shoves all my fictional husbands into a corner so he can't see them.
Then I invite you to show them to me. I've been exceptionally clumsy around you, although I've never considered myself such.
It's not something I can show you on command. He inclines his head.
Then it is my honor to get to know you today as well.
Who says it like that, you dork?
As you laughed, I'll take that to mean that you find me endearing instead of contemptibly socially inept. Humor is good. Observed.
I feel like I'm being studied. Observed. He looks incredibly bemused after I mimic him. The longer I stare at Egan, the more
Ahem. I shall be on my way.
I completely forgot Andel was right here. Egan must have too.
No need to announce your departure. As a guest, it's impolite to leave without informing one's host. Good day, Espoir. I shall see you at this evening's evaluation.
Now that the mood's returned to normal, I should get down to what we're doing. Since there's no duels, I need to do whatever I can to ensure we have another good date. Regarding the cook-off yesterday, Lynn posted everything on the internet, so it'll take some time for them to decide.
Shouldn't we check what the current tally is?
And seal the discourse? Nah, let's wait for the final result.
Discourse? As in a social familiarity?
No, that definition is obsolete here. Today, people use it for discussions online, typically ones that get out of hand. Or, that doesn't quite work as a definition either. Why am I wasting precious time trying to explain the internet to an alien? Regardless of the definition, it's something you want to stay out of.
Observed. How shall we do this relaxing today? What do you usually do?
Of the things I do to relax, there are only a few that come to mind that are fun to do with another person. Usually I just, watch something, listen to music, suggest something else. Oh, I like listening to music. I absently touch my ears. Usually I just listen to music and unwind.
Your musical activities require you to unravel your elemental components?
Yes. He gives me such a thorough once-over that I have to push against his shoulder to maintain a socially appropriate distance. However, it doesn't parse for him. He shifts his weight so that I'm steady against him for another brief once-over.
Your components are in order.
Of course they are. Unwind is a synonym for relaxing. The point is to enjoy music together in relative silence. Sometimes I do other things while listening, but let's avoid that for now. How about we put together a joint playlist? I'm sure you have artists you like, right?
I've never gravitated to any particular Earthian musician. May I hear the music you enjoy listening to?
Sure, but I've got a pretty odd taste in music. I'm what the kids call polyamorous. He doesn't need to know that I gravitate to the same 20 or so songs depending on my mood. If anything, I'll be elated if he likes any of them. My laptop is upstairs. I'll need to go grab it.
I can't see your quarters?
You can if you want, but there's not much to see. Although I share that, he hums with excitement as he follows me upstairs. Oh, look, he's so happy. Before that, you ought to look the part since we're lounging around today. I'll lend you my largest shirt. I'll put him in a big shirt. Egan lingers over my shoulder as I set up our music.
While the subject's still relevant, what does your room look like?
It's functional. It contains my Staso wardrobe, where I launder and change my clothes, and my Creotron. Creotron?
Are Creotrons a type of bed?
They're energy restoration pods. After standing in them for 5 minutes, you'll have sufficient energy for the rest of the week.
The rest of the week? Sir, let me introduce you to bed rotting.
That sounds insanely useful. People could benefit from something like that down here.
He's probably going to say, yeah, well, you guys would have had that if you let me take over your planet.
Egan hangs his head and rests a hand on his stomach.
While they restore all of your energy, they cannot absolve you of your hunger.
Hey, is that a Chrono Trigger reference when you go in the energy pods and you come out and you're fully healed, but it says you're still hungry? Son, I see you. Is that?
So there are yet mysteries his advanced civilization hasn't solved. Are restoration pods comfy?
Egan swats at his ahoge. Oh yeah, that's what those are called.
They are built for necessity, not comfort.
Then you've never laid in a bed? Oh, sir, let me introduce you to a queen-size bed.
Beds are for resting, as I have no need for that. Cryotrons are more efficient.
Hold on a moment. If you have no bed, then what did you do when we parted ways last night?
I visited the Cryotron, then worked with Nabo on addressing pressing matters with my fleet.
If you didn't sleep, or better yet, if you don't sleep, why did you have pajamas? Yeah!
My Staso wardrobe is equipped with suitable attire for various occasions.
Dare I ask how many outfits you have in there? Dude pulled out a whole entire wedding dress. I mean, so did I, but
I've never counted.
Well, that settles it. I know what Egan and I are doing during our hangout. I finish setting up our music and grasp Egan's shoulders. I try pushing him towards the bed, but he doesn't budge.
What are you bracing for?
I'm not. I'm moving you. He lets me pilot him over to the mattress. Go on, lay down. I swear this isn't going to have to go on my adult Patreon. He flops backwards across my bed. I leave him there for a few breaths. How's your bed experience, Chief?
Peculiar. It's comfier than a cryotron, yet impractical.
I plop onto the bed next to him. But it's cozy, right?
Immensely.
Then that's what matters. He stares at the ceiling for a beat.
Comfort is a small sacrifice for the sake of efficiency.
Must everything be efficient?
Earth would benefit greatly from more efficient procedures, so yes is my answer to that.
See, we could have had the cryotrons if we let him invade us. But there's so much beauty in taking your time. Doing things for the joy of it is what living is about.
I was under the impression that life had no inherent meaning to Earthians.
I mean, for some people, sure. For most people, life is simply what you make of it. Egan rolls over onto his side.
How about you try my cryotron? Then you'll truly understand the boons efficiency provides.
I think I'll have an existential crisis whenever I lay on this bed if I do that, so I'll pass. He folds his arms and lays on his back.
I'd offer to leave a cryotron with you should you change your mind, but they're powered by a toxic resource that is in short supply on Earth.
And what material is that?
I believe you call it Mendelevium.
It's been a while since I did anything chemistry-related, but if I recall correctly, Mendelevium is a synthetic chemical that can only produce microgram quantities. We can only produce microgram quantities of. Oh yeah, I guess we ain't using that. I'm impressed Orthonians have found a way to use it, and fascinated that they use it for such a cool purpose. If that's what powers it, then I absolutely couldn't use it. Still, I appreciate the gesture.
I'll search for an alternate power source. That way it will not be an issue in the future should you wish to own one.
You'd really gift me an Orthonian tech? Aww.
Only if you're interested, and if it's practical to do so.
That he's willing to engineer something he's desperate for me to try is endearing. Aw. The music I put on drifts through the room. I gaze up at the ceiling beside Egan, who's doing the same. I'm having a good time so far. However, I'm worried it may be too boring for Egan. No, I shouldn't worry about that. I've been doing what feels natural, and I trust Egan would tell me if he'd prefer to do something else. Since we're laying here, care to tell me more about you?
What would you like to know?
Oh, well, what's it like being the prince? I imagine it's stressful, judging by his expression. I worry it was a mistake to ask. Without the music, the silence between us would have bothered me much more. Egan? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I am fortunate, and complaining is frowned upon on Orthon.
Oh, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Complaining about things is cathartic. Yeah.
Time spent on complaining can be used on a solution.
Well, yeah. Sometimes people don't want solutions. It's perfectly fine to complain first and act later. In fact, it's healthy for you.
I don't understand the concept.
How about you air some grievances here and now? I promise I won't tell a soul.
That is not allowed.
Says who? Then I recall Egan has an entire fleet ready to respond to his words. So it's a matter of you shouldn't complain, not that you don't want to.
I suppose so. For you, I'll consider my grievances.
That's the spirit.
What other questions do you want to ask?
Yeah, how large is your fleet? Should we be worried?
It has millions of ships spanning the breadths of the galaxy.
That's so vast. Can Orthon support all those people?
The bulk of our population is embroiled in the succession race. As such, there are only a few thousand left on Orthon. I'm concerned about what happens when everyone finally returns.
Oh yeah, that's fair. What's your favorite food? I never got the chance to ask you before our picnic, but what's your favorite food?
It's less about what I eat and more about who I eat with. With that as the criteria, I prefer food made for sharing.
Oh, so you eat your meals with Nabo and Andel?
We didn't when we first began conquering, but having at least one meal together a day has become a familiar ritual for us.
The fact that he's an alien and that's important to him goes to show how universal meals are. Aww. Then, while we're discussing food, what do those tablets you eat taste like?
You're welcome to tell me, as they aren't harmful to Earthians.
He taps several buttons on his watch, and a tablet forms. He passes it to me. After a quick examination, I pop it into my mouth and chew. Texture-wise, it reminds me of an antacid, or like a Tums. The taste is salty, with a strong umami flavor. It almost reminds me of eating nori. Ooh, give me a bag of those. It tastes pretty strong. Doesn't it overpower the food you put it on? Egan nods glumly.
Which is the primary reason I took up cooking.
Aw, do you have hobbies? Conquering galaxies.
You may have noticed when we cooked together the other day that I'm a decent chef.
Decent? If you consider the borderline godly taste I experienced the other day decent, how could he have given my food such high praise?
As Orthonian sustenance lacks variety and flavor, I became engrossed with cooking as many meals as time allowed. My discoveries with different spice combinations, flavors, and textures feels truly boundless.
Aw, so that's why he was so charmed by the way I cooked. I suppose I exuded a natural love of the craft he couldn't take his eyes off of. I'm glad you found a hobby despite how busy you are.
There's always time for passion.
The way he says that leaves my face warm. Oh, yeah, alright, that's all. That's all the questions. The calming lull of the music, and the fact that I've been so active lately catches up to me. I'm supposed to entertain Egan. I can't afford to fall asleep. Maybe he would enjoy watching me sleep. I try my best to remain awake, but there are times I'm listening to a song, then I blink and I'm in the middle of a different one. Egan has no such qualms. His eyes are closed, and his breaths come in even spans. So like him, I surrender myself to my tiredness. Aww. Uh-oh, did we lo-fi the night away? When I open my eyes, my bedroom is dark, and Egan's arms are around my waist. We must have fallen asleep on the bed together. The playlist I put together was an hour tops, and I don't hear anything now. I ought to move, but I'm mesmerized by Egan. Laying beside him feels far more comfortable than it should. I haven't known him long, yet the rightness of having him around persists. He's good with Lynn, and he treats me well. Will I be lucky enough to find someone like him when he leaves? I doubt it. It's more realistic to say I'll compare everyone I date to him following this. I ease up out of bed the second my heart knots in my throat. This is fleeting, no matter how nice it is.
Seems like you are thinking about a lot.
Oh, I guess.
You were a lot closer before. What happened?
I smartened up because I'm getting attached to you. But I can't exactly say that. There must be a more delicate way, especially since I'll remain on Earth. I shouldn't send him mixed signals. I got too hot. Don't blame me.
Are you still hot?
A little.
Then would you come over? I'm freezing.
You are? Wait here, I'll adjust the thermostat. I stride towards the door, but I'm tugged backwards. I fall onto something warm and solid. Egan's beneath me, his arms enclosed around me over the blanket.
This will suffice.
He's hotter than me, almost feverishly so. I thought you said you were cold.
I was. Your warming effect was instantaneous.
He doesn't expect me to believe that, right? There's no way he was cold, which means he pulled me over here because...
I wonder what you're thinking. Unfortunately, I discovered some time ago that telepathy is a miserable talent to have.
Have you been reading my mind these past few days?
No, I had Andel seal away all of our technology that allows such things. I'm curious because your expression is so serious.
Well, don't be. I was wondering if you had a good day is all.
I did. It was fantastic once I overcame my unease. Now, what were you really thinking about?
That was all.
I see. Then I shall believe you. Once is a fluke, twice is the truth.
That's such an odd phrase.
I suppose it is, but it is a personal philosophy I've followed all my life. As I'm doing well, there's no need to change it.
His hand strokes my lower back. Say, what do you think you'll do after you leave this planet?
Miss you?
You hear that? You hear that sound? That was the sound of my heart shattering into pieces. Oh no, if we don't marry this alien man, if we don't travel the galaxy with this man and have 19 kids... Hey, serious answers only. We've known each other for 2 days.
It could have been 2 minutes and I'd say the same. If I recall, I did as much following our first duel.
Yeah. Whatever you ate that made you so weird, you ought to have avoided from now on. He laughs, but it doesn't last long as usual. His crimson eyes dull.
When I leave, I need to secure the throne.
Aren't you going to go home?
I haven't been home in so long that I may accidentally conquer it without knowing it's Orthon.
Are you serious?
If I want to go home, I have to win. Otherwise, my parents will send me out again.
My heart aches.
Why do you look so troubled?
Because you just divulged something unbelievably sad.
Is sad the term for it? When I originally departed, I was furious.
Who wouldn't be? How old were you when they tossed you out into the vastness of space?
I won't say. I think you'll look sadder, and I'd prefer to see you smile.
His palm comes up and caresses my cheek. Goosebumps travel down my arms.
Don't be sad. It's the first law I'll change once I'm ruler of Orthon.
If you have something that important to do, you shouldn't be hanging around with me. I'm nobody.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't speak ill of my favorite person. I'm quite smitten with them, so who knows how I'll react if you keep it up.
Come on, enough. You can't mean that.
Who made that rule? Why can't I?
Because we barely know each other. It's been 2 days.
Then, if I place you in cryostasis and wait several years, would your opinion differ?
What did you just say? I think I heard something incredibly unethical. His thumb passes over my cheek. Get you a man who'll put you in cryostasis.
If you'd like a serious answer, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm fond of you. I want to embrace this feeling that I've never felt before.
You're neat, Egan, but I have a life here. Lynn's here. I need her as much as she needs me. You and I, we're going to part ways.
But is that enough to keep wondering for the rest of your life?
My hands shake.
I'll wonder about you if I don't at least try. I'll wonder so much that I may subconsciously pilot my ship back here. Faced with that longing, the pain of parting, for me, it is but a momentary wound.
My heart races. There's nowhere else to look except Egan. He'd know what that longing is like, since he wants to return to Orthon so much. I've lost count of how many times he's shown me his heart in the time we've known one another. He's lovely. I'm sure a bright future awaits him when he rests on the Orthonian throne, the very place he's been longing for since he was cast out from it, which is why I should firmly reject him. That way, there's nothing left in the vastness of space to distract him from home. I open my mouth, but my lips quiver. I've told so many people off over the years. I dealt with Andel and Nabo this morning. Compared to that, this should be child's play. And yet, Egan's soft lips kiss my forehead.
You hear that? You hear it? Did you hear it? That was the sound of my heart melting like hot chocolate. Like chocolate in a double boiler.
You don't have to answer. I'm selfish in ways you haven't seen, so it's better if you don't.
But... He squishes me closer.
I mean it. Don't say anything.
My fist clench as I drop my head against his chest. You're terrible. How can you say everything you want to, but I can't?
Because you have to play with my heart a little to save this planet.
My head snaps up. Egan's smile is as radiant as the first day I saw it.
This is the danger of relaxing. I told you many times I haven't spoke of in ages. My apologies for that. Let's head up for today's evaluation.
He releases me and moves off the mattress. His retreating back is regal and broad. It's meant to carry all of Orthon. The soft click of the door separates us. For a while, I sit on the bed staring off into nothing, and no matter how much blanket I bundle into, the cold persists. 'Cause my cute alien boyfriend isn't here. By the time I wander outside, the only ones left to greet me are handsome aliens A and B. Good evening, you two.
You look miserable, Orthonian.
Gee, thanks. Do I? Think about how you'd feel coming here each night to be graded.
Orthonians are constantly evaluated. It's strange to us that you don't have that constant here.
I feel exhausted hearing that. Please, just beam me up. I'm tired. Yeah. Unlike yesterday, Andel, Nabo, Egan, and Lynn await me inside the spaceship.
Sis, there you are.
She bounces over with Andel in tow.
I explored the entire spaceship today. Can you believe it? I saw so much cool stuff. Andel showed me everything.
Aw, he puffs up proudly. Aw, found a friend, have ya? That's fantastic. What happened to you? You look super pale. I just realized that I'm in love with the alien prince who has to leave. I'm just tired, and my heart has shattered into pieces. She frowns, but leaves me unaccosted.
I promise we won't keep you long tonight.
Egan approaches the familiar podium and hits various buttons. The screen materializes before me. Lynn gasps and grasps my arm. She's vibrating with excitement.
That's so cool!
Andel, the announcement, if you would. Today's immediate score for day 2 of 3 is...
The numbers shuffle around with incredible speed. The end shows a 0, and the second column is another 0, and number 1 falls in the final spot. I have received another score of 100, yet, unlike yesterday, I feel a strange emptiness at the perfect score.
100! Oh my gosh, you're amazing, sis. Congrats!
I'd like to thank you once again for a wonderful day.
All we did was listen to music and lie in bed, but yeah, that would be a perfect day.
I'd like to thank you once again for a wonderful day.
Egan, can we...
My apologies, but I cannot escort you home this evening.
Oh, that's pretty. I like that.
pretty, I like that. This particular song here, like all the music is really good, but this particular song playing right now, I like this one especially. Whoever did the music, excellent. It cuts me more than anything else that could have happened at that moment. Actually, if Andel had vaporized me, I think it would have been kinder. Nabo approaches Egan and brings up what seems to be emails on his wristwatch.
Now that you're focused again, I have several matters that require your attention.
We'll head into my office. He's gotta work. He takes several steps with Nabo, then glances back.
Have a good night, Espoir. I'll see you tomorrow.
I watch Egan until the interior doors of the spaceship cut him off from view.
Sis, are you all right?
Congratulations on surviving your second day, Earthian, though you seem to have some grievances.
Like what? She already said she's tired. Wouldn't you be if you were in her position?
You make a valid point. Dealing with Egan on a daily basis is quite draining. A good evening to you both. I wish you a safe return to your abode.
Oh, so no hard feelings about me bashing your face in? He beams us down. Lynn and I land on the sidewalk before our homes and walk up to the front porch.
Sis, are you really okay? You aren't your usual self.
You haven't even said one meme.
I'll be okay after some rest.
I push inside our house. Lynn follows.
Hey, don't walk away. I can tell something happened between you and Egan.
I don't want to talk about it. Can you please just leave me alone?
Sure. Anything you need. But know that I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah. Thanks. I disappear upstairs. I'm about to cry. My nose is twitching. I'm about to cry. Once I'm in the safety of my bedroom, I slump before the door and draw my knees together to my chest. My heart feels unbearably heavy. We had so much fun today, and yet, here we are. Is this really the right order of things? Egan must have known what I wanted to say. I knew what I wanted to say, and yet I couldn't. I must be the biggest idiot on this planet. My goal is to hang out with Egan sincerely enough that Earth is safe from his conquest. I shouldn't get distracted by anything else. No, I won't. Tomorrow, I'll be over these silly feelings. I need to get over it, like I've gotten over so many other things. But my chest hurts all the same. The house is completely silent as I step into the living room the following morning. It's a stark contrast to yesterday's hustle and bustle. Where's Egan? He's too boisterous for the house to be this silent if he's here. I find Lynn in the kitchen sipping coffee and typing away on her smartphone. Morning. She hums an acknowledgement and vacates her seat.
Have a seat. Want some coffee?
Yes, and a croissant too, please. Lynn brings my coffee over, while my croissant heats up in the microwave. She sets jam, butter, and a knife before me.
How are you feeling this morning?
Better. I really needed rest.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. You're up a lot earlier this morning.
This is usually when I'm up.
That's what I meant.
You've got a yummy croissant a minute later. I rip off a piece and stuff it into my mouth. It's delicious, yet pales in comparison to the puff pastries Egan made the other day. Seems comparing things to my experiences with him is already commonplace. Good thing I'm nipping this in the bud now. My sister settles back into her seat. She's texting someone. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I apply a thick layer of butter and grape jelly onto my croissant and then chow down. It's a good, peaceful morning, especially as I've successfully killed my romantic feelings. Did you, though? Starting today, I won't get swept away. I won't even think of Egan unless it's relevant. Whatever he had brewing between us is nothing in the face of my emotional discipline. It's so quiet this morning compared to yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the Orthonians.
But Egan and I are meeting today, aren't we? We have to. Now that I think about it, he always sought me out first. I never had to look for him. The few times we've separated, he's basically ran right into me. Lynn sets her phone down and turns to me.
So, the internet is wondering why you won't have a passionate fling with an alien prince.
Any comments? A chunk of croissant catches in my throat. I scald my tongue on coffee just to keep from choking. Is that any of their business? Considering you saved the planet once and Egan's still trending. Yeah, people are making a pretty penny off of it suddenly being their business. So typical internet. Yeah, actually, yeah. That's the internet now. Including you? Scout's honor. I've tried and failed. But you tried. That's the important bit there, sissy. And I believe Scouts have more integrity than that. Don't make that face. I really failed. The body cam you wore the other day collected absolutely nothing. I think the electro-what's-it Nabu mentioned yesterday fried my tech the second you stepped outside. I grabbed my sister's cheeks and stretched them. I thought you gave that up, but you tried it, huh?
Won't show. I told you it didn't work.
Trying still counts for something. Attempted murder is a valid charge in court.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
I release my sister. She rubs her reddened cheeks. It's all anime nonsense in here. Nothing's happened between Egan and I, and nothing's going to happen. Ooh, I left you two alone together in the house all day, yet you kept it E for everyone.
What was my sacrifice for? They don't have Wi-Fi on the mothership.
Shame on you for thinking anything would happen in the first place.
This won't do at all. I should have known the moment you walked in here looking like you'd eaten an unripe lemon.
What kind of comparison is that? If I don't do something, I'll be the failure of a matchmaker. Good thing I've got a plan G. Time to call in favors.
Plan G?
Huh? What did you say?
I said, lucky for you, I have the perfect thing in mind for today.
My sister flaunts a coupon. A group activity coupon?
It sure is. An escape room specifically.
Oh, I've always wanted to try one of those, but I'm terrified that I won't solve it and then everyone will laugh at me.
I texted Egan about it, so he'll be here with the others shortly.
Our doorbell rings, and Lynn leaps out of her seat and sprints into the next room, as if a package arrived.
Brother-in-law, good morning.
Good morning to you too, Lynn.
Huh? Doesn't he usually greet her in return by calling her sister-in-law? Oh no, is he respecting my boundaries? What's going on? Wait, what am I thinking? I should be happy. They were both too shameless before. I wander into the entranceway and join them.
Jeez, brother, you're teasing me as much as my sister is this morning.
I don't mean to tease you.
Egan's gaze meets mine, following his polite smile. He gestures to Nabo and Andel.
I've brought these two as instructed. We're ready to escape a room together. Will it be this one? If so, then I'll head back to the ship now.
Ah!
Come on, Andy. I wouldn't disappoint you like that.
Andy? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Andy? Andy? Just how close did the two of them get yesterday? Oh, look at that face. He knows what he's doing. Or maybe he doesn't, actually. He clears his throat and folds his arm.
You have time to impress me yet. Lead the way.
Lynn faces me and I jolt. She was the center of attention, but now it's me.
We'll walk over to the location together once my sister's ready to go.
I'm ready. Let me just grab my wallet.
No need. We get in free with a coupon.
What if we want to eat somewhere once we're done? Yeah.
I have Orthonian currency if the need for it arises.
That's okay. I wouldn't want you to pay for Lynn and I. One moment while Lynn loops her arm through mine and Egan's.
I've sorted that out already, so let me worry about it. Let's go. Ah, wait, Lynn.
She skips out the door, dragging both of us along. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good plan if she's trying to be a matchmaker. By the time we make it downtown, Lynn slipped away from Egan and me. She's ahead of us, chatting with Andel and Nabo. They seem to be having a good time based on all the laughter and hand gesturing.
I noticed it before, but your sister has an envious resonance with others. Andel and Nabo are unreasonably difficult to engage, yet she's managed it.
It's one of her strengths. She's always been a social butterfly. Of the two of us, I'm gloomier.
You? Gloomy? You've been exceptionally energetic with me.
I'm only this way since you arrived. Don't be deceived.
That makes me feel special, considering this is my first attempt at being romantically involved.
You're too much of a natural for that to be true.
A natural? At what?
I wave up and down to indicate all of him.
I am unfamiliar with that gesture. Please elaborate.
You seem well-versed, is what I mean. You know, like you've dated before.
Does sincerity translate as experience on Earth?
Anyway, let's change subjects. Did Lynn tell you anything about the escape room?
She explained how it works.
I've never done one, but I've seen a few videos on them.
Then this is another first we'll share.
Aww. A loud bike bell chimes behind us. I hear it a moment too late. Egan tugs me out of the way as the biker zooms past us without stopping. Hey! It's illegal to ride on the sidewalk. What a jerk!
They were quite rude. The least they could do was slow down when signaling they'd like to pass. Are you okay?
Yeah, thanks to you. Oh no, we're as close as we were on the couch last evening. We've arrived! I step back, hearing Lynn's announcement, and head inside with the others. You cannot stop this meet cute. As Lynn registers our group with her coupon, I wait with the others in the lobby. 10 minutes later, when we still haven't been transferred to a room, Andel joins Lynn at the front desk. 10 more minutes go by. Then Nabo joins them. I glance at Lynn, but she and Andel are speaking with the front desk clerk. Is her thing expired? Nabo looms over all three of them.
Seems there's an issue.
You think so too?
Shall we check on them?
I nod and we join the rest of our group. Hey, what's going on? Has something happened?
You all look annoyed.
I thought I could sort it out, but it looks like I can't.
What's wrong? The two groups who booked ahead of your party have gone over their time limit. As they're of certain acclaim, our manager can't end their session. What? Who is it? I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to say, due to guest confidentiality. How long will it be before it's our turn? I don't know, since they were filming their attempt too. But someone should step in to stop them if it's affecting other guests. I'm with you, miss. Unfortunately, I can't do anything more. My manager is already with them. And they're still having a tough time? What kind of guests from heck came here?
Shall we come back in an hour? I suggested as much, but she couldn't promise they'd be done by that time either.
Is there anything you can do about this? Well, we have two similar experiences that are currently unoccupied. Then why don't we just take those? I'd be happy to let you in, but they have a capacity limit, 3 and 2 respectively. Now, isn't that convenient? Isn't that convenient? But we have a party of 5. The clerk nods. I understand your frustration, but that's the only solution I can suggest at the moment.
I really want to do this. Gosh, what should we do?
Look at that smile. She knows what she did. Lynn.
Must we remain a group for this activity? Why not break into 2 groups?
Can we really?
It's either that or wait an undefined amount of time.
Okay, then why don't we do that? Lynn and I can...
Andy and Abs, let's challenge a room together.
Oh. Lynn links arms with Andel and Nabo while I'm speaking. I'm going to come out of this with 1 alien husband, and she's going to come out of this with 2.
Unlike my sister, I haven't had the chance to duel either of you.
Nabo tugs his arm free of Lynn.
Don't expect to win.
And don't expect me to go down without a fight.
Wait, escape rooms are collaborative. Yeah, it's not a duel, it's not a competition, you're supposed to work together. Your trio can enter the 3rd door on the right.
Thanks, bye sis.
Hey, Lynn! She flees. Only dust remains where she stood with Andel and Nabo. Gosh darn Bugs Bunny nonsense. That little troublemaker, she did this on purpose. She's too good. She had us fooled. She's already a master matchmaker. Egan chuckles beside me. I am so sorry. It was supposed to be a group activity, but it looks like we're partners now, Egan.
Seems we are.
I'll speak to Lynn after this is done, I promise. She planned this. This was all according to a master diabolical scheme. And she'll be lucky if she has any hair on her head afterwards.
Don't. There's nobody I'd be happier trapped in a room with than you.
There he goes again. So you understand the purpose of an escape room is to escape.
We can do that too, after enough time has passed.
You're teasing me, aren't you?
If you noticed, then reciprocate. Go on, I'm ready for it.
I'm saving my brain power for the escape room, thank you.
Your teasing must be incredibly sincere, if you must think that deeply before responding.
Ew, let's just go.
Which direction should we head in?
Before that, please sign the waiver.
Waiver? She passes Egan and me a pen, and we each sign.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Did we just sign away something?
The clerk points to the left. It'll be the second door on the left there. The room attendant will be inside.
Thank you for your kindness.
I should try to do an escape room. Ooh. The vibrant colors and glinting fake gold of our escape room are a drastic change from the lobby we waited in.
Wow.
It's certainly something in here. This is so cool. Can we just hang out in here?
It's briefly fascinating, but it's duller in here than it is in my treasury.
But it's so sparkly in here that my eyes hurt from all of the fake heaps of gold. Egan points at the walls.
Look, they aren't made of gold like mine are. Clearly they ran out of materials.
Ha! Is that what you're using all the materials you've harvested for?
It wasn't my decision. My council outvoted me while building my tribute.
That must have been tough.
It was. I just barely convinced them to store the golden statue they made of me in the treasury. They loved it so much that nobody believed me when I told them that it was talking to me at night.
Wait, what?
Egan nods sagely. Turns out Andel stashed a voice recorder inside that spew curses every night, hoping it would affect my luck.
Andel. Why is it always What beef does Andel have? Welcome, beautiful, wonderful adventurers! Our room's host spins into view in obnoxiously gaudy garb. You've picked a fine, excellent, positively stellar day to escape! 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 Is this guy seriously doing his own echo sound effects? Tell me, are you ready to hunt for the pharaoh's treasure and escape before his curse consumes you? Huh? I am. I want to do this. This looks fun. I want to escape to the evil, ancient Egypt temple and avoid the curse. I want to do that. Where can I do that? I want to do that. If you don't escape this room in time, you'll suffer 1,000,000 years of bad luck. Luck. Observed, though I doubt that'll put a dent in mine. Egan taps his chin. That absolves me, but, Espoir, you may be in danger. I cannot allow that. Please don't take what he's saying seriously. He's giving us this room setting. Illness and death are all who wait who those dare disturb the great pharaoh's tomb. Buddy, you could stand to be a little less into this. Whatever they're paying, I doubt it's enough. He's doing this for the heart, for the love of the game. He's doing this because he loves this kind of thing. That sounds like a dreadful curse indeed, yet it is a befitting fate for grave robbers. But traveler, you are today's ill-fated robbers. Egan grasped my hand. Espoir, I was not aware Lynn had sent us to our doom, nor that we would partake in grave robbing. He's joking. This is just a game. Oh, I assure you this is real, adventurers. His Majesty awaits. You have already passed the threshold. There is no turning back. Then can I at least turn down your volume? You have picked a horrible, terrible, no good day to disturb the mighty pharaoh. And so your trial begins. You have 60 minutes to escape. No more, no less. Our host strikes a pose, identical to the sarcophagus on the right, and vanishes with a horrid whoosh and a powerful gust of air. Cool. Wow, he committed to the bit till the end. How did it even do that? A deafening crack of lightning shakes our room. The lights dim. What the heck? As much as I want to go to an escape room, if it turns scary like that, I'll be like, let me out!
Let me out!
Who dares disturb my tomb? Return the slab! Two more wretched, starry-eyed fools who seek their own destruction. You will not last, just as the previous idiots did not. But I admire your foolish courage, so I shall give you both the chance to escape. Every 10 minutes, you'll receive another curse. If you obtain all 6 curses before you are able to escape, well, I won't spoil my fun by telling you.
The voice vanishes, and I realize that I'm clinging to Egan. I'd be clinging to Egan like I didn't know it was supposed to be scary in here.
Sorry, I'm bad with loud noises.
You may stay as long as you wish. However, I think we've intruded upon a dangerous individual.
Again, this is a game, Egan. Nothing bad will happen if we fail to solve all of the puzzles to get out. Heck, if we knock on the door right now...
Fret not. I will vanquish our foe. I shall solve these puzzles. It'll ruin the... that word. Family name if I fail here.
Wait, is that his last name?
Okay, maybe we shouldn't get married. Well, I mean, you don't gotta change your last name if you get married.
That's his last name?
I have no hope of repeating it. I have no hope of reading it. I cannot bring shame to my family's prestige, nor will I fail the woman I adore.
When you're done with your soapbox...
Interesting declaration. However, you must survive my trials first.
The floor rumbles beneath us, and splits into a gaping black pit. What?
Huh? Wait a second!
What? Oh, crap, we did sign a waiver, didn't we? Ah, shoot. I plummet through the floor and scream. Egan twists through the air and tugs me into his arms.
Oh.
We fall with concerning velocity. Oh, snap. Egan lands on his feet with a neat tap, whereas I absolutely would have eaten dirt, surrounding us in a secure prison. What? Filled with cobwebs and skeletons. What? Not the first pit trap I've ever fallen into, nor the deadliest. Yet it was effective.
Did they actually drop us through the floor? What kind of dangerous escape room is this? I thought we signed up for a game. Why are we on a Hollywood movie set?
What was in that waiver we signed? As I shared, we've infringed on a dangerous individual. At a glance, this prison has no obvious weaknesses. He sets me down. I shall search for a way out.
Wait. I grab Egan's hand. I'm coming with you. This room needed 2 people, so I'm sure we'll have to solve the puzzles together.
Together? Aren't we competing?
If we were, why didn't you let me fall?
How could I stand aside when the woman I adore is in danger?
Why did I even ask? Escape rooms are collaborative. We can't escape if we don't work together. So you take a look on that side, and I'll look over there. Good?
Good. Egan and I depart for our respective halves of the room. I should look for anything that catches my eye in this massive dungeon. But Lynn, just wait until I see you again. What should I investigate first? Flashlight on the ground. The lit flashlight on the floor draws my attention the most. I bend over and try to lift it off the floor. Unfortunately, it's stuck there. Did they glue it there or something? Maybe the light is pointing to something then. If I can't move it, then I guess it's stuck there for a reason. But what reason could that be? Guess I'll look somewhere more. Let's see, prison door, what's going on there? The most obvious spot to check would be the door to this prison. I tug on it with all my might. But it won't budge. I just made a fool of myself. I tried that as well, but it didn't move.
We could try pulling on it at the same time.
Sure. Egan comes over and we each firmly grasp the bars. We tug and yank But all we have to show by the end of it is our combined huffing and gasping.
Blast! Our combined effort did not best this door.
Should have known it wouldn't be that easy, and now my hands are raw. Since that's useless, let's try something else. Elsewhere? The braziers? I wander over to the braziers. There's ash residue inside each one, but no kindling. I think I could light a fire in these if I have the right item. I better keep an eye out for some. Oh, I should tell Egan. Egan, I think we can light a fire in these. Keep an eye out for kindling or wood, okay?
Of course.
The ceiling? Where we fell through? You know, I doubt anyone ever looks up in these games. What if they hit something on the ceiling? I scrutinize the ceiling for anything I can use. A tiny square of paper is stuck in one of the corners. But I can't reach it on my own. Egan, come here. I need a lift. He stalks over and lifts me high enough that I can reach the square of paper. Got it. Ooh. The paper is about as big as the palm of my hand and smells faintly of lemon.
Is there anything written on it?
I scan the page, but it's blank. Unfortunately, it's blank.
Really? After all that effort?
It's got lemon on it, and you can do the disappearing ink thing if you hold it in the light, I think. I learned that in elementary school. Darn. Just when I thought we were making progress. Back to the drawing board, then. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Flashlight. The lit flashlight on the floor draws my attention. I remember that I have the note that Egan helped me retrieve. Since it smelled like lemons, maybe it'll reveal something if I illuminate it with the flashlight. Yeah, I remember that. I hold the square in the light, and lo and behold, text appears. Egan, come here! There's text on this! He rushes over and leans over my shoulder. The paper reads, "There are 4 crucial questions that point to all the wisdom in the world, but just as gold coins are of no use once you've paid the ferryman, wisdom must be shared. Where do birds instinctively fly?"
The answer must be south.
Try to catch the sunset in this direction. It will only pass you by.
The answer must be east.
A place most famous for winter.
The answer must be north.
From whence came the fine gentleman with the fancy hat?
By process of elimination, the answer must be west.
Well, they were riddles, and not very good ones at that. Hey, for the level of escape room that I would need, they're perfect.
I enjoyed myself.
Reflecting on it, all these riddles share one thing in common, and that's being badly written directions. I think all of these riddles have their answers categorically in common. Each answer was a direction. Was it south, east, northwest?
The challenge now lies in where we use this information.
Yeah, maybe there's something on the floor? I wander across the dungeon, stepping on every possible stone. The 8th tile I step on sinks beneath my feet. Ah! I flail to keep my balance.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I think I found a floor tile for one of the puzzles.
Did you find which of yours is correct?
Huh? What do you mean? Instead of answering, Egan jumps across various stone squares on his side of the room. Each one he leaps on sinks into the floor. Oh no, if he has 4 on his side, then that means... I jump across my stones and uncover 3 more tiles that sink into the floor. Darn it!
I'll take that as a sign you've yet to uncover which order we should step on them in.
Great, things just got more difficult. Whatever, I'll sort this out after I finish looking around. Anything with the cobwebs? I prod the various cobwebs around the room. As nothing tumbles out of them, I can only assume they're purely decorative. Though they also look like they've already been sifted through. Perhaps Egan already investigated these. I better investigate something else. Or... Hold on. Check on Egan. Maybe we have to do the floor thing together, because it needs 2 people. My mind's fried. I decide to check on Egan. How's it going over here? Find anything?
Nothing that'll get us out of this room, but I did acquire these after rooting through some cobwebs.
Oh. Egan hands me 2 massive blocks of fake plastic wood. Nice find. I'm sure these will be useful. Do we use those in the braziers? The braziers? Those things?
Glad I could help. Let's get back to work.
Yeah. Now let's look at those braziers. Is that how you pronounce that? Egan points to the braziers on the wall.
Espoir If you still have that wood I gave you, why not put a piece in each receptacle?
Sorry, but I'd like to hang on to it for now and look around a little bit more, okay?
Of course, but don't wait too long. We have a time limit.
The pharaoh's gonna curse us. Since we've pressed the floor tiles, I think I can figure things out if I look over the note again.
Oh yeah, alright, thank you for telling me. From the cobwebs to the wall. The walls are incredibly solid, but I glide my hands over every last spot. The furthest right portion has a hidden square block that depresses when my hand touches it. I hear the same sound in my left. Egan must have found his. I'm certain we push them, yet nothing happens.
Let's try again, but push them at the same time.
I nod. We give it a try, but the result is the same. It's not working.
Seems so. We may be on the right track, but perhaps there's something else we need to do first.
But what? Do we put the things in the wall now? Maybe we're supposed to check on Egan again?
Come to check on me again, have you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you found anything else.
I'd love to exceed your expectations, but I have nothing at the moment. Seeing you has, however, been fantastic motivation.
Oh, again! You got me. I'm leaving now to do something more productive.
Goodbye. Do you think these riddles are linked to the 4 floor tiles we couldn't decipher earlier?
That's a possibility. Let's try pressing them again when we get the chance. Well, let's do that. Floor, let's do that. Egan, let's try pressing these floor tiles again.
Let's. What order would you like to try them in?
Either you step north, and I step south, or you step south and I step north. I don't know which would be which. Who steps who? I guess maybe you step south and I step north? Roger. He steps on his south tile while I step on my north tile. Nothing happens. Well, we're way off base somewhere.
Perhaps there's another component to this.
Such as?
We don't know for sure that these tiles are laid out as north, east, south, and west. We're merely assuming that they are.
He has a point. Yeah, from perspective. But where can we get a hint in this room? I think I know.
I'm uncertain, but let's take another look around, shall we? Espoir, if you still have that wood I gave you, why not put a piece in each receptacle?
I toss one block to Egan, and we each approach the brazier and place a hunk of wood inside.
Wait!
As I'm stepping away, Egan calls me.
As we no longer require that note, why not tear the sheet in half? Perhaps we can add it as kindling.
That's a great idea. I tear the paper. We place one strip inside each brazier. Is that gonna light it without a spark? Well, that's done. What next?
Let's take another look around the room.
Maybe the wall again? Maybe we solved enough of the room that something's changed with the wall. Egan, can you please push your button on the wall?
For you, anything.
Again? No more catching me off guard. We push our buttons at the same time, and a whoosh sounds behind us from the braziers. Fake fires ignite in them, obscuring the materials we added from view. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't want real fire in here. Nice! We solved another puzzle.
Excellent work.
Perhaps something else in the room works now.
Espoir, look closely over the braziers. There are letters.
Egan's right. In the shadows of each flame are 4 blocks. On Egan's side, the tiles read EWWE. The blocks on my side read NSNS. So does that mean that Egan has the easts and wests and I have the norths and souths? I think we finally got the correct pattern for the floor blocks. We need to try them. Now that we've got the correct patterns for our floor blocks, I race over to mine. One glance at me is enough to tell Egan what we're doing.
I suggest we press them in the order of the riddles we were presented in.
I can do that. But what was that order again?
It was...
southeast, northwest. I tell Egan the order, and we step on all of our corresponding tiles. The door to our prison rattles and slowly lifts open. We did it! Egan, we did it! I rush him, raising my hands for a high five, but he lifts me into an embrace instead. Oh!
That we did! Fantastic work!
Fantastic work yourself! I can't believe you've never done anything collaborative before. That was amazing. After a squeeze, he lets me down.
I'd love to celebrate further, but we've still got that time limit.
Oops, right. Quick, let's get out of here.
Hey there, pre-recorded Espoir here, and may I have 30 seconds of your time. Want me to draw your OCs? Check out my Ko-fi page for art commissions as low as $20. Link in the description. Every week I post a Saturday update blog on both of my Patreons and now also my YouTube channel members. With behind-the-scenes stuff, upcoming games I want to play, life stuff, old lady stuff, and pictures of Daisy. Link in the description. Want to see the full uncensored versions of gameplays I can't show on this channel? Join my adult Patreon for the low price of $1 and being over the age of 18. And then I Suddenlt the EARTH. Do you yearn to wear merch of a super obscure free visual novel? Check out my TeePublic and Teespring t-shirt store. Descriptions are in link. Want to support my channel but you have no money? Hit the like button or subscribe. It's free. That's right, free. We're just giving it away. Check out my itch.io page. Play Picture Perfect Boyfriend. It's free. Link in the description.
We emerge in a damp cave. What? The entrance behind us seals, but neither Egan nor myself move to stop it. After all, there's no exit out that way, so there's no sense in going back. Unlike the previous room, there are no obvious exits in this cave. Looks like it'll be more difficult to find the way out this time. Seems we aren't out of the woods yet.
But this is a cave.
It's a metaphor, meaning we're still lost and things could take a turn at any time.
I see. Fret not. We surpassed our previous challenge. I have complete faith in us to overcome this room as well.
You know, I'd be terrified if you weren't here with me. I definitely would have clammed up in the previous room.
You're the bravest Earthian I've ever known. That remains true whether or not you panic.
Did you forget that I hid behind a plant when I met you?
The plant was a lovely shade of green. It accentuated how rosy your cheeks are.
Let's get to work and see what we can find.
Certainly. It's unromantic to court you in this dark cave.
I turn away from Egan, feeling slightly breathless. I need to focus. What should I investigate first? Well, obviously we gotta look at that backpack. There's a convenient backpack forgotten on the cave floor. I search inside. There are 3 items in it. A crowbar, a bottle of water, and some rope.
Those will be imperative in solving this room.
Yeah, let's see where we can use them.
What's going on with that abandoned campfire?
Egan's knelt beside the abandoned campfire when I decide to search it. Did you find anything here?
I haven't, but I believe I know how we're meant to use this. Anytime I've been trapped in a cave, I've hunted for airflow to find the exit.
Oh yeah. Running water does the trick too, no?
Yes, it does. Either works.
But we don't have anything to start a fire yet. Oh yeah, the fire would probably go in the direction of the air. Let's take another look around. The sound of water? Is there? I walk along the water until I reach the mouth of the pond. There's a boulder clogging the pool, but it has a lip I can hook something onto. Maybe the crowbar? I tug out my crowbar and tuck it into the nook. It fits beautifully. With one deft crank, the boulder lifts. It's a fake rock without any real weight, and there's a hinge that moves the entire contraption. All of the water in the pond disappears into the drain beneath the rock. I don't see anything on my side of the pond despite the effort. Bummer.
Espoir, there's a bundle of red candles over on this end of the pond.
Red candles? I race over to Egan. He passes me the bundle he retrieved, but it's definitely not candles. This is actually dynamite. Have you never seen it before? You know about duel monsters, but you've never seen some Bugs Bunny, Wile E. Coyote dynamite?
I have not. What is its purpose?
To explode when used correctly.
Interesting. So now we can blow something up?
Oh, yeah, we're absolutely blowing something up. Let's see. Cave walls? As I did in the previous room, I feel along the wall for anything that help us escape. There's a space on the wall made of a different material than everything else. It's also cleaner. Oh. That's when I find a nook at what looks like a pressure plate. So there's definitely something to do over here, but I'll need a specific item first. Okay.
There's the floor. What's the floor doing? It's holding everything up.
I scan the cave floor for anything useful aside from the backpack. I find a small, narrow hole on the left side of the cave with something glinting inside of it. The object floats on what little water is inside the hole. Wait, if the object only needs a little more water, I have something with me that can do that. The bottle of water! I pull out the bottle of water I found in the backpack and pour some into the hole. The object I wanted floats to the surface. Nice! Turns out it's a box of waterproof matches. Fantastic. I think I know where I can use these too.
Do you?
So what's the light coming from the ceiling? I raised my hand towards the light in the ceiling, hoping to feel any airflow. Unfortunately, what I thought was natural light are actually well-obscured LEDs. As there'll be no climbing out of this way, I better turn my attention elsewhere. Cave gap? I wander to the very edge of the cave. While there's clearly another side across from me, I can't reach it, as there's no bridge across the gap. However, there's a stack of wooden planks on the other side, and a lever to the left of them. As I don't see any clear signs of rust, perhaps pulling that lever will create a bridge. What looks to be a switch is on the other side as well. The switch is a box with a handle affixed to the top. 2 wires trail away from the box, but they'll disappear into a crack in the rock. Based on all that, it's crucial Egan and I get over there as soon as we can.
I have an idea. Would you pass me that rope you found earlier?
I hand it to Egan. He ties a lasso, tosses the loop over the lever, and yanks it down. Nice throw! A rumble fills the air as the stack of wooden planks move. It latches onto a secure bridge over the gap. Guess it wasn't all wood to begin with. It was just hard to see from this distance.
Thanks, Egan. We can get to the other side now.
Alright, what's on the other side of their bridge? Egan and I cross to the other side of the cave. The box I saw from afar turns out to be a plunger. Which means we get to blow something up as a solution to a puzzle. Considering how fancy these escape rooms have been so far, I'm excited. I haven't blown anything up since Lynn and I last played with fireworks in our childhood. If there's a plunger, then there must be dynamite. And if there's dynamite, then there's somewhere to place it, and we got it! Or do we light the campfire? With the matches in hand, I return to the campfire. Egan kneels beside it. I pass him the matches, and he tugs one out of the damp box.
They're fake. These match heads are made of rubber, and the wood is plastic.
Aw. Makes sense. I doubt they want anyone to burn down their set. Yeah, I guess. Egan makes a striking motion and drops the match into the old campfire. Following an ignition sound, fog billows up from the campfire like fake smoke and travels southeast towards the cave walls. Oh, cool. I wonder if that's remotely controlled or something.
As that's likely illuminating the airflow towards the exit, we ought to follow it and see where it's been revealed.
Let's. All the smoke from the campfire leads towards the cave walls, or more specifically to the pressure plate embedded against the portion of the wall. That's a different material from the rest. I slot the dynamite into the wall, and it snaps into place. Oh, neat. That's one less mystery to solve. If Egan and I blow this up now, we can finally leave. So now do we go to the other side of the bridge? The box I saw from afar turns out to be a plunger, which means we get to blow something up as a solution to the puzzle. Now that the dynamite is placed, all we have to do is slam the switch down. I glance at Egan, and he nods. We each grab one side of the plunger's bar and pull up. Oh, the box thing. I didn't know that was called a plunger.
Ready?
Ready. We push down at the same time, and a massive explosion rocks the room. I cough at the spray of dust that drifts over, while Egan waves dust away from his face. We did it, and we got to blow something up. The rock wall on the other side collapsed into a slope towards the surface. We can leave now. Are escape rooms this elaborate?
Let's hurry. We must get out of here before we are consumed by the pharaoh's curse.
I think there is a way to lose this section. At last, Egan and I return to the pharaoh's tomb where our escape room started. Has it been 60 minutes, or did we make it out in time? I'm not sure, but I think we have.
Now that we've returned, I believe we're supposed to rob the pharaoh.
I think so, but what if there are traps in this room that'll send us back down? I'm hoping the room attendant won't do that, considering how much effort it took for us to escape, but you never know. No matter what, we need to open that tomb to escape.
I'll approach, so stay behind me.
No, we've come this far as a team. I don't want to split up now. We approach the sarcophagus with bated breath. With every step, my palms grow sweatier, and I swallow to keep my throat from drying out. Our palms brush the sarcophagus, and the sound of lightning cracks through the room.
So, you've returned, you fools, not only for your salvation, but for my riches as well, and you managed to make it out before the time limit. You may have surpassed 2 of my trials, but 1 remains. Did you think this was over? That I, the mighty pharaoh, would succumb to mere thieves? This may be my sacred tomb, but soon it shall be decorated with your bones.
All right. A giant sarcophagus comes to life before us, with evil glowing eyes and massive shadowy hands. Its enormous body obscures the entire ceiling as it towers over us. Huh? I didn't know this came with... Do escape rooms come with Dark Souls boss battles?
Death to all defilers, ruin to all desecrators. Without knowledge, you two shall not escape me. Only knowledge can defeat me. Answer my questions, for there shall be no more.
Espoir, we've got this.
I'm not entirely certain what we're doing, but sure, let's go.
You fools! Tell me what the true translation of the title Pharaoh is.
It translates to, the save button. Oh no, is this trivia? How do they expect people who attend to just know this stuff?
Panic not, Espoir. You have me. Answer!
Egan, help?
Egan, help. I don't know.
You assume you can beat me with such an easy question? The translation is Great House.
Really?
You may have surpassed my first question, but there are 3 chances at failure yet. Tell me how you should properly address me, the mighty pharaoh.
Egan?
Egan, an assist, please.
Cretin, you think you can trick us? We already heard you addressed as Your Majesty, the mighty pharaoh. This is not over yet. I shall vanquish you criminals yet.
Why can't Dark Souls bosses be defeated with knowledge?
Look upon me. Am I not divine?
Egan? I just like the way Egan answers the questions.
Help! I have no clue what he wants us to say.
Egan points dramatically at the pharaoh.
Hubris-soaked coffin! The only divine one in this room is Espoir. Look upon her. It is unmistakable.
Thank you, Egan.
My face reddens.
That persisting sparkle in her eye, despite her tiredness, her endearingly Orthonian humor, the very cadence of her voice.
Wait, did you get the question wrong, Egan?
Look upon her, and tell me, do you not see divinity?
Hey, now isn't the time for that. I asked you because I seriously needed help.
In your eyes, I see spectacular faith, Orthonian invader. I am dazzled. For this round only, that incorrect answer shall be correct.
I thought you cooked us there, Egan.
I'm dying of embarrassment. Stop it.
Last question. You dare fight back? You dare question the mighty pharaoh? I have all the authority here, you small-minded fools. Don't even know what that's called.
It's called Mother's Rules? Alright, what? That unfair system has no formal name, but it's how my mother ruled her household.
Air your familiar grievances to the right person, thief. I care not for the squabbles of your home.
I figured that was wrong. I just wanted to see what was gonna happen.
I knew it. This is as far as you two go. My curse shall take you, and you have not a soul to blame but yourselves.
The pharaoh puffs up and exhales. The decor in the room is swept up in the gale, and so are Egan and I. Espoir! It's okay, I did that on purpose! Our fingers touch, and then we're torn apart and cast into endless darkness. What was in that waiver we signed? Oh. I come to after a period of shaking.
Sis, you're awake. Lynn, is that you?
I'm lying on my back. I could have sworn we were in the escape room. Is this a hospital room? Nabo and Andel look deeply concerned in the corner.
It is. You wouldn't wake up, and we just barely moved you here.
Why? What happened?
Don't freak out, but I think you've been cursed. Like, genuinely cursed.
You mean that mummy was authentic?
Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong after you came out of that room.
I don't know what you experienced, but calm down, okay? Curses aren't real. Nothing in that escape room can harm us. I sit up to comfort my sister. But the ceiling above me caves in, and a bunch of water soaks my sickbed.
Ew, what the?
I narrowly avoid the splash, and it's all because Egan tugged me into his arms. Oh no.
I already warned you, but you all forgot already? Take this seriously. Your curse is no joke.
This happened because I failed to protect her. I won't make that mistake again.
Wait, if I'm actually cursed, then Egan should be too, right? We both dealt with the pharaoh.
That would have been the case if he wasn't born under the Glinthax star, a 1 in a trillion star anomaly that guarantees the luck of those fortunate enough to be born on it. What Andel means is that he's cursed, but the curse burned out against his immense luck. My only misfortune is the fact I couldn't protect you, but I promise to remedy that. I will banish your curse. You have my word.
But then you can't go anywhere, right?
Correct. His luck will balance out your misfortune.
Don't be ridiculous. I still don't believe in this curse nonsense.
Believe it. We struggled against it on our way here.
I shift out of bed. The television affixed to the wall bursts free and whips through the air towards me, spitting sparks. Egan tugs me back and tucks me against him as the TV crashes into the very spot I stood. It spits up sparks, and the curtains beside me catch fire.
Put it out.
Egan's guards arrive and douse the fire. 2 more replace the curtains as Nabo prints a new TV from his wristwatch. Andel helps him hang it up.
Oh no, it's real? I'm actually cursed?
Yes, quite. Fret not. I shall journey with you until we break your curse. I look forward to our epic across your Earthian planet.
Wait, hold on. Abducted. You did not want to go, but alas, heroism chooses you. Cute. That's a cute bad end. Egan, can you help? That unfair system has no other name but the one Egan is about to tell you.
Tisk, tisk. Bring us a challenge next time, Pharaoh, for your miserable absolute monarchy ends here.
That was going to be my second guess, but I wasn't sure.
No, this cannot be! It cannot be! I've been vanquished by mere travelers! Gah, my gold, my splendor, no!
A white cloud consumes the mighty pharaoh, and he shrinks rapidly within it, until he's no more. As he disappears, the room brightens. I'm shocked that we actually defeated him. Egan and I. We beat our escape room. Oh wait, are the other 3 okay?
Begone, foe. Espoir and I are the true rulers of this tomb.
Egan, we actually did it.
Not yet. We must claim our prize.
Oh yeah, do you get prizes in escape rooms? I mean, even if it's a fake Chaos Emerald, I still want to go home with it. He takes my hand in his and shoves aside the lid on the sarcophagus. 2 massive bags of gold and gems surround a plastic dummy.
1 for each of us.
I pluck up mine, and Egan collects his. Beneath his bag is a key. That must be for the door.
Take it. I'll hold both our spoils.
The key unlocks the door. Oh, that's neat. That's fun. After so long in the escape room, it's a breath of fresh air to be back in the lounge. Goodness, we actually made it out.
It's endearing how in awe you are. We're the ultimate team. This was the natural conclusion.
That was a lot of fun. Good work.
And you as well. Congratulations, adventurers! You've successfully defeated the Pharaoh's escape room! I see you found your rewards as well. Please keep them. His stolen gems and coveted wealth are now yours to share.
Now that he mentions it, what's in these bags we took? I open mine up. The gold coins inside are actually chocolate, and the gems are different flavored hard candy. Jackpot! Oh, yum! Thanks so much!
After all our efforts, these are counterfeit?
You didn't expect actual gold, did you?
We put our very lives at risk for artificial flavoring and sugar?
I would put my life on the line for artificial flavoring and sugar. Most people do. Ha!
I have much left to learn about Earthians. If you have any allergies, please let me know. I'll happily adjust your price. Unfortunately for me, disappointment is not an allergy.
Sis! Brother!
Aw, Lynn calls to us from across the lobby and runs over with Nabu and Andel.
There you are! I've been definitely curious about your escape room. How did it go?
Was it romantic? It's a lot to get into. We should head out first, and I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Did you two also acquire candy upon your success? We would have, if we had succeeded.
Huh? Wait, you three failed your room? You mean you collective heads of knuckle, you three stooges couldn't beat your room? You didn't even have to sign a waiver.
Terribly. I never dreamed I'd bring such shame upon Orthon.
It's less that we failed and more Andy and Nabs cheated until we got kicked out.
We were allowed in with our Rubiquans. We were allowed in with our Rubiquans. Logic suggests we should have been allowed to use them.
Rubiquans? Egan indicates his wristwatch. Oh, that ruby-colored thing?
That would be these.
I laugh until my sides hurt.
Oh,
that's delightful. I wondered about that in our room, to be honest. Good thing we never tried it. But I absolutely need to hear how things went on your end. My sister links arms with me as we stride towards the exit.
Of course! It all started when Nab suggested that he...
Oh dear. After everyone's filled in, and before it gets too late, our group gathers on the mothership. Oh yeah, we gotta get graded.
I think it'd be lovely to end this day with a walk along the beach, so let's get this evaluation thing over with.
How did Lynn end up leading this?
That's just how she is. Her type of extrovert energy is impossible to win against.
Andy, how do I bring down the panel?
These buttons here.
Aww. As the buttons chime and ping, I lean over to Egan. Look at them, aren't they cute? They're so cute together, look at them. They're getting along very well, huh?
They seem closer than before.
Right. Got any gossip, Nabo? Ever the strong, silent type, he shrugs, then shakes his head. A familiar screen finally descends.
Can I do the honors too?
You may.
Today's amendment score for day 3 of 3 is...
Egan steps away long enough to hit the appropriate buttons. Numbers spin and turn on the screen. The end shows a 0, and the second column is another 0, and a number 1 falls in the final spot.
Another 100! Excellent job, sis!
Today I learned how magnificent working as a team truly is.
Aww.
I'm used to delegation, so it was a stimulating experience. What wasteful formality. You had the same score all 3 days.
Nah. I suppose I'm just that good. Everyone stiffens when Nabo smiles. Aww. It's the first time he's shown an emotion other than boredom.
Nabs, that's illegal. Your appeal is off the charts when you smile.
Set him up, Lynn. Set him up. Set him up with somebody. Wait, I made him laugh? Really?
If we're done here, I suggest we eat. My last decent meal was breakfast, and I'm feeling it.
Aw, Nabs, don't be like that.
I already am.
But your smile barely lasted a second.
That I gave you a second is miracle enough. Will you smile again if we let you choose the restaurant? No.
Please, Nabs.
Not you too.
Oh, we're one big happy family. After a group dinner at a nearby restaurant, my sister encourages our party to walk along our city's beach. Andel, Nabo, and Lynn are ahead of us. Egan's walking slowly with me. To avoid getting sand in our shoes, Egan and I walk barefoot along the water. The beach sunset is a pink and orange marvel. The gentle ebb and flow of the water, the easy breeze, it's so picturesque that I feel like I'm dreaming. It's really romantic, too. I reach a sandier portion and stop to stare out over the waves. Espoir? I stare beside me at Egan.
While I have the chance, I wanted to thank you. These past 3 days have given me incomparable joy.
It's been 3 days already?
Yes, It has.
Then our time together is.
Egan nods wordlessly and stares at the sea.
Thank you, again. You've taught me so much during my time here. Many were lessons that'll be pivotal, should I reign.
Come now, I don't think I
have renewed purpose, thanks to you, Espoir. I mean that. I never went home out of fear that I may never meet my parents' high expectations, and I couldn't bear the idea of disappointing them. But even when I made a dreadful fool of myself, or failed, your patience and kindness with me persisted. It seems so simple now, the realization that I need not be perfect. Others have always made up for what I lack, and will continue to do so. After spending time on this planet, I leave with the conviction that working together not only yields superior results, but is also more fulfilling.
But Andel and Nabo shared how much your fleet has done for you.
Yes, however, my calls were always final. I micromanaged everything down to the most minute detail, and I never processed how stressful that was. As such, please accept my sincerest gratitude.
He smiles so warmly that my breath stops.
I won't forget you.
It dawns on me, then, that this is really it. The Orthonians leave tomorrow. No, Egan leaves tomorrow. Afterwards, it'll just be Lynn and me. No matter how many times I step outside or stare at the sky, I won't see Egan again. I have no hope of ever communicating with him once he returns to the vastness of space. Egan points towards the others.
That's all I had to say. Shall we catch up with them?
When I don't follow, he stares back at me.
Espoir.
I had so much fun today, but now I feel so heavy. Staring at him it's... Don't make me cry, I'm gonna cry! On my next blink, Egan's blurry.
Espoir? You...
He steps forward and his hands come up.
There's liquid pouring from your eyes. How do I make it stop?
I'm gonna miss you so much. So much.
Egan pauses. I wipe at my tears, but they keep coming, and all the swallowing and sniffling worsens it.
Why was I so stubborn? I thought I'd be less sad when this time came around if I kept my distance. And yet...
Egan manifests a handkerchief from his wristwatch and dabs at my eyes with it.
What do I do? I'm going to miss you. I won't forget you either.
He's losing the battle against my tears.
Egan,
Come on, you're in love. You're in love with this alien man. You're in love. Espoir, don't deny it.
I like you too. I'm an idiot. Why am I telling you so late? Why am I only realizing it now?
Oh, finalize a romantic relationship with Egan. He presses my face against his shoulder as he embraces me. A kiss falls on my forehead, then my brow.
I warned you about saying awful things about my favorite person. Remember? You're not late. You never could be.
What do I do? I can't go with you. Lynn's here. My life's here.
I understand how much you care about your sister. I will not separate you two, no matter how immense my desire. We'll stay in contact. There are numerous ways to do so. Don't you remember Greet Up?
A laugh breaks up my sobs.
Not that disastrous app.
That fortuitous app allowed us to meet, but if you'd rather not use it...
Egan removes his Rubicon with 2 deft clicks. He gently lifts my left wrist and clicks the device into place over it. The moment it's on, he taps 8 buttons in succession, and the tech transforms into an incredibly lightweight digital watch.
I built this Rubicon myself. It'll serve you well, and no matter what, I'll always be a call away, should you speak it.
He hits several other buttons and walks me through the interface.
There's a built-in distress signal as well. You'll have to press and hold this button here for 10 seconds, but I will come. However, keep in mind that if you hit that button, I'll be coming back to conquer Earth for putting you in distress.
I ugly sniffle, yet he's never looked more smitten.
I'm going to message you every day.
Please do.
It's seriously going to be so many messages that you'll flag me for spam.
Why would I mistake your messages for canned meat?
When I laugh that time, he grins.
That one was on purpose. You know what I meant.
I did, and on occasion have. But since you laugh every time, I keep chasing that high, as Earthians say.
He's adorable. He just wants to see you smile. So adorable that I reach out and tug him towards me. His soft lips meet mine, and he squeezes me closer like he can't get enough. He's really warm. It's ridiculous how safe and cherished I feel in his arms. For a long, warm moment, we linger there. Eventually, I ease back to collect myself. Egan gently kisses my forehead. A kaleidoscope of butterflies flutter in my stomach. Colored by the setting sun, the affectionate gesture banishes the heaviness in my heart. This quiet moment, I'll treasure it forever, especially now that I'm certain it's one of many more to come. I'm crying right now. There's tears in my eyes. There's tears!
Plan G was a success. Andy, nabs the poppers.
Egan and I glance over at the trio when the firecrackers go off. Colored paper and confetti rain down over Egan and I.
This is the only time I'll root for your happiness, Egan.
Woohoo! Success!
Haha!
Grats.
We didn't have to break out the emergency water guns either.
Can you three go away? You're interrupting our moment. Andel yanks the string on another popper and showers Egan and I in more confetti.
Embarrassing you is my sworn duty. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience for me, Andel.
Well, there's only one proper way to do things now. I snatch a popper from Lynn and snap it over Andel. Take that! Confetti in your face! I've never used one of those. My husband did buy a huge one if I ever make it to 100,000 subscribers, though. He screams as he's smothered in glitter and darts away.
No, I specifically made those poppers. I was going to glamorize Egan's quarters to an unbearable degree.
Well, instead, it's your turn. Get him, Egan. It's Team Espoir and Team Lynn.
Egan, and Nabo's not even going to play around with this. Egan lunges into action and seizes all the remaining firecrackers before anyone else can react. He tosses me my share, and I snap up. Nabo secures one of the water guns and slides behind a rock for cover.
Mercy! Please, it'll never come off. I'll help you clean off.
Nabo fires the water gun at Andel, but each blast misses the heaping amounts of glitter on him.
That was in my mouth. You're doing that on purpose. Nabo! I'm going to bury you all in a vat of fish until your DNA changes. Grump.
Quick, he's wide open.
Got him. And now, Lynn, help!
But she cracks one open on him too.
Sorry, love you.
The betrayal. I tend to all of our records, you cretins. Think of the books. The books!
So after this we get married and have 14 kids, right? Right? I slide an envelope into my boss's desk. What's this? I thought you clocked out already. I rest my hands on my lap as I stare at my boss. She's seated across from me behind her desk. My resignation letter. She takes a deep breath and flips the envelope between us, face down. Ms. Reeves, you've built a promising career here. Are you sure about this? I've never been surer than anything in my life. Is this a 2-week notice? It's a today notice. I won't be coming in starting tomorrow. Considering you vanished from work for 3 days without a single phone call, I've been extremely lenient with you. And now this? With all due respect, things like this are why I'm quitting. You've brought that up countless times in the past year and a half as an excuse to make me do overtime. Unless you live under a rock, you'd know I was busy saving the planet during those 3 days. Yeah. Why don't I reciprocate your honesty today and admit that I don't believe you? I never have. You're too old for make-believe, Ms. Reeves. Aliens aren't real.
Ma'am, did you not look outside 3 days ago? The whole sky changed color.
Admit you played hooky. Then I'll remove the demerits you received for those absences. Wow, I must be an angel to have dealt with this lady as her personal secretary for the past 5 years. You're about the only person on this planet who refuses to believe me. Thankfully, we won't be troubling one another anymore, since I'm quitting today. Bye! I need you. Finish out the week and train your replacement.
Belle, are you serious right now, Belle?
Listen. Never kill yourself for a job. Never put yourself in danger for a job. Because while you might have a life-threatening predicament, they can just replace you within the day. And they will. They will. I appreciate what I've learned here, but today was my last day. As such, I won't be doing that. Besides, I've spent the past years settling everything that would have worried me during my travels. I vacate my seat and tilt my head just enough to be polite. Take care of yourself. She sits up in her seat, seeming to finally understand that I'm serious. Get back here, Reeves. I pivot and stride out the door. Hey, Reeves, this is extremely unprofessional. I exit the building and stand on the sidewalk downtown. The sun's bearing down on me, but there's an occasional cool breeze. I quit. I'm finally free of that atrocity named building. Which one? Goodbye, office job. Farewell, petty office politics, passive-aggressive emails, and all manner of people in positions that infuriatingly surpass their intelligence. Yeah! I feel good today. Maybe I should get some ice cream before I set out for my trip. Where are we going? Are we going to visit our Pookie? It's been 1 year and 6 months since the Orthonians departed. A lot has changed for me since then. Lynn and I own the house we used to rent. She inherited a buyout after her matchmaking business took off. Her work between Egan and I was the story of the century, according to the journalists and news outlets. As she limited the information she shared with them, everyone wanted the scoop. She vlogged about it online. Instead, between that and covering drama in various communities, her streaming gig took off. Although she was doing well, I stressed that I'd still work so that we could have a safety net. But since I said that, Lynn's whittled me down, as she always does. She apparently hates my boss too much for me to tough it out at Lauren Ibston Designers. Oh, that place. A poorly named business she hates as much as I do. Heck, I worked there for 5 years, and you still couldn't convince me it's not named that because somebody forgot to change the dummy text on the sign. Ha! Whatever, it's no longer my circus, as I'm no longer their 9-to-5 monkey. As the older sibling, it's my pride and joy to be right, but I've surrendered to Lynn again. It feels liberating to be unemployed. I close the door behind me as I return home. Lynn's probably still streaming.
Bestie, I had a stellar hangout with you today. Today's ED drink is my take on the dessert, Eton Mess.
I pull up her stream on my phone as I overhear her in the kitchen. The chat zooms by with hundreds of cocktail emojis, a known signature for her since sharing a drink recipe is her video-ending tradition. Aww.
As always, I'll drop the recipe for this cocktail in the description. Mods are sharing links if y'all are chill for a sec.
Both joy and cocktail emotes fly by in the chat.
This drink is summery, delicious, and best of all, pink. It's a crime to sleep on it. I want to hear all about it while discussing next time's drama. Until then, sip on and carry on.
The stream ends and my sister bounces out of the kitchen towards me.
Welcome back! How did it go? Did her face twist up like she ate 1,000 lemons?
Kinda. She didn't believe I was quitting. She didn't believe I saved the planet. Of course she didn't. You're a good egg that never took a sick day in the 5 years you worked for her. Take your sick days. Take your PTO, your paid time off. Take it. Use it. Use it. Take it. What matters is that I'm free of her now.
That may be so for you, but her office can't burn down fast enough for me.
Don't say something so terrible. There are at least 2 good people who work there.
Huh. Anywhoosie, when's brother-in-law coming? You're packed and ready to go, right?
I am. What about you?
I've been ready to go. I have 15 videos recorded and queued. Following our return to Orthon, I'll have so much more to talk about.
I'm sure your viewers will love it. But be sure you clear everything with Andel, okay? Oh, I wouldn't want her exposing Orthonian secrets on accident. I tap my Rubicon. Egan should be picking Lynn and I up in about 10 minutes. I can't wait to see him. We've kept in touch, but I miss being with him in person. He should be on the way, but perhaps I should reach out first. Trigger the Rubicon distress beacon. Sure. I want to see Egan. I really, really want to see him. So I hold down the distress button on my Rubicon. After all, Earth's not getting any better, but Egan has. It could use some reformed leadership. I have time now that I'm unemployed. Quit your job. Get the planet invaded. An electric bell blares from my watch as loud as a fire alarm. A familiar rumbling shakes our home.
Why is your watch making that horrid noise?
I smile instead of explaining anything to Lynn.
Beacon accepted. Maximum priority obtained. Collection incoming. Sis? What's happening?
Get ready to get used to, cryotrons. Lynn glances nervously from me to my watch, and back again.
Don't worry about it.
We're leaving for our trip anyways.
I am worried about it, but I know better than to press when you make that face.
I pat my sister on the head and proceed outside, beneath the glowing red sky with my luggage. Please disperse, there's nothing to see here. What a fitting end to Earth now that you're destined to rule it. Was that, perhaps, your plan all along? Okay. Just message him normally.
I wonder what you two were texting each other. You're as red as a strawberry.
Hush, you. Long distance has been hard on Egan and I, but I'm lucky that we message one another every day. Plus, he calls me on Sunday nights, as if we're in the early 90s. I've had countless late nights where hanging up is the hardest thing to do. I miss him, so of course I flirt with him whenever the opportunity arises. He's adorable when he blushes, yet he gives as good as he gets. We've gotten a bit too rowdy at times, as more often than not, he's been reprimanded by Andel for turning the mothership towards Earth. There was one especially close call where he sent me detailed instructions on how to teleport to him using my Rubicon. Naturally, I told him he's more experienced with teleportation, and also that my bedroom is comfier. After I was screeched at by Andel, thanks to Egan's impromptu bedroom renovation, I've been containing myself. Screeched at. Egan, however, has taken it as an opportunity to relentlessly goad me. He'll be lucky if I don't tackle him on sight. I clip past Egan's lovey-dovey messages and ask him where he is. There are about 2 minutes left for him to arrive on time. The house is shaking. I listen for the familiar hum of the mothership.
Do you think he'll be late again?
Our doorbell rings. Does that answer your question? Lynn crosses to the door, but Egan appears before me in a shower of particles and tugs me into a tight embrace. I squeeze him back, but it doesn't feel like enough. He's everything. The more of him I grab and pull against me, the closer he holds me. The piece of my soul I'd been without has finally returned. He cups my face in his palms as he eases back. Espoir, you're even more stunning than I remember you. Wretched scrimp, how many times did I tell you to use the door? I'll be bald next month from all the stress you give me. Let him have his moment. As the official face of Orthon, he must carry himself with dignity. Andel's anger melts away like cotton candy in water the second he sees Lynn. Aw, Lynn.
Hi, Andy. I'm glad to see you again.
He turns so red and mute before her that I'm speechless. I suppose being down bad may just be an Orthonian trait. I jolt when teeth graze my shoulder. Focus on me. I've longed to see you.
I am. You embraced me before I could tackle you.
And what comes after the tackling? As much as I want to know what he is implying by saying, you tell me, you're getting tackled now. I shift my weight and leap into Egan. He's ready for it, and uses all my momentum to scoop all of me up against him. He swooped me. I hope you'll enjoy your time on Orthon. I'm both nervous and eager to show it to you.
Are you going to introduce me to your parents?
I'm sure it'll be amazing, if its ruler is any indication of what I can expect. He looks at me as if I'm his entire universe from the praise.
I've warned you so many times not to look at me like that, you know? I'm weak to it.
Like what? Tell me.
His grin tells me he's doing it on purpose.
Fetch their bags. We'll depart immediately.
Yet Egan carries my things himself up to the spaceship. My trip is supposed to be 6 months maximum, but now that I've seen him and confirmed how happy being with him makes me, I think I'll extend my stay for as long as I'm able. Aww.
What if I say, let's just spend some time together?
It's been so long since I've seen you that I'd prefer to spend time together, if that's okay.
Why wouldn't it be okay?
He takes my hand in his, then gently kisses my forehead.
I am as excited as I am nervous to show you Orthon. I've told everyone I know about you. He isn't exaggerating. He has told literally everyone about you.
Wow, now I'm nervous if I'll meet everyone's expectations.
There are no expectations to meet. You are already perfect.
Yep, he's still corny, and head over heels for me. And luckily for us, I have the chance to explore just how much during my time with him on Orthon. Aww.
Alright, what's that face mean? You tell me what comes after the tackling.
Egan's fingertips slip beneath my shirt and trace along my waistline following my whisper.
Oh!
I've been polite enough.
He hoists me up into his arms, grabbing a hold of my thighs so that I fall against him. Then I'm on the mothership.
Oh no, we're on the mothership alone together. Oh no, he's grabbing my thighs. Oh no!
He kisses me as if I'm a raging inferno that needs more fuel. I give back in equal measure, pressing him and being pressed up against anything solid to hold us. My shirt tangles at my waist as his mouth explores my body.
Egan, am I gonna have to put this last part on my adult Patreon, Egan?
He breaks away, long enough to slap a button behind him.
Disrobe Protocol initiated. Please remain still.
Disrobe Protocol?
His refusal to go a second without some part of me in his mouth means he fails miserably at the last bit. Random arcs of his clothing vanish, as if he were some children's cutout craft. I burst into laughter. That's masterfully quelled with pleasure seconds later. Egan's crazy into me. And luckily for us, I have the chance to explore just how much during my time with him on Orthon.
14 kids, here we come! Apparently I get something if I name myself Egan?
I'm panicking. I'm Egan!
No, I'm not Egan, I'm Egend.
Egan's eyes widen in utter bewilderment. Then he blushes and taps his chin.
I see you've already taken my name. There's nothing left but to make it official.
Wait, hold on, that's not what I meant.
No need to flounder. I've understood your intentions. Our duel is the speed of our courtship, is it not?
No, let me choose something else. Wait, no, I didn't choose that to begin with.
I was unaware people on your planet were so forward. I shall return your affections 1,000-fold.
Wait, Egan!
He hoists me into his arms and hovers towards his spaceship.
Oh my! Oh wow! That's my sister, everyone! She's getting married today!
Len! His name is my name too. Congratulations, you're the fastest marriage in the West! While it doesn't lead to an ending, what word game could I have chosen instead of a children's card game? Why don't I pick a simple game? Word games have always been my forte. Hopefully Egan's English vocabulary is limited, otherwise this simple game will doom the universe. How about we try a party game called The Governor's Cat? The rules are simple. We'll take turns describing the theoretical cat our governor owns with different adjectives. Each adjective must start with a different letter in the alphabet, starting with A.
That sounds primitive, but I shall oblige you. Let us duel.
Great, I'll start the sentence. The governor's cat is an angry cat.
The governor's cat is a brilliant cat.
The governor's cat is a cute cat.
The governor's cat is a diligent cat.
The governor's cat is an energetic cat. This is a cute game.
The governor's cat is a fierce cat.
The governor's cat is a gallant cat.
The governor's cat is a handsome cat. The governor's cat is an impatient cat. The governor's cat is a judgmental cat. The governor's cat is a kooky cat. The governor's cat is a languid cat. The governor's cat is a magnificent cat. The governor's cat is a naughty cat. The governor's cat is an observant cat. The governor's cat is a playful cat. The governor's cat is a quirky cat. I'm going to be hearing the governor's cat in my sleep. The governor's cat is a reclusive cat.
The governor's cat is a scrawny cat.
The governor's cat is a thin cat.
The governor's cat is an ugly cat.
The governor's cat is a vain cat.
The governor's cat is a whimsical cat.
The governor's cat is Egan stammers on his turn, then falls silent. Hello? Egan? Are there no adjectives that start with... I'm thinking.
You have 1 second.
But he doesn't make it. A second later, he's sweating. I'll give his intense focus an A+ for effort, but he totally failed. More time won't solve that.
Time's up. Seems I've beaten you.
No, I can do it. Best 2 out of 3.
Sure, but we can't use any more of the same adjectives from the previous round.
What? But your confounded Earthian language only has so many adjectives.
We're starting. The governor's cat is an attentive cat.
The governor's cat is a brutish cat.
The governor's cat is a cheerful cat.
I feel like I'm singing... I feel like Andrew Lloyd Webber is gonna come out and, start taking down notes for, Cats the 2, the musical. The governor's cat is a devious cat.
The governor's cat is an elegant cat.
Why, you... Quit having an answer! The governor's cat is a fiendish cat.
The governor's cat is a gentle cat.
Heinous cat.
The governor's cat is an innocent cat.
Juvenile cat.
The governor's cat is a knowledgeable cat.
Lamentable cat.
Judging by that expression, I think he's talking about me instead of the imaginary cat with his adjective selection. Hey! The governor's cat is a marvelous cat.
Nefarious cat.
The governor's cat is an outgoing cat. We speed through the rest of the round until I hit W. The governor's cat is a wondrous cat.
The governor's cat is a... Ugh!
I win again.
No, it cannot be. Every word I know that starts with X is an Orthonian.
Oh yeah, like his last name.
I know too many languages for this. They're mixed up in my head.
That sounds like a you problem.
This cannot be. Best 3 out of 5.
Wow, he's a sore loser, huh?
But I humor him. Egan chokes earlier that time around. Blast! Your infernal English language is a wretched amalgamation of stolen languages.
Well, yeah, I guess it is. I mean, you're both wrong and right.
If I started with the letter A, then I would win. You could give me an X word if I demanded it.
The governor's cat is a xenial cat.
Ah! And on rounds 2 and 3?
Easy. Xanthic cat and xenophobic cat.
Ha! Egan shoots out of his seat, completely red-faced. How dare you know so many words? I will never play such a horrendous word game again.
Cool. I still win, yeah?
You've made that abundantly clear. I beat him harder here than I did in Duel Monsters. I feel a little bad for him. She's got a ruthless vocabulary.
Yeah, that human thesaurus didn't stutter once.
But we're saved thanks to her. Egan folds his arms and glares out the window. I've been bested. Further resistance would be a slight upon Orthonian tradition. The terms of a duel must be honored. Those are the absolute rules of our planet.
He rejoins me at the table.
As you are the victor of our match, you may name your terms.
I'm so shocked by the fact that I beat him that nothing feels real for a moment.
Oh yeah, what if I say, I want the safety of my loved ones?
Then, I want safety for my loved ones and myself. Keep invading.
Ha! Every cheer around me dies. My sister chokes on her water. I don't believe I misheard you, but did you say you want Orthonians to invade Earth?
That's exactly what I said, but during all that and afterwards, my sister and I get to live a better life than we have been.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing?
Protecting what I care about. By selling out all of humanity? Humanity's doomed anyway. At least this way I get some control. No, I thought she was our savior, but she's evil.
Everyone thinks Espoir is nice and sweet, but little do they know that my true plan is world domination.
What's evil to you is practical to me. You all assumed I'd save you. I never said I actually would. When did that ever leave my mouth?
We won't let you. Get her!
The crowd comes alive like a beast, but Egan's people apprehend everyone who tries to reach me.
I shall order your demands. Consider yourself and your sister spared. Follow me.
Chaos breaks out as thunderous zapping shakes the world outside. I grasp my sister's arm. Her mouth is agape and she's completely stunned, but I drag her along with me as I follow Egan. You're right, Lynn. I was too quick to want to get out of here. This was a pretty wonderful date after all. Probably better off. The one place untainted by capitalism.
One place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Space! Okay, the developers of this game, I know you, I see you. You guys are the true meme lords. Let me. Dang it. I don't have a prop crown to place upon your heads. Alright, let's hit that red button. We can pick the green button to agree. Hit that red button. Unfortunately for Andel, I was born a curious gremlin. I want to know what he'll say now that I've pressed the red button.
As you don't understand, I'll explain everything again from the beginning. You have violated Orthonian duel law, which mandates all parties involved in a duel must fulfill all terms previously agreed to.
Oh, I did this to tease him, but he's actually explaining it again.
In greet-up, Lynn, who serves as your proxy and your guarantor... Guarantor? What in the world is a guarantor? I'm learning all kinds of new words here. In greet-up, Lynn, who serves as your proxy and your guarantor, agreed to a duel of which you decide the terms of, and our urchin, Prince, had to fulfill. Following that duel, you two were supposed to have an amicable date at the coffee shop. One more sip. The moment you showed up at the date location at the specified time, you agreed to the terms, whether you were informed of them or not. Ignorance is not an excuse on Orthon. We take our promises seriously, and our duels even more so. The punishment for the party who fails to uphold their terms is typically altering their matter into something beneficial to Orthon. However, you were spared that fate by His Highness. Instead, you must make amends in the form of 3 dates, all of which will be honored with a jovial attitude before an entire Earthian week passes. If you fail to do that in any capacity, and bring further harm to what paltry dignity our prince has left, we'll seize Earth as compensation. If you understand now, kindly hit the green button.
Oh, okay, so the red and green button is a do I agree, do I not agree. Red button. I strike the red button again. And then the music stopped. For about 3 minutes, Andel stands across from me, back straight, glasses glinting atop his head. What's the deal with that glasses thing?
Just checking, but you don't understand what I've now explained to you twice, and that's why you've hit the button again, yes?
That's correct. It's a bold-faced lie.
If you require information to be explained in a specific manner, I can do so. So please do inform me.
I'm going to need you to speak in rhymes. Once more verbally should suffice.
I see. Then, once again, you didn't fulfill your part on the agreed-upon duel terms with our prince, so you will date our prince 3 times before your Earthian week is over as compensation. We will seize Earth if our prince isn't given that compensation. I trust you understand now. Hit the green button. I'm gonna press it again. I'm gonna press the red button again. I'm gonna press that red button again.
I tap the red button again. The longer Andel stares at me, wondering if I'm serious, the funnier this gets. I've already committed. I must know how many times more I can do this. I think this is the last time I can do this. Andel takes a deep breath.
Zygolf.
What was that? You summoning the name of Zygolf?
Zalgolf, you've given your worst trials to your most exhausted combatant. Since you are a simpleton, I will explain in the plainest terms possible once more. If you do not date Egan, it is goodbye to your planet. Understand? And if you hit that button again, I'll speed up that process.
He snaps his paper upwards.
Now, the green button, if you would.
This time, I ought to do it. Hit the red button.
But the rebel in me hovers a palm over the red button. I bite my lip to keep a straight face at the incredulous look Andel gives me.
See, I told you I was secretly evil. Then I swing my palm down. Tee! And I do it again. You really pushed his buttons. Andel vaporized you, but it was worth it to hit that awesome button. Like, come on, it's red.
And Egan's gonna be like, where's my date? And Andel's just gonna point to the dust on the floor.
Oh yeah, instead of beating them down with the chancla, let them walk all over you. Sure, come in my house, eat my food. Except, when I open my mouth, only a puff of air comes out. These aliens conquer worlds. What's my measly argument going to do when I'm faced with that? Andel's waiting for the chance to vaporize me. Who's to say he won't the second I protest? Forget I said anything. Let's keep the peace. The expression Lynn gives me could snag the top spot on a top 10 betrayals video. Oh!
With that settled, I want more. Contract violator, make us a second helping, would you?
Sure thing.
Oh, and use a separate space. I don't like the gases my food emits to touch.
You've got it. A spine? Is that a kind of food? That doormat is human-shaped. It's important to put your foot down when someone invades your personal space. Especially if you pay $4,500 a month for rent. Oh, that hurts my heart. Invaded, and it's a doormat. Aww.
So, first of all, thank you so much to the developers for putting in a walkthrough, because with this part, with the escape room, you have to pick the wrong thing 60 times. You have to pick the wrong option 60 times to use up all of your time in the escape room.
So that's what I did. I just looked at the flashlight for an hour. The door to the escape room clicks open, and a man, so exhausted his eye bags have eye bags, shuffle in.
Time's up. Please come out. What? We've yet to best the pharaoh. We have other guests who booked this room arriving in 10 minutes. Are you going to let us reset the room?
Or are you going to ruin my day further, is implied with his deadpan stare. No, sir. We're exiting now. We just get kicked out?
This is not over. I must vanquish our foe, or I'll never rest again.
You barely rest anyway, so leave it alone.
Egan hoists me onto his shoulder and rushes deep inside the escape room set. Oh dear.
Pharaoh, re-request another duel.
Yeah, he's Orthonian, all right.
For the pride of Orthon.
Due to Egan's stubbornness, you became that kind of guest. Being a social pariah is tough, but it's fun to wear a bag on your head. So what if we go back and we see how Egan reacts to some other ways to relax? Of all the things I do to relax, there are only a few that come to mind that are fun to do with another person. Usually last time we listened to music together, that was really cute. What if we watch something? I point towards the living room. I typically watch something on the TV and chew through tons of snacks if I'm watching something good. Actually, I still polish off tons of snacks even if I'm watching something bad.
I'm familiar with television. I've learned much from that invaluable tool.
Why is he referring to the TV as if it's some reverent teacher who's taught him decades of sage advice? Well, I mean, kinda has. Just don't teach him about the internet.
Though, after spending so much time there, I doubt I'm destined to meet Goku, Luffy, or Naruto.
Oh no, he's gone the undying path. We have to tell him that anime is real. Egan, I chew my lips to keep myself from laughing. May I ask how exactly you studied Earth? The same way Undyne and Undertale studied humans.
Through decades of media consumption, and Andel's occasional nagging. Why?
Goku, Luffy, and Naruto, aren't real people. They're fictional. Made up.
Not with that attitude, me. As my fleet remains untouched and Andel hasn't catalogued a single Earthian with extraordinary anomalies, you mean like glowing yellow hair and bulging muscles that can fly and shoot lasers from their mouth? I suspected as much.
Wait. What do you classify as an ordinary anomaly?
Must we discuss Andel's research? It'd be better to ask him than have me poorly paraphrase it.
I'm certain he'd chew me out if I dared ask him, so let's not. I'm greatly amused that you thought those characters were real and came here anyway.
Yeah, as he's a conquering alien, shouldn't he be terrified of Goku? Nothing could douse my desire to meet you.
How can you say that with a straight face?
Would altering my face shape give my words credence?
I can't hold back anymore and start laughing. Egan's grin brings out the sprinkle of magenta in his eyes. Okay, let's get back on track. Here's how we'll spend the afternoon. I'll make our snacks, and since you know how to use a TV, why don't you pick what we watch? Egan nods and heads into the living room. I pivot towards the pantry. Okay, what do we have to munch on?
Never mind, Egan, give me the remote. We are watching Revolutionary Girl Utena.
About 20 minutes later, Egan and I lounge on the couch with the TV in front of us. He spent a while browsing various streaming services Lynn is subscribed to, and settled on a trending show with bright colors called Posterity Cleaning. Posterity cleaning? We need our posterities cleaned?
It has a high rating compared to everything else. Let us observe if it's worthy or not.
He turns up the volume, and I stuff popcorn into my mouth as the show starts.
We're down to the wire now. Only 3 minutes remain for our contestants.
The opening shot shows a group of people frantically scrubbing and folding various fabrics, while others rush back to their tables.
My shaking hands execute steps I've performed thousands of times, everything I've practiced and learned.
A single spot remains for one of our contestants at Kirei Academy, but only those who present their fabrics to the judges have a shot at this.
Fold! I can't mess up now!
A young girl with vibrant lilac hair folds fabrics as if her life depends on it. All the garments on her table are startlingly shaped and have jutting angles. She's neatly tucking and folding.
2 minutes before the judges come by tables. Who will the spot belong to? Everyone?
Crisp. Clean.
30 seconds left.
Lines.
And that's time. Contestants, step away from your tables.
The heroine steps back at attention as the shot zooms out. People at various tables collapse. Others throw their hands in the air.
And our promising contestant, who claimed the final spot at Kirei Academy, is...
A sheet billows across the shot, and instead we see the same lilac-haired girl staring up at a massive campus as other students rush past her.
I can do this.
This is quite something.
I'm as confused as I am intrigued. The moment the protagonist takes a step forward, another white sheet blows across her, and we transition towards a bright blue sky. The show turns out to be about making different fabrics in the fashion industry and the importance of properly laundering the different materials. The protagonist, Tace Lazmnin, attends a prestigious textile engineering academy that has both laundry and fashion competitions. Apparently, the school's goal is to give students an irrevocable appreciation for how fabrics come to be. Honestly, it reads like an environmentalist piece disguised as a shoujo anime. But it's fun.
It's like you're watching something and just think, hey, are you trying to teach me something?
So I give it a chance alongside Egan, who's genuinely engrossed. Tace knows a lot about laundry and maintaining the longevity of different fabrics and materials. It was a sacred teaching in the rural, self-contained community she's from. She won herself a scholarship to the school after filling in for a friend at a competition they were supposed to participate in.
I pity Clydia, since this was originally her spot, but I promised to do my best. Gah!
Tace runs into someone, and the camera pans up from her view to a gorgeous and stylish young woman of clearly high class. She has fierce eyes. Oh no, is this a rival or a love interest? Oh, she's so pretty.
That's what she'd say if she saw you too.
Egan, stop. I tossed my pillow at Egan.
Hey, you! Where did you learn your manners? Don't you know who you just bumped into? I'm sorry.
Tace falls silent as she stares at the beautiful girl. She admires how stylish she is, or as the camera eventually reveals, the quality of the fabric her clothes are made of.
Hurry up and apologize. You're gawking at Rena
Belvedere. Belvedere. Belvedere.
Give it a rest. Alini, Nini. Her uniform doesn't have a single crest on it. She must have just transferred here. I'm so sorry. If you are, then look where you're going from now on. Archibald?
A butler materializes beside the girl. Oh, he's fast. Reminds me of your guards. The sofa wiggles as Egan laughs.
Yes, young miss.
Help her up in my stead.
Rena pivots and stalks away. Every step is elegantly animated.
Don't you dare forget that Rena let a bumpkin like you go today.
The two girls accompanying Rena rush after her. Meanwhile, Archibald the butler pulls Tace to her feet.
I really hope I didn't make an enemy today. I have enough on my spool this year.
Ha, spool.
I appreciate her word choices.
You would. The rest of the episode plays out, with Tace finding her footing in the school. Apparently she's never been in a formal classroom, so she gets lost pretty often, and is incredibly socially inept with everyone she meets.
Wow, is that genuine bamboo? Huh? It is, but I never expected anyone to notice. I come from a long line of bamboo farmers. I would love to hear more. Actually, if you wouldn't mind, please introduce me to your family. Well, maybe I will if we get to know each other better. First, who are you? Tace Lazimnin. It's my first year here, and my first time ever in a building like this. Nice to meet you, Tace. I'm Oratory, but people usually call me T. It's lovely to meet you, T. If you don't mind, can we walk to class together? I'd love to.
The fast friends find out they're in the same class, though it's a funny coincidence after they spend the episode hopelessly lost on the massive campus. Turns out T is bad with directions. As a result, T and Tace keep running into Rena and her cronies. However, Tace is happy to discover that Rena is her senior by 1 grade. The more engrossed Egan and I get into the show, the less we chat, but simply existing next to him is nice. The opening arc of the show focuses on a design competition. Apparently students of all grades may enter, so Tace decides to.
I'm eagerly anticipating Tace's talents.
We don't know how talented she is. All she's done is be fascinated by materials. While preparing for the competition, Tace learns that Rena is popular for a multitude of reasons, the primary ones being that her family helped found the school and manages one of the largest fashion brands in the world. As such, Rena is an inspiring fashionista who yearns to know as much about textiles as possible. Aw, I'm surprised this isn't an anime.
It's better to avoid her. People suck up to her, thinking her family will hire them fresh out of school, but I doubt it. Is it so crazy that I'd like to become friends with Rena? What's crazy is that you can't differentiate between dreams and delusions. Rena would never befriend you.
T's expression sours as Rena's cronies interrupt with a bunch of other students.
Did we hear that right, Bumpkin? You becoming friends with who? You'd better stay in your lane. Seriously, don't you two have some of Rena's trash to revere or something? Go away. But there's no law stating she and I can't be friends. You need influence to so much as breathe the same air as her. I heard that last year, the heir of the JQ fashion offered an entire island while proposing, yet Rena declined. Would anyone want that? It sounds super impractical. They're of a different world from you, Bumpkin. Leave her. She's survived on potatoes and rice all her life, so we can't expect her to understand. Doesn't everyone eat those to survive? See? It'd be a miracle for her to befriend Rena.
Or perhaps Rena would do it. After all, you can write off charity work.
The students surrounding them snicker. Whatever. Let's just go, Tace.
Have any of you tried? I don't know, treating Rena normally? She's just a person at the end of the day. It's just like a bumpkin to think being normal is how you woo anyone. Focus on your competition entry. Don't forget that you'll be expelled if you lose your scholarship. We're ready to throw you an extravagant going-away party when that day arrives. It's the least we can do, knowing how malnourished you'll be in the backwaters you're from.
The students around them chortle and wheeze.
Why, my heart's already breaking.
Then why is she smiling? Egan, they're making fun of her.
Let's go, Alini. We can use this inspiration to win the competition. Toodles!
However, despite rumors saying Rena's design is a sure win for the ceremonial competition, Tace wins instead when her design transforms, telling an entire story the second she washes it.
I lost?
People are mesmerized by Tace's work, as they can't decode the message of it, and she refuses to elaborate on it to anyone. Her design is quite melancholic compared to her personality.
You think so? The colors she used remind me of homesickness.
Egan leans forward. I believe your observation has merit. What's strange is that, despite Tace's victory, Rena is the least upset about it. She spends a lot of time in front of Tace's design. Now that they're rivals, the two of them push one another, suffering through wins, losses, and clashes of ideals as they showcase different techniques. These two have as many arguments as they do touching moments.
That's a typical rivalry drama for you.
Tace and Rena face off 5 more times, 4 of which Tace dominates, before she shockingly loses to Rena. Tace quietly leaves the after-party for the victors and heads back alone to her dorm, only to run into Rena.
You should be at the party. Why are you here instead? Is it to gloat? Your first design was an embodiment of yourself, wasn't it? It was a story about you and your family. How did you know that? The patterns you make, the colors you chose, they all pay homage to the place you're from. At first I thought it was a calling card, but it's a letter, an attempt to tell them where you are, which leaves me wondering how exactly you got here, Tace. No way! How could she know that? I'm right, aren't I? That's why you're making that face, and why you're so desperately weaving your story into your works.
At the climax of the plot, we discover Tace's secret, and Rena's. Rena's always been incredibly jaded by fashion. As to her, there's too much waste and disregard. The love of longevity has died. Meanwhile, Tace was separated from her family. She was sent away with several other children to pursue a better life among the changing times.
So what if you're right? I'll never reach them. Everything I've done up until now is just... it's all... If you say it's all worthless, I'm never going to forgive you. Your work brought color back into my gray world, so don't you dare say anything bad about it.
Egan and I are on the edge of our seats as the two girls exchange shouts and tears. Aww.
You'll find them. No, I won't. You will, because I'll help you. What kind of person would I be if I didn't help out my friend, Rena?
Egan inclines his head. Please be friends for a long time, you two.
Just friends? Come on, there's no way. Not with that level of devotion.
Earthians must see things differently. Friendship often trumps romance on Orthon.
Really? That's fascinating.
Moved by Tace's story, the two become a duo and work together on Rena's graduation project.
I never thought T's family would let us harvest from their fields. My family's done everything to get their materials.
Rena tugs down her hat in the vast, beautiful cotton field she stands in with Tace. Are we gonna harvest the bamboo and the cottons?
Things I should apologize for, come to think of it. If you've turned over a new leaf, I think that'll do. T always said she wants her family materials to go towards a cause she believes in.
The girls power through grueling months. Tace will model the outfit she helps Rena craft.
Look at you. You finally stare straight ahead when you walk. Because I used to watch my shoes, but now I don't want to miss you.
Tace, you've really changed. The date rapidly approaches, and their competition for the ultimate graduation award is fierce. Usually, students can't leave the campus or travel when they're on break. Why does the Academy have such terrible rules? All Tace wants is the chance to reunite with her family. I'm fired up, but Egan's uncharacteristically silent. Fortunately, grads and their project partners are exempt from the Academy's no-travel rule. Then the day arrives.
No matter what happens today, I'm proud that you are my partner through all of this, Tace. My only hope is that I won't be a burden to you. You never were. For so long, you've been my strength.
Following a passionate hug, Rena steps out onto the stage. Her dream-filled footsteps stalk away as two other sets approach. Oh no, don't tell me.
You think this is it, huh? That you've gotten everything you wanted?
Alini and Nini stop before Tace backstage.
Not only are you a bumpkin, you're also determined to be an eyesore. All I want to do is help Rena. And you can.
Egan shoots off the couch and clutches his head when Alumni shoves Tace. Oh no, don't punch the TV, please, Egan.
No, she has heroin ankles.
Heroin ankles!
How unseemly. It's unforgivable to injure one's competitor before a fair fight.
Tace is wearing massive heels, and after the two goons wander off, she winces as she tries to stand. From beyond the curtains, Rena's finished her introductions. All Tace needs to do is walk through and show off the outfit she worked so hard on with Rena. Tace tries to stand, but fails.
Warrior Tace, you can't be defeated like this.
The silent crowd begins to whisper as nobody comes through, despite Rena's words. I can't bear to watch the screen, but I don't want to miss the shining last moments of two brilliant young women. Tace tries to stand again, and despite all the wincing and tearing up, she gets to her feet. Her first step is a limp. There's a flashback to the moment she shared with Rena, where she mentioned she always looked forward now. Flashing lights blind me as much as they do Tace. She proceeds forward through the immense pain, but her gait isn't as picture-perfect as everyone else's before her. There, in the light for her audience and us viewers, her imperfect self stands on the stage instead. She does the best she can, until Rena takes her hand and eases her burden. When they exit the stage following the ordeal, it's bitterly silent. The outfit they put on together is a mess. The display of it on stage is even more so.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I ruined it. What are you talking about? You were amazing. That you were here at all, that I had anything to look forward to was the amazing part. Rena, I wanted to win so more people could see your design, but we've still done that. I doubt there's anyone who wouldn't watch our spectacle. Have you seen us? We're breathtaking.
Once Tace is seated, they embrace each other amid tears and await the results.
Well, of all the amazing talent we saw tonight, our judges and the audience engraved just one in their hearts. So it is with heartfelt glee that I welcome our winners, Rena Belvedere and her model Tace Lisman, back to the stage.
Egan and I cheer like idiots in front of the television. I high-five him like it was our personal victory. Following their win, Tace can leave campus and travel with Rena to her hometown. However, crushingly, it's gone.
No, they fought so hard.
The land was bought up by massive conglomerates, and hideous factories stand in place where Tace fondly grew up. Nothing left but steel and concrete. She's devastated and loses all hope of reuniting with the family she left behind. The experience is enough for Rena to finally understand the destruction corporations have on people like Tace, and it spurs her into action.
This isn't over, Tace. Don't give up hope, you hear me? I promise. We'll find them.
By the time Tace graduates, Rena has established herself. She returns to the school and starts a new brand together with Tace. They cast the brand worldwide, using Tace's old calling card in secret hopes of finding her family. The final shot of the series shows an older woman, with features shockingly similar to Tace, tearing up as she holds a garment in an old thrift store. When she rushes out the door and calls out to the other family members, I sniffle.
Oh!
Egan dabs at his eyes and passes me tissues for mine. We're shoulder to shoulder on the sofa, using one another as support.
It was oddly good for something I thought would be a complete joke.
Considering they crafted fabrics for the bulk of the runtime and designed in the remainder of it. Quite.
By the way, congratulations on successfully relaxing.
Ah!
I grin as Egan shakes his head.
I was far too engrossed in their drama to completely relax. I felt as if I was there with them.
He has a mischievous smile, so I let out a fake groan.
Guess we're watching another show.
The horror?
Aww. Of all the things I do to relax, there are only a few that come to mind that are fun to do with another person. Usually I just play games. Either play Stardew Valley, Hightail, Fields of Mystria, Sonic Racing Transformed, 10 hours of Pal World. Usually I just play video games and my worries melt away. He strokes his chin.
As melting worries must be a figure of speech, what types of games do you enjoy?
Anything I like. I try about everything that catches my eye.
May I try one of your favorites?
As long as you don't mind. Romance games? Simulation game? I gotta see romance games. I blush a little, recalling the last romance game I played. In some senses, it's safe enough to play with another person, but in other spots, perhaps not so much. We could play my favorite otome game, if you're open to it.
I am unfamiliar with that genre, so I'll look forward to this enlightenment.
I don't know if I'd use that term, but I hope you'll enjoy it. Before that, you ought to look the part since we're lounging around all day. I'll lend you my largest shirt. Once Egan's donned something more comfortable and snacks are seen to, I pass him the controller to the console I set up. I gave him a general rundown of how the game works, while he portioned our snacks into bowls. One of my comfort otome games is called My Heroine. It's about a village deity whose powers and relevance are fading because her people no longer pray to her. The primary culprits contributing to her downfall are 3 problematic bachelors of varying status. In an attempt to save herself from disappearing, she joins the village people as a mysterious traveler and tries to solve the 3 bachelors' problems to restore the villagers' faith in her. Oh, I would watch this. I would play this. This sounds fun. It's an interesting plot, full of twists, and all 3 routes are really good. Aww. Egan stares at the main menu the way a student would their exams. Then, following a nod, he starts the game. The heroine naming screen pops up, but he passes on renaming her. Hey, just a reminder that we're meant to have fun with this game. Don't take it too seriously.
I can't be lenient. Luna's life is in my hands, so I must vanquish the men dooming her.
Oh boy, here we go. I munch on popcorn while Egan plays the prologue. Luna offers to protect a convoy coming to supply her patron village in Celestia, and travels into town with them. The convoy lost their previous escort, as Celestia and its surrounding roads have been getting more dangerous. Seeing how battered the group is, Luna laments that she doesn't have enough power to perform as many blessings as she used to. Aw, yeah. Yeah, she's not an all-powerful goddess anymore because people stopped praying to her. Her ability to do so is reliant on the faith of the villagers. She befriends the merchant and leader of the convoy, Joanne Celestir, during the trip. Joanne? Is it Joanne? Turns out to be a woman of strong faith. As they near the city gates, their convoy is attacked, but Luna prevents all casualties. As she offers up her victory to the village's patron goddess, those who were protected by her do the same. They arrive safely at the Merchants' Guild in Celestia, and Luna's offered room and board by Celestir when she shares she has nowhere to go. As long as she does some odd jobs and deliveries for the guild, she's free to stay. Egan encounters the first love interest at the guild hall when his conversation with Joanne is interrupted by her son, Rimu Celestir.
Mother, they said you encountered trouble on the road. Are you injured?
I'm fine, thanks to this young lady here. Luna, this is my son, Rimu.
Yes, introductions are all well and good, but quite inappropriate at the moment. That you were attacked at all is why I'm stressed time and time again that you should retire. What a rude guy. How could he tell his mother that when she bonded with Luna over how much she loved traveling?
He's scared. Didn't you hear the people talking about how dangerous the village is nowadays?
Danger is part of life. That she owns the guild and is still involved in what most consider grunt work is admirable. He should be proud of her. Also, he completely disregarded Luna's existence. He's no good. Who's next?
Hey, don't write him off already. You have no idea what his character arc will be.
He's a rude guy who yells at his mother. We've seen enough. My strong daughter Luna can do better.
Aww. I'm ecstatic at how fast you warmed up to the protagonist.
As a fellow warrior that was admirable in battle, despite her waning abilities, she has the right to be my daughter.
Aww. Choices pop up on the screen. Egan has the choice to defend Joanne's love of travel or keep out of family matters. He folds his arms and studies the choices.
What trick is this? As a stranger, it's right to stay out of family arguments. However, I agree with Joanne.
We're trying to raise our affection with the male leads, so you ought to stay out of it to placate him.
What? He has a fragile ego too? Absolutely not.
I sit up as Egan opts to defend Joanne. Luna grips her moonlight pendant as she courageously argues with Rimu.
You may have saved my mother today, but do you think she'll be that lucky every time? If you play with fire enough times, you'll get burned.
While that has some merit, you claiming her going out is the problem is just wrong. Invest that energy into making Celestia safer for everyone instead of arguing with her.
Rimu glares at Luna.
I don't know what privileged life you've led where you think progress like that is so simple. How about you go back to it instead of sticking your nose where it doesn't belong?
Oh yeah. Egan's gonna reach to the TV and smoke this guy.
If it weren't for that miserable goddess everyone is so set on worshipping, and her ridiculous temple everyone's set on preserving, I could have implemented all the security measures this village needs.
Uh-oh. I glance at Egan. He's as quiet as Luna is at the revelation.
Okay, you two. Let's settle down.
Joanne slides in between Rimu and Luna.
The goddess is watching over Celestia. We need her temple around to keep her with us. She'll protect us. Faith can't protect us. Only we can protect ourselves. But fine, once things are dire enough, I'll gain enough signatures to burn that insipid temple to the ground.
Rimu storms off. A door slams in the distance. Are we sure this guy isn't the antagonist?
Boy, he's the worst. He wants to burn down Luna's home to the ground. How could we date him? He yells at the elderly, and he's an arsonist.
I cackle. There's still 2 more love interests. Don't get hung up on Rimu. Although Joanne apologizes for her son, and Luna's guilt gnaws at her, Egan fumes as Luna settles in for the night. The following day, she delivers a package to the village's lunar church on behalf of the guild. Luna's temple sits atop Celestia's peak on a mountain. The lunar church rests at the bottom of that hill. As the church is short on hands, Luna must deliver the supplies directly to the priest and second love interest, Artemis Lua. She walks in on him praying to her statue. Egan has the choice to wait till he's finished or to call out to him. He decides to wait. Aww. Luna polishes her moonlight pendant while she waits, but is interrupted by a rush of power building within her. She realizes it's coming from Artemis.
He's devout, and yet her power wanes all the same. He's too visually stunning to be such a humble priest.
Is he actually a con man? I busy myself with drinking water as I recall how Artemis was. Once again, Egan catches on. He'll lump Artemis together with Rimu. The priest rises from his prayer and turns to Luna. His long hair falls over his shoulders. His face is obscured by an intricate moon-shaped mask. I mean, me personally, I would have fallen for this guy. I would be like, that's the one I'm going for this playthrough.
I hope I didn't interrupt. I'm here for delivery.
I'll relieve you of that crate, lost star. Come closer.
As Luna approaches and passes the box, Artemis stares at her.
Is there something wrong with the delivery?
No. My apologies. This village rarely has new faces, so I was surprised.
They trade introductions, and Artemis is so kind to Luna that Egan noticeably takes a liking to him. When he's prompted to join Artemis for a short prayer, he immediately taps the choice to agree. Aww. Artemis and Luna join hands and speak her typical prayer. However, when they're halfway through it, Artemis falls silent, and stares at Luna. He remains silent, even after she says goodbye and departs. The scene lingers on him. Do my eyes deceive me? Has the moon fallen to collect this lost star? Did he find out Luna's identity in a single interaction? I slurp more water. He's devout, remember? I've got a bad feeling. Hopefully Luna won't run into him again. Unfortunately for Egan, Luna is an Otome protagonist. She runs into Artemis 11 more times in a single day. Every interaction is more intense than the last, but as Artemis is helpful and kind, Egan warms up to him tentatively. Anytime Luna struggles or reaches a roadblock in her investigation while making deliveries, Artemis appears to assist her. Perhaps I was unnecessarily nervous. He's polite and helpful, unlike Rimu. Rimu hasn't said a single kind word to Luna since their first meeting. I'm pretty sure Egan has negative affection points with him. After Artemis joins Rimu, Joanne, and Luna for dinner at the guild, Egan turns to me. Luna's encountered this gentleman too often now. Is Artemis following her? I wonder how Egan would take to a Yandere.
Whatever do you mean?
How could he run into her that many times by coincidence? I'm grateful for his assistance, but how is he always there? I pour myself more water. Is this like when you're watching somebody watch or play something you've already played and you're just going, keep playing. Keep playing. Artemis's shocking scene happens tomorrow. Following the day's deliveries, Egan reaches the scene in Artemis's introduction where Luna catches him intimately worshipping her statue. What do you mean, intimately? He fondles and washes every crevice of it, and pants shamelessly while doing so. Luna hides as not to be caught. Egan saves the game and sets the controller down in the safety of the pause menu. How do I tell Luna to run?
You can't.
He's no good either. He seems so nice. So what is this 180 change?
So he's a little fanatical.
Egan thrusts a finger at the screen. You call that a little? If he finds out Luna's true identity, there's no way she's going home. And if he's that much of a pervert, of course nobody goes to the church. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess, maybe that's why nobody goes there. I bursts into laughter. Now does Remus seem so bad? He's still bad. This worse guy doesn't absolve him. He exits the menu, but I can't stop laughing as he clutches his head while reading Artemis's extremely horny, obsessive dialogue. He slaps the choice to flee instead of confronting Artemis. Run away, Luna. Lock all your doors and windows, too. I'm skeptical of how much it'll help, but it's the effort that counts. Well, I mean, instead of self-inserting, Egan sees Luna as his daughter, so he's not going to be playing around. When the heroine returns to her room, she slumps against the door, trying to calm her heart. Wait a moment. Where's her pendant? Luna's sprite no longer has the iconic moonlight pendant. Luna notices it's gone too and panics. Don't tell me she dropped it back where that pervert is. The choices pop up to go look for the pendant or stay in. It's dark out. I can't justify sending Luna out. Let's hope there's a good Samaritan left in the village. When Artemis stands in the doorway to return Luna's pendant, Egan crumples in on himself. Ah, he's the enemy! How could you be so clumsy, Luna? Please tell me she knows how to act like she saw nothing. When the choice pops up to admit Luna's the owner of the pendant, or deny it, Egan wheezes. Ah, how could these options be so sadistic? We can't let this degenerate know we saw him.
Do you really think he doesn't know? He's testing you.
Let me have my illusion, Espoir. Honorably, Egan selects the option that allows Luna to reclaim her pendant. What happens if we lie?
He keeps it and wears it for the rest of the game until she needs it.
Scrip! It's her precious heirloom. He dares flaunt it as though he slew her in battle? Luna's investigation continues, and at the peak of it, we finally encounter the third and final love interest. A fellow deity named Locke. He's Luna's senior by several thousand years, and his patron village is prospering. He's also the fandom darling. Since he's mature and caring, merch of Locke is the cost of at least one kidney from resellers.
Luna, you're lucky. There's a normal one.
After he says it, he spins to me to check. Hey, I'm not spoiling it. Newsflash, they all suck. Luna wouldn't be down here if none of these guys had problems. Egan ends up on Locke's route following the prologue. A tragic love story unfolds between us. Locke and Luna have been reincarnated. In their past lives they shared one husband, and were as close as sisters. However, when Locke gained more favor with her husband, her pavilion hatched a plot alongside him to assassinate Luna. To protect Luna, Locke killed their divine husband and all rebelling members. Luna was accidentally killed in the ensuing backlash before Locke could protect her. After ages of effort to restore her divinity, Locke reincarnated, but didn't have enough power to hold on to Luna's soul and recreate her truly divine image. So, she made her a minor deity, hoping humans could fill what divine power was lacking. Their common enemy, their divine husband from their previous life, wasn't completely defeated. So, when Luna finally had all the power required, he thwarted Locke's efforts to travel to her. It's still a wild ride for a story. Now I'm getting invested.
I feel liberated that Luna didn't have to fix those other two scoundrels.
Oh, but you'll learn even juicier details in their routes.
You do? But what we just played was already so complete. What happens?
You'll still have to play them. I'm not spoiling it.
Please, Espoir.
Yeah, please, Espoir. I kind of want to play this fake game now. Nope, you're invested now. Finish the rest of the game.
I want to see what happens next.
Of the things I do to relax, there are only a few that come to mind that are fun to do with another person. Bathe? Okay. Usually I bathe to relieve stress. Okay, so I make the water really, really hot because I'm going to wait a while to get into it, so I make the water really, really hot, and then I light one of my wax-scented candles, usually something flowery. I put that like in the corner of the tub, and I've got dried rose petals that I sprinkle in the tub, and I also usually have like almond oil or coconut oil or something. Put that in the tub, sprinkle some oil in the tub with the roses. And if I'm feeling really fancy, I'll take one of those little satchel things and I'll put some oatmeal, some colloidal oatmeal in that, put it in a bag, drop that in the tub. Or instead of that, maybe I'll put some Epsom salt in it, or maybe both. One time I got really fancy and I put oatmeal, Epsom salt, rose petals, and lavender in a little satchel, put that in the tub. It was great. And then I take my phone in the bathroom and I put it in a little plastic bag, like a Ziploc bag, so I don't get it wet, and I have like either a movie or some music playing. And then when the bath is cooled off just a little bit, but not too much, I'll like turn off the lights, but like leave like one small light on so that it's kind of dim in there, and I'll just I call that a sexy bath. That's a patented Espoir sexy bath. Treat yourself. Usually I bathe to relieve stress.
I'm familiar with that activity, but I've never had any success with it. Perhaps I'll be successful in your company.
That's the spirit.
Where is your communal bathing space?
What's it? Then my thoughts catch up to the implications of what Egan just shared. Wait, we can't bathe together. We'd be doing it separately. He looks at me like I'm truly alien, but there's also a hint of admiration.
You bathe alone?
You bathe with people?
Bathing with others is a must. A fifth of Orthonian assassinations happen in the bathroom.
Okay, yeah. What do I even say to that? It's tragic, odd, yet morbidly humiliating. Imagine you're a renowned extraterrestrial warrior, yet you die on the can. Yeah, okay, yes. Oh, geez. Maybe we don't want to get married. You'll be safe in our bathroom. I promise.
What about you?
I bathe there every day. Why wouldn't it be safe for me?
We're affiliated.
Listen to me very carefully, okay? Nobody, and I mean nobody, is gonna kill us while we're bathing. Someone's totally gonna kill us while we're bathing, aren't they? Aren't they? I just know it.
Unless you can prove to me that the probability of assassination is 0, I'm afraid I can't agree to this.
I'll prove it's safe. I'll bathe right now just to prove how safe it is.
I reach the doorway of the kitchen before Egan seizes my shoulder.
Espoir, you cannot! It's dangerous!
Then you can protect me.
That may be so, but why take the risk?
To prove that what you said is absolutely bonkers. I showered yesterday and this morning just fine.
But that was not in my company. Thus, that you have lived once is a fluke.
Why do I have a feeling I am going to be assassinated while I'm in the tub?
Not saying that again. I promise you, it'll take me 30 minutes, tops.
Which is an offensively short bath in my opinion. But since he insists they're assassins, it needs to be short to placate him.
I'll be right back.
I pull my shoulder free and head into the bathroom. I crank on the shower and plug the tub. My hair gets soaked. I select one of my favorite bath soaps off the shelf and pour soap into the filling water.
Espoir? You alive?
Very. Though I'm tempted to scream and make horrific gurgling noises just to tease you.
Please don't, as I would not find that amusing.
He really is taking this seriously, huh? Did he lose someone in a bathroom at some point? Probably. If so, that's pretty sad. At least he won't lose me in one. I've long awaited the day Prince, that word, exposes his weakness. What? I bolt out the door before whoever joined me finishes their monologue. I crash into Egan and scramble up into his arms as if I'm a cat and he's the tree.
You have got to be kidding me.
Espoir,
Am I still naked?
The bloody assassin is in there.
Egan wilts as if this were an inevitable event he's experienced many, many times.
They saw my goodies.
I warned you.
Don't just stand there, arrest them.
He all but surgically removes the death grip I have on him, then sheds his cape and drapes it around me. One gesture later, 2 familiar guards beam into the room.
Supreme Leader, we have apprehended the culprit. Good, deal with them, then pack up everything in this house.
Hold on. I'm glad they were caught so fast, but why are you packing my things?
It's too dangerous for you to stay here for the time being.
I'll be fine. I'm just shaken up.
To emphasize, Espoir, you must come with me. It's non-negotiable. Now that you've proved it, I must make sure you understand. It's not safe for you to bathe alone again. Ever again.
But my bath isn't big enough for 2 people to have a sexy bath.
I laugh instead of parsing what he's saying. In fact, I laughed the entire way up to the spaceship. I keep laughing, even as I'm sat down next to Lynn.
Whoa! Hey! Why are you naked under that cape? How could bathing be that dangerous? How could...
Seriously, how'd he get in? Ending 8, the final cleanse. Bathing has always been dangerous. Have you ever slipped on soap? Ever hit your knee on the tap? Hurts. Hurts a lot. Okay, maybe we shouldn't bathe. Since there's an assassin in our bathroom, request Egan reconsider. I can't prove it, but I'm telling you nobody will die. You can trust me.
I do trust you. Trust has nothing to do with it. Probability, however, has everything to do with it.
I urge him to reconsider with my best pleading eyes, but aside from a flinch followed by a glum shake of his head, he doesn't budge. It's no use. I'll have to pick something else. Though it was nice to learn something else about him. Yeah. We could M at $, asterisk, exclamation point, question mark, at TE. Oh, you mean a solo session. You mean polishing the pearl, rubbing one out, spanking the monkey, pounding the flounder, hand-to-gland combat, slapping the salami, diddling the skittle. I work out a kink in my hair as I reflect on myself and what I almost told Egan. No, be brave. Tell him, we're, well, I mean, technically he's not human, but he's an intelligent individual. This is the same alien who proposed to me over a day ago, and meant it. Who knows how he'll respond if I tell him my favorite method of relieving stress. We can't do what I usually do to relieve stress together. Well, yeah, I guess you wouldn't be doing it together. Well, technically, if we both get real comfortable with one another real fast, then we could. Heck, we may already be there, considering how natural his company feels. But it'd be insane to suggest doing something R-rated for relaxation when we just met, and I'm unfamiliar with his anatomy. He might have multiple. Imagine the possibilities. Don't look at me that way, Egan! And yet, I'm scientifically curious. I want to find out, but I have to fluff around first.
Espoir, your face is red.
I bet it is.
You haven't yet suggested something we can do to relax together. Why is that?
Because what came to mind isn't something we should do together. Why did the music stop?
Interesting phrasing. What do you usually do?
Crazy. He should understand it's something people don't say from my tone alone. He doesn't expect me to voice it aloud, does he? Yet the longer I take, the more curious Egan looks. It'd be hilarious if he's comfortable with it. He's very familiar with it. Although if he doesn't know how to relax and he sleeps in a thing that will make him rested for weeks, I doubt masturbation is something he knows about.
Does it involve harming others?
No, it's nothing like that. It's something people typically do when they're alone.
That eliminates very few tasks. Kindly elaborate.
It's an intimate thing.
An intimate thing one does when they're alone, and yet you may do it with others?
Why the heck did I bring this up? 'Cause I wanted to. I could sink into the floor from embarrassment.
Then we can try it, can't we?
I stare speechlessly at Egan.
If you aren't against it, then what's stopping us?
Do you comprehend what you're offering?
I comprehend it, so come here, if you wish.
Oh, he knows. He knows. He knows! Don't you get it? I'd touch you. Like, really touch you. All over. Non-platonically. I don't think he minds. This man was in a wedding dress within 5 minutes of you beating him at Duel Monsters. I don't think he minds.
Then touch me. You mentioned you were curious yesterday.
I hold his gaze for a few shaky breaths. Are you serious?
I'm completely serious.
I never thought we'd get here, especially considering how our first meeting went. I'm sure he'll pull away after a few pokes and prods. So I reach out. My fingers brush the soft skin of his cheeks. I glide my fingertips along the curve of his chin, and lower still. I am emboldened by the fact he hasn't taken his eyes off me. The groove music has started. I'm emboldened by the fact he hasn't taken his eyes off me. The carnal wanting within his gaze makes me too shy to glance at him again. The second I meet his eyes again is the moment I become the protagonist of a bodice ripper. Not looking is a temporary measure that buys me more time to feel him. My hands slide over his neck, across his shoulders and further downward. He has strong, toned muscles. The material his clothing is made of is so thin that it feels like touching his bare skin. Really? Stop me.
You can undo it from the side. There's a hidden zipper there.
Egan! You're so forward, Egan! His low, soft voice is so lovely that he could read me a grocery list and I'd find him enticing. I grope along his left side, but I don't find a zipper. All the while he drinks me in. There's space in his lap that clearly wasn't there before. My ears smolder at the silent invitation.
Other side.
I take my time on that side, as a delicious blush deepens across his cheeks, and yet, while I'm losing myself in how warm and firm he is, I find no zipper. Sir, are you messing with me? Are you being silly? I tug at the fabric, hoping to reveal one, but his garb is one solid piece for as far as I can feel. How do I get it off? I want to touch his skin. I need to. He grips the back of my chair and leans in. The kiss he tugs me into outdoes his prior stare. His lips, his tongue, and the exhilarating amount of sensation solidify just how he conquered all of those planets. I fall into him, desperate for more, and he pushes into me with such abandon that I lock my legs around his hips. Wait, what? Already? Am I still dressed? He tastes exceedingly sweet. My mouth tingles everywhere his tongue strokes. Oh yeah, and he's got a special tongue. The few times I ease up, his tongue loops around mine and holds me where he can take and give as much as he likes. He fondles my thighs, and I urge his fingers higher. If the controlled dig of his fingertips is anything to go by, he understood the signal. I yank on his shirt. I'll rip the blasted thing off if I must. Egan's lips weaken me as he explores my neck. Where's the zipper? He chuckles. Egan, the zipper!
There isn't one. I teased you so you'd feel me up.
You... So then, how do I get your clothes off?
You can't, unless we're on the mothership.
Oh. Hence the previous scene in the ending. Egan, am I gonna have to put this last part on my adult Patreon, Egan? He breaks away, long enough to slap a button behind him.
Disrobe Protocol initiated. Please remain still.
Disrobe Protocol? Random arcs of his clothing vanish, as if he were some children's cutout craft. I burst into laughter. That's masterfully quelled with pleasure seconds later. When I curse, he kisses me. I nearly lose myself again, so I cover his face with my hand and push him in the opposite direction. No matter how much you entice me, I'm upset. That's horribly impractical. Yeah, what do you think this is? Fallout 3? You can't eat any food or get dressed or undressed unless you have a Pip-Boy on your arm?
Very, but I've never found it a hindrance until today.
I shouldn't be the only one feeling tortured, so I press my leg against his bulge. Does he have a bulge? What is your anatomy, sir? We must study this for great science. He sucks in a breath through clenched teeth. Then I'm off balance. My back sinks against the bar stool, and Egan is the solid wall that prevents me from falling off the chair. He tugs my offending leg up and drapes it over his shoulder. Ugh.
Let's not tease each other beyond this. I have a bad personality when I really want something.
Egan. He caresses my inner thigh and glides his palm in a slow, appreciative slide down to my ankle, then kisses my inner calf. Oh, he's a smoothie. He's definitely a smoothie. Implying? Do you not want me badly enough already?
If I take you up to the mothership right now, you aren't coming back down.
Our decorum hangs on by a threadbare string. Please don't let me fall and bash my head.
Let's change activities.
Untangling myself from him and committing to doing something other than him this afternoon is now a true testament of willpower. I manage it, but I can't help wondering at what cost. I should hurry and distract myself in Egan. All of the above. Let's make a day of it. As Egan seems unenthused about spending the day relaxing, perhaps he'll enjoy his time more if I let him pick something. Usually I watch something, listen to music, play games, take a long bath, or take some time to myself, do some self-healing, appreciate my glorious body, alone. What are you most interested in doing? Egan gives it serious consideration, then clasps both of my hands in his.
Everything.
All right. Uh-oh. Before I can respond, we're in the living room. The show Egan chooses to play is 2 times sped up on the TV, while we play my favorite cozy game cooperatively on 2 handheld consoles. My laptop blares a playlist of my favorite songs on the coffee table. Water cascades down on us from the shower head attached to the portable bathtub we're sharing. This isn't what I pictured. My senses are so overloaded that I see the soul of my Nintendo...
Which? Escaping from all the water, I keep swiping off the screen.
Egan, this is not relaxing.
You can do it, Espoir.
It's not a matter of skill, you loon. We're doing too much.
However, as he is enjoying every activity flawlessly, I try to match his pace nonetheless. My resolve wins, but my body is weak. My head throbs and my vision swims. Then I sink into the water.
Espoir? Espoir!
Sensory overload as vast as the galaxy. Egan had a fantastic time doing everything possible. Unfortunately for him, mortals have limitations. Oh yeah, what are simulation games? What simulation games would we play? Since our goal is to relax, I ought to play a simulation game with Egan. My favorite farming sim is a cooperative experience, and I never did get Lynn to play it with me. How much do you know about digital farming, Egan?
Nothing, but I'm ready to learn.
Perfect. This should be a blast. We can start a new save file. Before that, you ought to look the part since we're lounging around all day. I'll lend you my largest shirt. Aw, I'll put him in a big shirt, even though it kind of looks the same as what he's wearing before. Once Egan's donned something more comfortable and snacks are seen to, I pass him the controller to the console I set up. The melody of my favorite comfort farming sim plays on the TV. After all these years, I finally get to run a cooperative farm with someone other than an NPC. Egan and I spend a fair amount of time on the character customization screen. He makes his farmer as close to himself as possible. While I typically make an OC, I decide to do the same. We arrive in town together, and are given 2 different plots of land as part of the town's revitalization project. Fuchsia, the town mayor, welcomes us warmly and provides us the standard farming tools to get started on growing crops. I've played the entire game before, so I skipped the tutorial. However, there's something special about watching Egan play and absorb everything. He plants his turnips in neat 2x2 squares on his farm plot.
The mechanics are simple, but I anticipate they'll add complexity.
It always starts out like this. You can do a lot more as you upgrade your tools.
What shall we do first? Wait.
He wanders onto my farm and approaches my character.
There you are. We're neighbors.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you were so close.
Can we combine our farms?
I'm not sure. I've always played solo.
Shall I ask the mayor?
You just started playing. Don't you want your own farm?
But then I couldn't come home to you after a long day's exploration. I want to fix that.
Aww. It's such a sweet sentiment that I'm momentarily blindsided.
I'll have turnips soon, and as you'll need some to keep up your stamina, let's eat together.
Thank you, but I don't think that's how it works.
Are you sure? The mayor said we can send mail.
Again, I've always played solo. Egan's character wanders away and forages for some berries. Besides, you can't share your farm with anyone but your spouse, pets, and kid.
Then let's get married.
Oh, come on, I can't bring out the wedding dress again. There are plenty of romanceable NPCs in the village to choose from.
Why would I marry an NPC when I moved to town with my wife?
I'm going to feel weird if you keep making jokes like that, and I don't recall you giving me a ring.
Seems I must venture into the mines as a suitable expression of devotion first.
Aw, come on. You haven't met anyone in the village yet. Why don't we head into town? I'm sure you'll find someone you like. We wander into town, but as we keep stopping to harvest materials along the way, it takes a while.
Is my new farm too destitute? Is that why I'm not a serious consideration for your marriage candidate?
I really don't think we can get married. I doubt the game is that advanced.
I think you can in Stardew. Can you in Stardew Valley? Then we can pretend.
Why are you so set on this? Go explore. I'm going my own way. His character strides away with the standard walking animation, but it feels like he's sulking. I head down to the docks and obtain a fishing rod. From then on, I fish the day away. I have a whole 15 minutes or so of peace before the couch rocks.
We can! It's possible to marry another player character.
I thought you were meeting the locals.
I have, and while I was in City Hall, I looked into player marriage.
Well, That's a neat gimmick.
I should polish my homestead so I'm more of an eligible bachelor.
You're really committed to combining our plots, huh?
Of course, we can split the work and share the joys and sorrows of growing our farm together.
He's so excited that I almost say yes. Well, I can't agree so easily. You haven't wined and dined me at all.
Pardon my discourtesy. I'll fix that right away.
Every NPC in the village has a 10-heart character arc where you grow close to them. Aw, this is Stardew Valley.
But I don't have a set tale to tell.
If you're intent on marrying me, then you'll have to come up with one. Those are the rules. I'm gonna give you so many hot peppers and spicy cheese poppers. Egan rests his controller in his lap and taps his chin.
I'll think of something.
Actually,
I can't lose you to an NPC.
And thus begins Egan's consistent efforts to forge a relationship between the two of us in-game. He sends a letter every morning with some corny yet endearing recap of how he spent the previous day. Oh, I would be in tears. Each letter has an attachment. Usually it's a meal or a bundle of materials I needed. We spend all of spring assisting each other on our farms and setting out for either a day's worth of fishing, mining, or harvesting. We share our goals for the season. I get a chicken coop up before the first day of fall, thanks to Egan's help. As you're the reason I could put this up so fast, you get to name my first chicken.
The name Cheapy sounds adequate.
I didn't expect you to pick such a cute name.
Cheapy is a cute chicken. They deserve a cute name.
We grow fall crops in massive quantities and focus on refining them into profitable materials. As there are limited winter crops, we'll need enough finances to catapult ourselves into a productive spring. During our adventures, Egan tells me about his character's backstory, which is hardly any different from his actual self. He decorates his farm with rocks, sand, and broad-leafy plants while I match my farm to my preferences. Does Orthon have a lot of sand?
Sand is the closest equivalent that this game has. Our planet's surface is predominantly made of shale.
Ooh. In the middle of fall, Egan sends a letter asking me out to the fall festival. I feel his nervous gaze glancing over at me as I read the note. Do you want me to mail you my answer or tell you now?
Please tell me now. That way I can prepare the appropriate garb.
Assuming I say yes. He gasps. Aw, look at his face. Aw. I'm kidding. Of course I'll go with you.
Yes!
He swirls his character in several circles on screen. Aw.
I must collect as much information on what the festival entails from the villagers as I can.
He's so giddy about it that my heart thumps. I visit the clothing shop and buy an outfit specifically for the festival. 4 days later, the day of the festival arrives and we attend together. The attention to detail is fantastic. Egan and I both interact with the locals during the event, as well as with one another. I have more fun than I ever had attending the festival, with his added commentary amidst our antics. When the time comes to release colored lanterns across the water in the evening, I stick around with him until the sprites of the lanterns drift out of sight. It's a beautiful ceremony, thanks to the orange glow of the lanterns, the gentle ebb and flow of the water, and colored leaves floating through the air like fireflies. He walks me home, then says goodbye. My heart sinks for the first time as I watch his little character trek back to his home. I forget my cattle outside during a nasty thunderstorm at the end of fall, but Egan's long herded them inside the barn by the time I arrive back at my farmstead. Oh! From then on, I'm hooked on doing everything I can in-game with him. He spends the first 2 days of winter bedridden from a cold he caught during the storm. I visit his farm, finish his chores, and deliver a water stew, hoping he'll feel better. A winter stew. I'm just gonna give him a bowl of boiled water and say, here you go.
Espoir, little Egan is dying.
He won't die. I'm nursing him.
Being sick for 2 days isn't so bad, since little Egan spent a lot of time with you.
I was waiting for my thread and seeds to finish processing in their machines anyway.
Can't you tell a sick man that you wanted to see him?
Although my cheeks heat up, I don't humor him any further. Thankfully, Egan's healthy on the 3rd day of winter. That would be cute if you could actually get sick in Stardew Valley, and the character that likes you the most has to heal you. From then on, winter's full of mining. In between that, we have fun in the snow. We make snowmen and have snowball fights. Wait, this just feels like we're spending our lives together. We're spending our little farm lives together. At the winter festival, we make ice sculptures and skate around the ice rink. During the fireworks of the summer festival, Egan proposes. Our plots are combined by spring of our 2nd year. We adopt a dog and a cat. Seasons drift by, and our characters visibly age. Eventually, the upkeep of our entire farm is automated. We use that time to fish and complete the town museum with rare collectibles. Once that's finished, the town revitalization project is complete. There's a massive celebration, then the credits roll. Along with the names scrolling by are various screen caps of things Egan and I did in the game. My heart? My heart? He sets his controller aside and rests his head on my shoulder. I shut off the console and the television. I enjoyed that. What was that game called?
Seasonal Grove.
I shall procure a copy of my own.
I'm sure the developers would positively glow from your endorsement.
You know, watching those credits, I finally realized why I felt so envious of little Egan.
Where's he going with this? He isn't about to ask me to marry him again, is he?
Would it be too presumptuous to request we take a photo together?
We could, but I'm not picture ready. You'll have to give me some time.
Must you? You already look perfect to me. All you need is a smile.
Wait!
Egan hits a button on his watch, and a chime goes off. I figured it digitalized above the screen of his watch, but it doesn't.
I wasn't ready. Let me see that photo.
Egan shifts his arm out of the way. I flop on top of him in a mad dash to grab his watch. He lets out a puff of air. He gazes at the photo with such a fond expression that my heart stutters. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying. There are tears in my eyes. These two are so cute. They're so cute together. So absolutely precious. The definition of precious, these two.
Let me see that. You aren't allowed to have any more cryptic photos of me.
But I love these photos.
My face flames as his earlier enraptured gaze comes to mine. Mischief has replaced it, but he's sincere.
Not even my mother could love those photos. Give it here.
Oh, that's so sweet. The photo we took projects from his watch. It's beautiful. My surprised smile, the way I look at him, it reveals more than I meant to slip out.
See? It's great. I'll print it for my office.
I didn't know your watch could take photos.
It can do plenty of things. I have photos of Orthon. Would you like to see them?
Can I?
You can, but you have to come closer. The screen's small.
I press it against his chest, and he tucks me against his shoulder as he pulls up the photos.
Oh!
This one is from when I...
Well, that was all of Love Limit, I think. I'm pretty sure. And, oh boy, this was phenomenal. This was absolutely just... bravo. Bravo to the whole team behind this game. This was an amazing, amazing story. My heart is thoroughly broken. I loved all the references. These two are the definition of precious. I love Egan. Making a game is hard. I know it takes a lot of work, but I would really love to see more of these characters and this world. I'd love to explore maybe Nabo and Andel a little bit more because Egan and the MC, they're perfect. They're absolutely perfect. I'm crying. I'm going to be thinking about these two growing old together on in a farming simulation game. Exactly, Daisy. Even Daisy approves. And of course, there will be a link in the description of this video to this game where you can follow the developers for any more development. And if you have an account on itch.io, it really helps out the developers if you rate their games. And if you would like to watch me play more amazing visual novels, feel free to peruse around my channel, and don't forget to like, subscribe, or interact in any way that's comfortable for you, as it really helps out my channel and gets us closer to 100,000 subscribers. But until next time, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Take care of yourself, have a great night, and remember, there is always hope.